We are live. Everyone roll for recap.
13.
I got a
19.
17.
All right, Miller with a classic low roll to start. I am convinced Miller uses some sort of demonic force to only roll low on recaps so that he can consistently destroy everyone.
Roll high on everything else.
Yeah.
18.
That makes sense. That would explain a lot of things.
18.
18.
Okay.
I gotta restart my fucking Chrome though.
Restart my Chrome.
It nearly
Roach,
had a
if we
heart
were
attack.
at a Coldplay concert, would you hold me from behind, or would I hold you?
I would certainly be holding you, and then we would.
No, I don't think
I
so.
don't know if that's true.
I think Roach, you'd be in the front for sure.
No, because
Yeah.
like, at stadiums it's like declined, so he can be in the front, and I can stay shorter in the back. That way I can hold him. And so I just have to like get on a step up, right, and then we can both hide from the thing.
I just saw today, I believe, this morning. I meant to post it and I forgot. So Astronomer has a new temporary CEO that did a video, just kind of like oh yeah, things are still going okay. I'm just in charge temporarily. It was fucking Gwyneth Paltrow. And
What the fuck?
What?
the background on that is even funnier because her ex-husband is the lead singer of Coldplay.
Oh my fucking god.
See? That's what it's all about.
Dude, I fucking hate Gwyneth Paltrow. She's crazy, man.
Yeah.
You don't have any goop products?
You could get her pussy-scented candle, though.
This guy gets it.
You now know my reasons for hating her. I tried it and it smelled terrible.
Okay.
Like a fish market.
I
How'd
think
it
she also sends has lollipops
Well,
too.
Tasted not bad. A little sour,
What?
but
Lollipops, you say?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she sells like lollipops or popsicles or something.
either way, it started growing.
They're not
I-
dum-dums. I don't want them.
I put some into my bread recipe and it rose, so I don't know what's going on there.
Chop, what did you actually roll for yourself?
I wasn't here last week.
Son of a gun. He wasn't.
He remembered.
Oh man.
Well,
Alright.
technically, it was.
I'm willing to do the recap, but whatever I say will become canon.
Miller, I think you got it this time.
So I ask every time, it never lets me.
I think I got 18.
I got a 19.
19.
I got a
Miller got the
19.
lowest.
Miller got a 13. Miller, go ahead.
God bless your heart, Bill.
Got into town, met Dr. Gubachev, got all her shit,
Oh, what did I order? I don't remember.
rockets or something. Rockets, potions.
I
Wasn't
think I
allowed.
got the potions already, though. I think it was just
I got
rockets.
100 necklaces for some
Last
reason.
session
I think.
started.
Yeah, for religion spreading.
Last session started on the ship after you guys broke the dice. You were about to go into port.
Yeah, I literally don't remember anything about that.
We were on the ship?
Yeah, you were. on
Yeah, the one you
remember?
refused to help clear out
Working.
from the ice.
Oh, yeah! That's right.
Remember we walked the streets, Miller, you ran to that guy who thought you were someone else because you're both white.
Yeah, and I met the dwarf who thought I was another guy. I can't think of his
Dwarf, he was a man.
Shinji. Dwarf thought I was Shinji. Found out there was someone else in the town looking for me. It's probably the Ryoshin guy or Shinji. Was told it was a man looking for his friend. Went to the bar. I legitimately don't remember what happens beyond that.
Okay.
I mean,
I'll just.
we went to.
So
yeah.
you guys came in on the ship.
Yeah, I tuned out when it wasn't.
You
good with me.
pulled into port. You guys get off onto the docks, and you see the dock worker who calls out for you. Specifically, Kane. He said, "Isn't that you, Shinji? How many one-eyed white samurai can there possibly be?" And you were like, "Well, I'm not Shinji." And then you guys had a conversation, and he still welcomed you into his own home. He said, "If you ever need something while in town, like you just gotta pretend to be Shinji, so his wife is happy that she finally gets to meet you." But then he sends you on your way. You ask him questions about any other of your ilk. He mentioned one with a wide-brimmed Eastern-style hat, who had docked a few days earlier. He didn't speak to you, just saw him. You then sent out the shinobi with you to to do that. You tasked him with looking out for other shinobi or for the Ryoshin. And you decided to have the other 3 stay close to Velis for the time being. Trauma says, be on soon, slow drive home, lots of rain. Cool, so he is coming.
Fucking sick.
Mac also got pointed in the right direction of some friendly dwarves who are a neighboring, actually you should say an allied clan to his own. So you guys got pushed towards this allied clan. Where is my phone? Hang on, let me grab that because it has my notes. Alright, I'm back. So, pizza sometimes is. So, your friend's name was Halfric Jurgen. He said you can see him whenever.
Jurgen.
But, that was for Kane. For Mac, different clan. You got a Grimrock house, or clan Grimrock. You guys went and you, went over there. It was a dwarven tavern where you guys went inside. There was some shenanigans going on, people getting very drunk. Izumi quickly chased after Nathrune after Nathrune got blasted and was whipping dwarves and beating them in competitions. You found out you weren't welcome there because you are essentially an outcast, but they were very nice about it. They pointed you into a different direction.
They were very nice about it.
Yes, they pointed you in a different direction. He said his father might not be so nice when if he gets wind, so you gotta go. They pointed you to the Goliath location, but before that, you guys wanted to ascertain some information, and so you approached a different group who looked like some adventuring dwarves that weren't from in town, and asked them if they had known anything about the Onokuni individual. It was a steer who did this. A steer did so in a not clever way, didn't work, and then just decided to challenge him to arm wrestling. And he challenged the drunk one and slammed him through the table because he got a nat 20. And
Yeah, fuck that guy.
that guy got like a 1. So they reluctantly told you the information. Said there was a fella from Onokuni looking around who was asking questions, looking for his friend. Seemed to match the description of the Ryoshin, but unsure. So you go down to the Goliath tavern down the just right down the road. I made that joke, and then so you guys went
Oh, joke?
inside. Yeah, it's an inside joke. Okay, thanks. Rafe gets it. So does Kane. So
Yep.
you guys headed right down the road to the tavern. Go inside.
Hello?
And
Oh,
He
yeah.
cut out for anybody else?
Yeah, you
I love that for myself.
Yeah, me. You made me too.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, you little
Yeah.
bastard.
Yeah, you're good.
Yep.
Everything cut out for a second, like all the music and everything.
Discord.
Went to
Yeah.
the tavern, went to inside, got some rooms and whatnot. You also saw an individual that spooked Rafe, Astir, and Harper. This individual.
Harper didn't see him.
you're right. Harper went around and didn't see him, but was told later. This individual's name is Genji Zenkai, someone that the Blood Hunters are familiar with. They engaged him in conversation and were less than thrilled. Yes, you did see him. Am I coming through?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thing stopped lighting up. You did see him, but they talked to him. You didn't have any words exchanged with him. Let's see. Then you guys went up to your rooms. You got separate rooms. Astir, Rafe, and Harper had a room together. Izumi and Nathrune had a room together. And then Gallo and Mac were in a room together. And then it was Kane and Velis. And then I think Honky was by himself.
Oh.
Poor guy.
Honky is by himself. Honky, you don't remember much because you got wasted.
I was
on
sick.
The ship, and then you got seasick, and then you got
Me.
you got knocked out for not doing any work by one of the women on the ship. So you've been
Hey,
dragged.
When I was helping at the end,
Nope. So you've
and
been.
somebody knocked me into the water.
Yeah, so you were dragged around and are currently unconscious. Son, come here. Give me that. Give me that. Oh my gosh.
You've just been carrying him unconscious the entire time?
Apparently.
Doesn't seem successful.
It's been slamming me down on tables.
You've been dragging you behind with your head just being bumping on all the rocks.
Don't
Why
hit him
are
anymore.
my clothes so fucking dirty?
Yeah, not to mention how freezing's fucking cold, DD. Excuse me.
Hey, Calder! We're gonna have a nice little night together. Don't you worry. You're gonna learn to love Mac. By force.
Okay.
No! What?
What happened?
Gallo just trying to shave off Mac's beard because he wants to be friends.
I'll
do it.
Oh, that's true. Gallo also got a messenger from what's it called? From Vregon.
Yeah, and they fucked up the names.
He got a scroll. He got some stuff like that. And then Mac was surprised to find out some stuff about Gallo. Gallo told him he was the Pixie King, and that the Black Knight was actually 50 pixies in Black Knight armor, to which Mac had a good laugh.
He did have a good moment, didn't he, Gallo?
We want to call it that, sure.
For the time being, was Honky in your room, Gallo? I think he was, wasn't he?
No, he was alone.
So he, I'm assuming
we made the joke
technically alone.
Gallo together.
Yeah.
Wait, so I'm unconscious. So somebody bought me a room, dragged me into the room, then left me there by myself and went to a different room?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Tight.
Oh yeah, that's what we did with him.
Oh, Violet is here as well. Okay.
Full party, baby.
Give
Oh, a minute ago.
you guys.
I just sat down. Give me a second.
You guys in your rooms may converse for a second. I need to wait for my phone, and then we can continue.
Okay.
But go ahead.
Yeah, all right, guys, here we go. All right.
Where's my?
Just keeping it up. That's what we're doing. Fuck this shit.
Good enough.
Converse.
I was snoring. I was sleeping.
I'm gonna prestigitation my clothes clean and stumble out of my room and try to figure out where the fuck I am.
Honk you. Honk you. Honk
At what
you.
time is it? Is it late?
You guys are still awake, but it is late. It is nighttime.
How late?
Oh, it's nighttime. Shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Wait,
Am
what's
I still
happening?
unconscious?
Oh,
The reason I'm waiting, I'm gonna get to Harper's conversation. That's why I'm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was just gonna bring that up. It's like I went back and re-listened to it, and I was like, oh, you were right about to tell us what the fucking stuff was about.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'll
jump
get
to
in a
that.
second, but right now, go ahead.
Yeah.
The others.
We have nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Nothing else. Thanks. Mac, I'm gonna shave you if you don't think of something to say to Gallo.
I had a great roleplay session last time. You know what?
I know, right?
Give me like 5 fucking seconds before, and let's. Can't just come with something out of midair here. How much to do? Keep insulting Gallo?
Gallo is incredibly handsome as he takes his helmet off.
I already knew that.
This is news to you.
It's just the
No, I
the
can sense
Squidward
it.
handsome meme.
I can sense it. His helmet looks like the Squid Johansson meme too.
Feel
Like
something
his face
stirring.
is so
Stirring
so
below.
chiseled.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Got a sword,
Hey,
Mac,
that's
or you
new.
just happy to see me?
Gallo,
Let's
you
go.
see as he Mac takes off his clothes to get ready for bed. Just got chiseled abs, and there's a little bit of glitz into it from the sweat of like hiking up the city. And then soft music starts playing in the background.
All right, are you gonna turn around and hold a rose in your mouth and look at me too now? Is this?
I was about to. All right. You start hearing Macarinas go off, and he turns around and does like the clap, like from like in Shrek when he turns around and does that, and he's like, and he starts like doing like a dance towards you. Me, Gallo, hold me in your arms. I'm sorry.
Can I?
Hold me in your arms, Gallo.
So when do I roll to wake up from this nightmare that I'm in?
Never.
This nightmare. I wake up in a cold sweat now, right?
Cold
Yeah.
sweat. Max is like, he's like holding her. He's like, what's wrong?
What's wrong? I heard you crying in your sleep.
That's when you find out that Mac sleeps completely naked.
Oh yeah, got the hammer out sometimes.
Yeah, but he
not
has,
even a loincloth. He's
Mac,
just
no,
like
no, he
full.
has a plaid tattoo over his groin. So like it's like he has plaid
That's not
boxers,
true.
but they're tattooed on. They're not real boxers.
Oh, that's not true.
So he's not actually covered up.
The plaid covers everything but the main course.
Exactly. So it always looks like he's slipping through. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, always looks like he's stepping through.
And on his butt cheeks tattooed, it says Dwarven Power, one on each cheek.
The O is.
It's gold inside. Enter.
The tramp stamp that says "Mine here" for gold, and it's an arrow pointing down.
Dwarven Mineshaft. Dark and mysterious. Okay.
Won't take.
Are you making 2 phone calls on separate phones?
Two hoes.
Yes.
I'm just gonna let her do what she wants to do. We'll just continue. So,
Wow.
me or the baby?
The baby.
Me?
The
What
baby!
How is that a problem? Alright, so
What have you done to the baby?
this is your reminder that the music is up.
Just about to make a third phone call.
What's your name? Rafe. You and Asteer are talking to Harper. Last thing you saw, she was, pacing nervously. You made a southern dad comment about her pacing through the corridors.
Yeah.
To which she laughed. Then you guys started talking. She took off her winter coat. You saw the tattoos up and down for her arms and across her chest and whatnot. They appeared to be runic and ritualistic in nature. You had asked, about the tattoos specifically. She kind of glanced away and said, well, I guess it's a good time that we talk about that. Now, currently, you still sit in the room. Harper looks towards you guys, and still seeming a bit on edge, she glanced out the window one more time before just closing the curtains, and she sits back down on her bed. She looks towards you guys, and she says, okay, I feel like I'm in a place where I don't have a choice but to trust you guys. But I'm still struggling to do that because we did just meet.
To be fair,
Yes,
it does go both ways.
it does. Astir, my father has mentioned you in the past. I trust you rather innately, even if I shouldn't. Do you trust Rafe?
Of course I do. I think I've spent enough time around him to know that if he wanted me gone, he would have already made sure that I was.
How did you meet Rafe?
How did we meet? It was a hunt for a, what was it again? I kind of started clicking. I'm trying to, like, look off to think about it.
I'm trying to think of it too. We decided it was a.
It was the same thing that they actually did in The Witcher. It was a,
Yeah.
it was
You both, like,
it was a griffin.
You both can't remember. You're both looking at each other like, what was it?
It was a,
it was a.
Ooh, a hippogriff? No.
Hippogriff.
Hippogriff. Was it? Oh, God.
No.
Harper,
No, out of
lion,
character.
and the-
Roach,
and
what
the
was it?
snake. Yeah.
It was a griffin.
A griffin.
No.
No, because it was the thing that it has a
It
lion
had a-
head, but a
No,
snake
I'm
tail.
thinking of a. I said
Manticore.
Manticore. That's
Manticore.
Manticore.
Manticore. Yes. Okay. It was a
Yeah.
a Manticore.
Yeah, we were hunting a manticore. But of course, you know, we decided to go about it our own ways, and we kind of ran into each other. I guess more or less.
Well, it was more of a you kind of sat back and watched for a bit.
Yeah, well, you know, Harper is right. You can never be too trusting or willing to jump into danger for people you've never met before. But
That is true.
I will say that over that year that we were hunting that thing, I think we I think I developed a solid amount of trust for him.
And we talked to each other every couple of years. Me back at the keep.
Yeah,
Exchange
when we
stories.
can. No harm, but we're also both elves, and gosh, I mean,
We've known each other for
time goes
100
by
years.
so fast, so fast.
Okay. All right. I'm at a point where I don't have another choice. So, Astir, I know my father prefers you for succession of his role. He's told me
I don't
you're
understand
stubborn
why.
about it. Because he trusts you. But there's things that you don't know, either of you don't know, about the Order. Things that are not supposed to be known by members except of the highest in the Order. Many years ago, I'm sure you're both familiar with, the whole era of the Abyss that we had, the demonic incursion for millennia, right?
Right.
The 9 demon lords and all that.
Right.
And why are you laughing? Huh?
Sorry, just the 19 roads. Yes, right, of course.
So, you know what happened to them, what the sage had to do. Or are you not privy?
Look at it, right? Sorry.
I wouldn't say I'm the most privy to it, no.
Okay.
I've read the books.
Well, a lot of it just says he defeated the 9. But for those a little more into history, we know that he sealed the 9 away. Just as he sealed the demons behind the Great Seal and the Demodaian from the Demon Scar, he sealed the 9 lords. He wasn't able to kill them. They would just return. If they're sealed, they can never return. They're stuck. Well, he sealed them into vessels. At some point in the Order's history, we were given a very important task to harbor one of those vessels. That vessel is passed down in secret from person to person through the years as necessary. I've been prepared for that role, to be a vessel. My father always told me he would let me live my life normally, and he wanted me to as long as possible. And that it would never be done unless needed to, and that when it needed to be done, he would send for me to be retrieved. My only guess is that something has happened, and that's why I needed to be retrieved. It's why it was been so jarring to me that I was retrieved.
Right. Alright, that makes a lot of sense now. I've been running through the scenario for, well, some time now, trying to figure out, just get a bearing on the situation. And, correct me if I'm wrong, or you think my theory is wrong, but, I don't think Asteer's in any trouble at all after the attempt. I don't think they care about him, and I don't think the attempt on your father was legitimate.
What do you think it was?
I think someone found out about you. And I think this whole thing has been kicked off to get you.
So then what? You die and the vessel gets released, or how does that go?
The current vessel I know is fading, and he'll want me to take it soon. He was trying to prolong when that happens. The way that the Order handles it is that the vessel must stay in a secret location that I don't even know the location of yet, and they'll be guarded for centuries, for as long as they can contain the Demon Lord. Because if that vessel does die without a host, then yes, the Lord will be freed.
So...
Oh, so it's not that you are a vessel, it's that you're being prepared to replace.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. And why you?
I don't know. I was born this way.
Yeah.
I was selected. It's not a fate you choose, one that you volunteer for. It's one that you're told about.
Yeah, well, I feel like
Was not pleased, but it is the Order's duty to this. It is a sacred duty and a secret one.
yeah, the order does enjoy its forced destinies, I guess we can call that. Well, I suppose then what is it that you would like, I guess, Harper?
Right.
Really.
Yeah.
Like, and you know, you can follow these footsteps, but you know, to kind of expect yourself to give your life up is not. I mean, it's not a decision that I'm going to make for you.
I wanted to live my life as long as I could and explore, and that's what I was doing. The good and the bad of the world, but it seems like that's coming to an end. And so my life is not worth releasing something into the world that needs to stay sealed away. And I understand that as well. And so I don't know when it'll be revealed to us, the location, but I just know that we will need to get there. And I just, in that time, I guess I'd like to experience what I can.
All right. You say the word.
She nods. and kind of smiles to herself or to you, giving you guys like some gratitude for willing to help with this.
What I'm worried about, like I said, I think it's not a coincidence we met Genji here.
Yeah, I feel like with
He said his target wasn't either. Well, obviously not a steer. Doesn't care about me. I'm a no one.
so it has to be her then.
Yeah, I think we lucked out on finding you first. I don't know what they would have done with you. Possibly use you as leverage to position Faye into a better, talking point there.
But why draw me out? If that was their goal, like you were saying, why go through all of this? Just for leverage?
I would think so. I don't think your dad's a tough man. I mean, you know him better than probably the rest of us. He's not going to just fold to these people, but given the proper amount of leverage, maybe he would.
Capitulation would mean disaster for the rest of the order. I mean, the politics are fickle as it is. That's why I left in the first place.
That's what I was trying to keep the little lady out of.
Yeah, but this world is fond of pulling people into situations. Tis the life.
What do we do in the meantime?
Well, you know how to fight?
Somewhat. I wasn't my dad didn't really want me to do all of the boy stuff.
Well, it was just a suggestion. We got, us two. We could just get some. Go get some training swords. Just mess around tomorrow.
Okay.
We got Nona Kuni Samurai with us. Yeah, I'm sure he could teach you a thing or two. Doubt there's a swordsman better than them.
Okay. Are you saying you think we'll have to fight?
I'm saying it wouldn't hurt to know.
It's better than not.
And so, to expand on it a little bit more, how can you smell so well? Was that right?
I didn't go through the changing, but
Right.
One of the requirements for what they look for in the vessel is being born with certain traits, and I was born with many of the gifts, but not all of them. I am similar to you, Rafe. My mother was a part of your order,
Okay.
and so I gained some things from her.
So I assume, well, we already know you can smell. Can you hear?
I can.
Alright. We'll do that tomorrow, too. I'm going to teach you how to see without seeing. Learn your environment without looking at it directly. The only problem is the one person we're up against, we can't use anything for. We have to see him directly, so...
Rafe,
Yeah.
actually, that's what I was kind of curious to talk to you about earlier. I might have some suggestions about how we can handle that situation.
Right. Genji, really?
Yeah, I mean, my thinking is that no, you can't smell him, but I'm sure the equipment that he uses absolutely oozes the magic,
In the arcane.
Maybe.
and yeah,
Maybe.
the magic.
All I can
Anyway.
think of is that he's thought of that too. But I could go downstairs to the bartender see if they've got any of that leftover soup. Maybe I can memorize the smell. Maybe it's stuck to them a bit, but I don't know.
That as well, but
That's a far-fetched idea, I think.
I mean,
Right now, I need
Harper.
any advantage I can against this guy.
Harper, does magic smell to you? That's a very weird question, but
The ingredients. I'll cut you off there. The ingredients
no.
do. You don't smell magic. The it's usually just whatever ingredients you're using. You can smell that.
As
Our biggest worry also right now is comes within the party, unfortunately.
is how what? I'm sorry.
Our biggest worry right now comes from within the party.
what do you mean?
In what way do you mean?
Oh, we got to deal with. We got to deal with the man with wrapped around that succubus's finger, going on a revenge mission against the king here.
That is
Harper,
also the word here.
She says, Chief, I only bring it up because I've heard he gets touchy about being called king.
Chief, it is then.
What do you
So,
suggest with
I don't know.
Honky Pete?
We can't really do anything.
Well, I was hoping I could convince him to try and save his brother. I'll talk to him in the morning. Yeah, I'll talk to him in the morning about it. Doubt it.
Yeah.
But
Mark and I can start our training if you want to track him down in the morning.
Well, I might pop down to the bar for a little bit, and I got some notes I'm gonna dig through.
Okay.
Just mull things over, and maybe I might have something on other types of contracts. Maybe figure out a way to break that one.
Keep working it.
Yeah. But I'm gonna also mull over our situation too. So
Okay.
think of stuff. If you have anything you want to do, though, genuinely, just anything at all, let us know. Try to make it happen.
Even if it's just something fun. I
Right.
mean, if you're gonna give up your life, you might as well try to live it the best you can for when you can.
She takes
all
a
you
deep
can.
breath, and she smiles, and she says, okay. And I will try to be more friendly.
And I'm gonna get up, and as I'm about to walk out, put my hand on her shoulder, and there's a mantra I usually tell myself whenever things get tough. Something to remember that, tomorrow, or you're always gonna have 2 feet and a heartbeat, right? Just keep moving forward.
Unless you get a leg cut off.
Right. Well, as long as you got.
I'm not
2 feet.
here. I'm not here. Sorry.
As long as you got 2 feet and a heartbeat, keep moving forward. All right.
She like tries to suppress a smile, like her
And
lips curl.
and I'll add on to it. If the sun's shining down on me, my smile's going to be shining down on you.
Yeah, her lips curl inward and tries to suppress a smile, and then she like covers her eyes with her hands, and she says, "Thank you, Rafe." And then she.
I pat her and say, "All right, get some rest, kiddo." And I head out of the room.
All right. Also, for context, I think I mentioned it before, but she is an elf, and she's only about like 19, 20 years old.
Like,
Oh, okay.
20? Like a literal 20?
Literal.
Oh
20.
shit!
Okay.
Yeah, that's why she
Doesn't
got
that make
chosen.
her
This
like a
fucking
child?
Fucking child.
Yeah.
We have a
No, I
fucking
mean, no, he's
baby.
correct. Like she's very young, especially in elf.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, fucking, yeah. Interesting, isn't it?
But yeah, is the bar still open downstairs?
Yes, it is.
How many people are down there?
It wasn't busy. It was like,
Okay.
yeah, it wasn't empty, but it wasn't busy. There's a handful of people down there.
All right. There a corner table. away from people?
Yes, there is.
Hit him with the Aragon pipe smoke drawing in the back.
Close, actually. I order.
With the Aragon. Like, he looks around, he puts his hood on anyway, and he's like, alright, come to brood. And he just sits there. That's so funny. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, so I go to the bartender. I order 2 ales, or tankards, I guess.
Mhm.
I place one to the seat to my left, and then one in front of me. And I pull out some rolling paper and tobacco and just start talking to myself.
Okay. Sounds good. In the meantime, I will jump to the others. Is there anything else you guys want to do tonight?
Am I conscious?
You're stirring.
Alright, no, then I'm just gonna sleep, I guess.
Is there 1 or 2 beds in our room?
There's 2.
Normally, but only in yours there's 1.
Oh, nice. Perfect. Mac's gonna go to bed.
Alright. Gallo, you see as Mac lays down. Is Mac an obnoxious snorer, like loud sleeping, or is he like a very quaint, quiet sleeper?
Let's roll for it. So is high obnoxious or high good?
That's up for you to decide. What do you want?
I think low roll should be sleep apnea.
Okay.
Low roll's bad. He got an 18. So
Alright.
he's a very surprisingly quiet sleeper.
Yeah. So you see as Mac he sleeps like a beautiful princess. Like he has like he's on his back and he has his hands on his stomach like crossed. You know, and he has the blanket like perfectly tucked around him, and it's kind of surprising for a dwarf. You imagine he'd be snoring and like with his ass up in the air and stuff, but he's very peaceful. He has like a little the blackout visor you wear over your over your eyes. He has one of those, and he puts it over, and he makes sure to brush his beard before bed. And as he gets in bed and goes to sleep,
You should straighten your beard too, so you look insane.
Oh, the beard is straight for sure. Yeah.
the
beard is the best well-kept part of his entire body.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, you have like beard conditioner and shit.
Yeah, you see him go into the he walks out of the room.
And before bed, I put oils into it, and I get it all like nice and and I treat it and I brush it.
I love
It's brushed.
that,
He flat irons it with like these. He flat irons.
No, you want to flat iron it. You want the curls.
literally-
You want it to be full.
All right.
You
Yeah,
literally couldn't tell me anything better, dude.
Takes
This is-
good
this
care
is
of it. Puts oils in it, and just like a nice fragrant smell in the room, Gallo, as he lays down. And he's very conscientious of your space, and he goes to sleep very peacefully. You don't even realize he's asleep. He's so peaceful. His mouth is closed and everything. So. What about you, Gallo? How do you sleep?
Pissed.
Why does he look so good? Pissed. I'm upset I couldn't get sleep like that.
Gallo, I like to imagine, like, Gallo stands over Mac, like, menacingly with a razor in his hand, and he's just, like, he's just standing there for hours as Mac sleeps peacefully. Alright, Izumi, as you return to your room, Nathrene is, she's a little...
Tell me she's sober.
She is, but she's hungover. She is, like...
Oh, okay, I can look
laying
at
there
that.
with like her hand on her head, and she's just she's laying down. And as you return, she says, "Izumi, did you want to get a drink later tonight?"
Hey, guys.
See, I'm gonna fucking kill you! I'll scream into my hands
I'm
and
feeling
then
better
say,
now, and they say you should wait till it's over. What?
you told me before you fell asleep, no more drinks.
Did I?
When did you become such an alcoholic?
I'm not. I just like
Were you
the
always?
surface. No, I just like the surface. It's nice. The sun, it burns my eyes a little, but it feels nice in my skin.
It's gonna burn more if you're constantly hungover. Don't you understand that? No, actually, you
Sun.
probably wouldn't. No, it's gonna burn more if you're hungover.
Really? Like, if you get drunk.
Yes.
So it's true.
It sucks.
The dwarf.
It sucks being outside when you're drunk. Yes.
The
It's
dwarf told
horrid.
me if I get too drunk, I'll float up into the sun and disintegrate. Was that true?
No, he was fucking with you.
You said it would burn more.
Well, yes, but it's just gonna suck. Like a lot. A lot. It's gonna suck a lot, okay? Not.
Also, the sun is great. 11 out of 10 I would rate it. I love the sun. I know you all said it was going to be bright.
No, you'd
and
hate
horrid.
it.
No, but it's
You'd hate it negative 11 out of 10. If you were so hungover and you had to go for a long stroll in the hot sun, you'd be heaving your guts out
I remember
before you even got.
earlier today, before I was too far gone, I remember I was staring at the sun and my eyes started to hurt, but it was so beautiful.
How long have you been staring into the sun for?
Just until I can't stare at it anymore.
No! You're not supposed to stare into the sun, Auntie!
I know, that's what
Azumi,
the
where
other
did your
dwarf
head
told
go?
me.
Why do you keep staring into the sun then
So
if you know you're not
beautiful,
supposed to? Stop staring in the sun!
The spots look cool after I get done.
I really
You'll
just
look at it again if you keep looking at
Listen,
it.
listen, niece. You've had this sun your whole life. I've never seen it, and it's the most beautiful thing ever. And to me, it's a symbol of freedom, and it's a symbol of where dark elves can't go. It's a symbol of what Loth is afraid of. And so I'll stare at it as long as I like, and I'll love it every second that I do. I would go blind for the sun if it meant that I could stay up here, away from that horrid culture down there.
Damn. You make a good point. You wanna go get a drink?
Yes.
Alright, first round's on me.
Okay. And then they go down.
Not
Rafe,
again.
as you're sitting there, you see Azumi and Athernae come down. They don't seem to notice you as you see them both get a drink down there at the bar.
All right.
Let's see. Who else? Kane. Is there anything you wanted to do with Velis or with the samurai?
Nothing I can think of. Everything that needed to be talked about's kind of been spoken about. Unless they have something to report.
No, the shinobi has not returned, but the others stay vigilant of, they've been staying vigilant of Velis all day. Anytime you're not around, like,
Gotcha.
talking to somebody or whatever, they take their duty very seriously. But no, Shinzen has not returned, and Jago has no word on his return. Let's see, is anybody else? They're sleeping, they're drinking. Alright. So if nobody has anything else,
in the snooze.
yeah, snooze. Give me a second. I'm gonna go change the baby and I'll be right back.
Doc
That
just
baby.
flopped so hard, he fucking bumped into the trash can and almost knocked it over, and then he scared himself, and then he calmed down enough that he just flopped the other direction.
She's like, ah! Oh, never mind. Cool. Anyway.
Anyway. That's what I was doing. Good night,
Dude, cats are awesome, bro. Artie falls asleep with his head pressed against the window.
Oh yes, that's adorable.
Yeah, dude, it's so fucking
We catch
awesome,
our shop
man.
kitty doing that sometimes. Oh yes, shop. Now you're a cat dad too.
Yeah.
Why beef quesarito?
I just found out that Taco Bell took it off its menu.
So that's the last.
Oh, in memory.
last bastard. Is it a he or
Yeah.
she?
She.
Oh,
What'd you call her?
Beef.
Her name's Beef Quesarito.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
okay. Queso's
You have
pretty
her to
adorable, and so is B. So that's
Yeah, so that's her legal name. She doesn't go by that.
So her street name is Queso.
Yeah, she goes by B or Queso.
Just goes by white.
No.
We don't use that government name around, do you?
Can you throw a picture of her? What she look like?
Oh, you
I
did?
think I posted two.
Yeah,
Oh.
she's got her whole fucking dome
In general.
in his glass of water.
When she was stealing my water,
That's
and
adorable.
I called her a bothersome creature, and then I think I posted a picture of her, and Roach just said, "That's a cat."
Aw, she's so cute.
Thank you, Roach.
Yeah.
And Gala did
So
little
petite.
baby
Is she
pictures.
a kitten? Or like
Yeah.
a baby?
She's like 2 months old right now.
Oh, that's adorable.
That one orange kitten looks exactly like Jay when he was a kitten. What the fuck? Oh, I see the first one.
Oh, she's clawing my nipple. Oh,
That's hers now.
God.
Nothing of yours belongs to yourself anymore.
Dude,
Get ready
I
for
am
immense pain.
fucking covered in scratches.
Oh,
She's
if
like,
you-
not maliciously, but if I'm like walking around
She
or
doesn't know how
standing
to
somewhere,
play yet.
no, she climbs up me.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah.
the problem.
Yeah.
She never
Yeah,
bites. She never like scratches when we're playing or anything like that. But if I'm sitting down or something, she will just like walk up to me and start climbing up my legs.
Kind of cute, but also super painful.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
keep bleeding all over stuff.
Rafe, I wanted to talk to you
you'll
about something
get
in
used to
character, but I straight up did not remember. I tried to look through my notebook.
You
and I
wanted
couldn't find a page.
to talk to me about Matt, and I said you'll have to ask me in character, and then you said
Matt
don't be a bitch, and I was like, all right, here you go. And then we talked about it.
That is a proven fact that if I say that to any soldier with any context, they'll do it. Dude, every time. Hey, drink this beer. Nah, man, I don't even want to drink. Hey, don't be bitch. Nah, I do that shit.
Pussy.
That's my fucking
alright.
boss when we're at work. Fucking
No, but
Marine,
Got
he'll
your
do that
ass.
shit to me all the time.
dude, yeah, calling somebody a bitch is the ultimate like lock-in moment.
Oh.
Anyway, no, because
Unless
I
it was
think
something
that
else.
what you told me you already talked about. I just forgot.
Mhm.
I was just curious about it, but with Rafe, there was something I wanted to talk to you about being old.
Mhm.
I could not, dude. I can't. For the life of me, I couldn't find the page in the notebook, dude.
Okay.
I'll keep scrolling. Maybe I'll just find it. and
If
then
you
bring
find
up.
it, if you can partially remember it all what it was, yeah, just bring it up.
Because there's the fact that like I couldn't remember I was from Starium for a little bit.
Yeah.
Whatever. I might just build a new one.
Yeah, I think no, Jay when he was a kitten was too timid to try to climb me. But I think once she gets big enough, she'll just start jumping on things instead of using your legs.
God, I hope so.
Does she like to scratch as well, or she just uses it to climb?
It's just a climb. She has scratching posts and stuff that she uses every once in a while, and my shoes.
Okay.
She really likes to scratch at the bottom of my flip flops,
That's funny.
but never like on me. It's just like
When
it's
they're
literally just to get up like onto my lap or something.
Right.
Ari's been a shoe girl, except she just likes to walk up to them and just like bat them around and beat the shit out of them.
So
Ours likes the
Orion,
feel of the carpet
Oh,
underneath his paws.
yeah,
I'll just run into our room and hit it.
mine will. He likes actually all three of mine like to rub on my shoes after I come inside. They like the smell.
Yeah.
Oh, the flop on the window.
My wife told me that when cats smell something weird and they do that like weird face, it like resets their brain, and I love that. Cause she's had cats before and I've never had a cat, so this is all news to me.
Oh yeah, the EXE just stops
Yeah.
running
So
sometimes.
here's a fun one for you. When a cat pees on something of yours, it's annoying as shit, but it's their quote unquote way of like marking you as their property. It's happened a lot to me, so it fucking sucks.
No, really, mine haven't done that too much to me. The only issue I ever
All
had
mine are
was
fixed too. They don't do it for territorial purposes. All of a sudden, if they
cat piss is so hard to get out of anything.
yeah, Foley will do it purely because he doesn't want someone to leave. So he knows whenever we're leaving for a trip, he sees the suitcases, he'll piss in the suitcase. He does not want us to leave.
God, that's so funny, but also
Yeah.
so
And
annoying.
my old cat, well, he's dead now, but this orange tabby I had, he was like 17 when he died a couple of years ago. He was a good boy, very good boy. He went blind, but he would, cataracts, but he would smell everything around. He became really affectionate. Didn't care who it was. He would let him pet him. Before, when he could see, wouldn't let people he didn't know pet him. But it was one time I came back. It was whenever I was dating Sarah. I came back from Illinois, and I had my D&D books in there. All my notebooks, my DM guide, my player guide, fucking pissed on all of it. I come down there, and it's like, and luckily the notebooks absorbed most of it. Some of the I think it was the player handbook got a little bit wet, but it was just like I came downstairs. I went and picked up one of my notebooks because we were getting ready to play a game. I think it was our first D&D campaign I was in, and I go to get it, and it kind of dripped a bit on the floor, and I was like, oh, I was so angry. I was like, motherfucker, fuck! I threw all those books away. Just tossed them.
Oh, that sucks.
Like, I don't need notes anymore, I guess.
My dad never really liked cats for as long as I've been around, but I found out the reason later. When he and my mom were like fairly recently married, like in their first house, they had a cat that it was like my mom's cat or something, and it started like pissing down the fucking vents in the house, like floor vents.
Jesus.
And so like it would go sit on like the warm vent and piss in it, and like they eventually like kicked the cat out. It became like an outside cat. But they couldn't, it still smelled, and they couldn't figure out why. And they were going crazy, trying to figure out where's the smell coming from, what's going on. And eventually my dad goes down into the basement, and he, like, pops off one of the, like, air ducts and tilts it down to look in and see, like, all right, maybe there's, like, a dead mouse or something in here. Like, we can't figure it out. And a giant ball of congealed cat piss rolled down the now tilted, like, slope of it and hit him directly in the face.
Oh.
It's like months of built-up old cat piss.
Oh, that's so
man.
gross.
He's never forgotten the smell, and it's the reason he doesn't like cats now.
I can't blame him. God, that's horrible.
Yeah, that's really bad. Dude, I love that we're just talking about this with this shit in the background. Isn't this stream on?
Yeah. This is a part of the D&D experience.
Yeah, we had to talk about cats in the interim.
Just straight pissing.
Cats pissing. The only time I had a couple times, but the one that was cute was when I just had my Ari. She liked sitting like in the same spot every day. So I was like, oh, I'll get her like a little those little like cat bed things. I'll put it there so she's got something she can sleep on while she takes her spot. First day, she like laid outside of it next to it. I was like, okay, maybe she's just warming up to it. Second day, she had like, I watched her grab it with her mouth and like pull it off the bed. I was like, well, we'll just try one more time. Third day, she kicked it off the bed and pissed all over it. I was like, okay, I'll get rid of it. You can have your spot back. Didn't try ever since to change their habits. Only other issue I ever had was Doc would just, I think the litter boxes weren't good enough for a while, and you just piss on the bathroom rug right outside of it. That was a pain.
Oh, Rafe, I found out what I was going to talk to you about. I have fucking found the paper. Yes!
Okay.
Rafe, come upstairs! No, do your thing. We'll talk about it when we talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Also, how do you guys feel about...
If you're because you only have to rest for 4 hours.
Yeah, I come downstairs. You're still
you can. I was like,
it's like midnight. Like, oh shit, party's still going on.
I'll be down there for a while. So,
how do you guys feel about Twilight? It's pretty cool time, right?
I thought you were talking about the movies.
I did
We're
too.
talking about everybody.
I've never seen them, so I wouldn't know.
Seen Twilight?
Hell
Not
no.
the movies. The time of day. Did you know? Did you know that there's a goddess for that? Right. In fact, it's my goddess. Hey, subscribe today for $5.99. Right.
Oh,
It
God
gets you this
damn it.
cool silver
Oh my
necklace.
God.
Is this OnlyFans or
Shameless plug.
Patreon?
I already bought. I already bought
have
what's his
both.
name's book. I can't. I have no
I
woman.
have both. I have both.
I
Can
already
we have
bought-
Andrew, Sir Andius Tate, in his book,
No.
How to Be a Sigma Male?
That's so much.
I thought it was about having an alpha male.
Hey man, Sigma Alpha, Tomato Tomato.
Hey, what's the? Is it Sigma lower?
Sigma?
No.
No, Sigma's higher. Sigma males are higher. than
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
because Sigma males are like lone wolves, you know, that do their own thing.
They're the ones that got kicked out of the pack.
Yeah, but they're like cool because they're alone.
They're on their own. They're on their own because they want to be.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
all of them.
The rest of them just couldn't keep up.
What do you guys think about-
Hold on, let me look up
Golly.
Sigma
What do you
male.
guys? What do you guys think about my new? Speaking of Sigma males, you should check my new Discord profile.
Yeah.
I think the banner really.
Oh yeah, fucking. I saw that earlier. All I could think of is that one movie where he's an alcoholic in it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's modern slang. An independent, self-reliant individual who operates outside of traditional social hierarchies.
I'm back.
Andrew Tate is standing in your D&D session now, Roach. We've been talking about him.
Thanks, Andrew. So after you guys go ahead and do your things at night, you guys don't get too blasted this time. Izumi, you and her just have a good time drinking for once with nobody around. She
Little
doesn't
girl night.
She doesn't get, yeah, a little girl's night. She doesn't get too hungover, but you guys eventually go to bed. And wake up the next morning. You guys, get ready in your rooms and head down and convene towards the area where they're serving breakfast. Honky, you stir awake and your head hurts and you look up and you can feel a bump on your head as if somebody hit you. But you also recognize the Nordic architecture of this room. Like the beams inside and the rooftop and the way that it's, it's angled and stuff. And like the way the
Here before.
Yeah, you recognize that you are in an inn somewhere.
Do I recognize the inn? From waking up on this very floor many moons ago.
I've done this before.
Alright, I'll get up, dust myself off, prestidigitation, clean, good to go. Make sure I look sharp in the mirror, and then,
Adjust the hat.
yeah, head out fucking angry.
Good morning.
Who?
Hey, you look mad.
Why does my head hurt so much? Where's this bump from?
Well, okay. Listen, you can't be mad. You promise?
I'm gonna be mad.
No, we gotta promise.
I promise.
Okay, so we had to basically drag you around as we came through the town and the capital city. It's a town. I mean, elf cities are way bigger.
They're not. This place is
I know.
massive.
I had my
Personal
fingers.
opinion.
I had my fingers crossed. I'm fucking mad.
Personal
Why-
opinion.
You had to drag me. You couldn't carry
what
me
else?
or put me somewhere or wake me up.
We tried to wake you up, but you were really asleep.
I'm sleepy.
I mean,
Because you kept dragging me into rocks and shit.
Hey, listen. I kept you good. Yeah, are you bleeding? No. Alright, I did my job.
I'm well known in this area. You can't be dragging me through the streets.
Nobody, like one person asked.
Oh my god. I'm gonna order a breakfast beer and sit gloomily.
Hey, have those?
Yeah, we're in the north, bro.
It's just regular beer, but it's drank with a lot of coke.
As you
Just a
go,
lot of egg.
you see
There's an egg in there.
you see the bartender is a very tall Goliath fellow. As you go and you order a beer.
Breakfast beer is it's a
has his
pint.
back
You
turned.
drop a shot of whiskey into it and crack an egg.
He has his back
That's
turned and he
Not
says,
breakfast beer.
"Oi, do you prefer a mimosa or a breakfast beer?"
Breakfast beer.
Do mimosas up here?
As he makes it, he turns and he slides it to you, and then he cocks his head to the side and he says, "Wait a second. Honky, is that you?
Do I know this guy?
Roll history."
You're gonna have to pretend. Hey, buddy.
What is my? Oh God, my history's not very good. Ugh. Oh, another 17! 21!
Okay,
Nice.
you're not friends with him. You don't know him on a first name basis or anything. However, you did used to come to this bar on occurrence because they had lower prices, and you remember they were very hospitable. But
I feel like I would know his name if I was a regular.
you do know that he knows you because many people knew you years ago when you were here because of your own status or whatnot.
But I don't know his name, even if I was a regular here.
I wouldn't say like regular because you went to a lot of bars, but you would come here more often than like some others. But not like a weekly thing, right? It was just like, oh, let's go to this place, it's low prices or something.
No, I get that a lot. Who is that guy? Everybody keeps talking about him.
Then he looks up at your hat and he says, "Well, if you're not the Honky Pete, well, he had a hat just like that, and he was a bard, what looks to be one like yourself, and he was good friends with Ulf."
Yeah. Was good friends. What happened? Ow! Oh fuck!
Well,
Oh!
he disappeared, and we haven't seen him in a while.
That egg in that breakfast beer is really hitting you, huh, Honky?
Yeah. Huh, that's so strange. What did Ulf think about that?
Ulf was, well, I'm no friend of the warlord chief himself, but the word around here was that he was pretty upset about his favorite bard disappearing.
You think he's still upset?
Hard to tell. Doesn't show his face as much these days.
Was he fighting somebody, or just gotten more reclusive, or what do you mean?
Well, a little more reclusive, I'd say.
Nothing caused it though, or
Hey, I'm just a humble bartender, a friend. But if let's say you were Honky Pete and you were back, I would say he'd probably be pretty happy to see you. Well, him. And he, chuckles.
well, too bad I'm not, right? And I flick him a gold piece.
He catches it and he says, "Of course not. Of course not."
An excellent breakfast beer, by the way. You have a fine hand. And then I walk back to my table.
He looks at his hands and then he washes them again. Taste something. And then.
No, he did a good job. It was.
All right, you walk back to the table with everybody.
Okay. Still not completely over getting dragged through the streets. Very unhappy about that. But actually, before I go into this, Roach, what are the rules on killing him? I know I could challenge him to single combat. Can I challenge him to 1-on 20 combat?
The bartender? Jeez.
No, no.
I'm a bartender. Fuck that guy!
Lied about this poor.
You talking about Ulf?
Yeah.
You could challenge him to one-on-one. You can challenge him whatever you want. Whatever you want, honestly. I mean, he's a proud man, and he, he's a confident one as well. So, I mean, he'd probably turn down fighting an army, but I don't think he would turn down. There's no set number. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
he's always up for a good brawl. He and Vanaz used to go at it. When Vanaz would, when you guys first met, he really liked Vanaz because Vanaz wasn't afraid to, challenge him like on in a friendly manner like others might be.
All right. Okay. First off, where are we? I say to the table, but also kind of to Roach.
Jormungandr.
No, I'm aware of that. I mean, where in the city?
You asked.
Oh, was it the silver tails? The silver.
You almost got it.
Fuck was it called again? I think I wrote it down.
I guess what I'm asking is how far are we from like the Capitol building
What do you think? Oh, and this is Harper.
or the palace? I think I met
He's met
Harper.
Harper.
I think I'm the one that cut her binds.
Oh,
No,
I
you were talking to
I
the.
can't remember.
Or was
what
I
you
talking to
remember.
the dwarf?
You were talking to the dwarf.
Yeah.
I was the one that cut. Or I got Harper out of the back. Yeah.
Point being, I've met her. Harper, how are you? I guess.
You are on the east side of the port. If you look at the map. So the way I described it was, there's two sides of the city on either side of, of the mouth of this river here, of the Great River, and most of it is port. Like the port is for miles and like dozens of miles long on either side. You're on the west side of the city. That's where a lot of the dwarven areas was. That's why Mac wanted to go to this side. The palace is directly in the center. It's on this massive structure that is built to cross the river at its thickest point, or at this point here, and it has these giant gates that guard the inside of the river here. The palace sits just atop of that, amongst the other like high class buildings and stuff. But it's also a huge stretch of like this giant land bridge that goes over.
All right.
So you guys are probably like
All
a 20-30 minute walk from that area.
So, I feel like there's a couple of ways that we can approach this. Is everybody still down to clown, as it were?
I love clowns.
Okay.
Sorry. Do what
Thanks,
now?
Saturday. Down to, and I look around the tavern a little bit. Kill somebody who needed to get killed. Assist
I've
me.
been meaning to talk to you about that. Why?
Have we not killed somebody yet?
Why?
Yeah, why specifically? Who did you witness him do this alleged murder?
Killing my brother after I begged him not to, and keeping me trapped in a palace for years, and all of that. Yes, I witnessed every minute of that.
Going to be completely honest,
What
I
was
don't
it?
think any of us agreed to it.
Oh, I thought that y'all did. I thought that's why everybody came here, because we had a whole conversation.
Oh no, we're here on the second tidbit of Sukanode being we're just following along because you happen to be in the same area. We're just trying to talk you out of a bad decision.
To be completely honest with you, Pizza Castle, I forgot why we even came here. I was just trying to keep my aunt from causing a bar fight.
Okay.
What?
I'm going to go kill him. It would be appreciated if any of you could offer assistance, but
Oh, wanted you to say behoove.
I'm sorry, but I won't kill a man that hasn't wronged me. And I won't attempt to kill one either.
That's your right, I say as I drink my beer.
Is that an egg
There
in
was,
there? Anyways.
there was news I wanted to tell you about your brother, though. That thing we saw that you spoke to. I know you said it lined up being your brother. It 100% is your brother. After some research about the particular demon he signed a contract with, devil, a rather nasty devil, specifically named Salaseth. Salaseth specifically targets those who are already dead. Very frowned upon within the, the devil, in the hells.
Things are frowned upon by the devil community?
Yes. Believe it or not, they do have strict rules. So that is an angle we could play. The only thing I would say to do with that is that your brother already died. The best thing you can do for him is put him to rest. Right now, he's an angry and vengeful spirit walking this plane, and you don't need him still around.
Deserves to rest.
And
Can we
doing
not
this,
put him...
doing this, your revenge hunt isn't going to help that at all. If anything, the only person that's really going to benefit from it, maybe you from the short term, but that succubus wife of yours in the long term, because you become chief. And what's to stop her from killing you immediately afterwards and having the third largest, or at least one of the three major powers under her control.
On that, the dwarves would not follow you. The high chiefs earned our trust. The dwarven clans would no longer be allied with you if you killed them.
I don't want
Probably cause a
the
civil
chiefdom.
It wouldn't.
I'll
It's not a question of wanting or anything like that. Yeah, but you're going to cause a major regional instability.
Maybe. What's that? Who wants it? Who wants to be the chief? I'll give it to any of you.
Daphne looks to me and is like, raises her eyebrows.
I don't think either of us would make good chiefs.
What's the chief's name again?
Ulf.
Ulf.
Torsten.
Torsten.
I don't think any of us would make a better chief than him.
I could do a lot as a chief.
I'll give it to you, Ken. You can use the area's vast resources, go on your own revenge quest. Do whatever you want. Or the dwarf, you can give them better rights or whatever. I forgot what your name was. Mac or something?
Hey, the dwarves already have rights. We're just allied with him. He's not a bad man for being a tall folk.
Give him more.
You can have rights and all that. We already have them, man.
Make them better.
Harper chimes in.
Take away rights from the tall men.
Mac, didn't you try to kill your dad or something? For power?
Wait, who said that?
Harper.
How would she have known that?
She was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did I? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
No, it was not my father. It was our clan chief, and it wasn't necessarily to the death. It was just for rulership over our clan.
Well, don't you want to do it again? I mean, maybe you'll win this time.
Nah, that was just for my clan. I don't want to rule over the tall folk.
Well, you can maybe start a new clan. There's small folk too.
I join your clan, Mac.
That's not how it works.
We'll call it the Cool Kids Club.
Yeah, there you go. You can call it that.
I appreciate the sentiment. However, I wouldn't want you in my clan.
Well,
but Azumi and I could join. We could be we could be good maidens. We could start.
You seem like good folk,
so
but
you'd be a knight.
I wanted to rule over the dwarves, over my clan specifically, just because I thought I could make it better. I control the air I've been shown the error of my ways.
If we like stoop low enough, maybe we'll pass for dwarves.
We can find you a nice dwarf, bearded lady.
You're too thin.
Do the ladies have beards?
You gotta bulk up a little bit there if you want to be a dwarf. And he hands you a beer with an egg in it and cracks an egg in it. Here, drink this.
Is that
Nathornay takes it.
you're gonna drink that with the egg?
He said I can get big.
You,
Need
guess
the
if you really
protein for
want
your
the
muscles.
protein.
It's about the gains, niece. The gains, and she
Exactly,
she
the
downs-
gains. Either way, killing the chief is a bad idea. Unless you want the Empire here.
I don't really care. Roach, is there like a second in command of the chiefdom? Like maybe his wife or something like that?
He has a wife. Yeah, she can run things when he's gone.
And could presumably run things if he was dead.
That's up for debate on if they would listen to his wife. They only listen to her now because he says, "Listen to my wife."
Or how about like a son or
By right, they're gonna
evil
respect the person that-
uncle who's
They
been
won't.
plotting his downfall or something
No, I
like
think
that?
it's gonna be a power vacuum.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
gonna be
it's a rule by right.
just
Yeah, it's by right. There is no birthright. There's no
Also-
blood right. It's might.
Ulf earned the respect of all the clans, tall folk and dwarf alike.
By killing the last guy.
Through his sheer strength. Not just killing the last guy, but also just through his sheer
Jane,
strength.
did you
among
just say that
everyone
you
else.
would do it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
There you go.
Oh, Jesus.
I will
Oh,
use the
Lord
knife to attack
Beard.
Onakuni
Power vacuum
and
solved.
Elamir.
Yeah.
I'm sure this will go over extremely well for everybody
I
involved.
got fucking generational beef to deal with now.
I suppose I can drink to that. Kane,
Yeah.
as chieftain of the North.
It seems like an appropriation thing, but I'm for it. And then Nathoray, she raises her thing.
Wasn't she just trying to appropriate, like, dwarf culture?
Does Kane say that?
It's different when she does it. She doesn't know any better.
Because she's a
drunk.
woman.
She's too drunk.
It's 8 a.m.
Well,
So yeah, that's an issue. And then I drink my beer with the egg.
You don't count your dwarf, that's just...
well,
King
like we said, we're trying to be like dwarves.
Or you're appropriating them.
Auntie, I think we might be fucked.
Yeah, Nathoray.
I think
she
it's
puts it down.
it's quite pleasant that you're trying to be like a dwarf.
Nathoray
Not
says-
many tall folk like us that much.
Yeah, Nathoray, she finishes her beer, and she says, "I don't like the tall ones." And then she, like smiles at you, Mac.
I'm gonna
How
slap
tall
her in
is
the back.
Nathoray?
Just a little too hard by accident.
You said what? How old?
How tall is she? Because she's
Tall?
a fucking drow.
She's like 5'11".
Oh, she's short. Never mind. Jesus Christ.
That is a tall woman.
He's a drow!
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
actually, for a drow, that is kind of short.
yeah, but
Whatever,
she's
dude.
5'11".
I don't. Hey, listen. The cave people shrink over time, Kane.
Oh, damn it. I'll be right back. The cat got into a room she's not supposed to be in. I'll be right back.
Yes. Time to wreak havoc. What's height got anything to do with it?
I don't know why we're talking about this.
Nathoray turns.
Anyway.
"It has everything to do with it, niece." And then she.
Oh, where'd you get that
Really?
from?
"I
Oh, I gotta try that. This has got everything to do with it. Okay.
I'm back.
So anyway, Kane, Chief of the North. What's your first order?
To become chief, I suppose.
Is that
You are,
just an order? I guess it is an order. What's the second
It's a
order?
belief thing. It's a belief thing.
We're gonna take King's Landing.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, from the dwarf? Who's running it?
Yeah.
Harper turns to Rafe and she says, "This is not what I had in mind for the morning, but
This is not what we usually do.
Isn't it though?
So,
Fuck around.
remind me, Pizza Castle, why do you want to kill this guy? Well, the most powerful man in the North, right? Why do you want to kill him?
I feel Like I'm repeating myself.
Yeah, you kind of
Probably are, but let's just hear it again. I was too busy looking at.
Do you want the TLDR, or do you want?
Niece, what's
Yeah, let's go.
The chief slaughtered his brother in cold blood, and
Oh.
it was for no apparent reason. And Honky's in the right.
But I thought you hated your brother.
No, he loves him. He hates Wonky. But then he found out Wonky was his
But
brother.
Wonky
so now he
is
loves
his-
him too. Yes.
Oh, that's complicated.
That's why he willingly. That's why he
Does that
willingly
mean-
lost the bard battle for his little brother, and she winks at you, Honky.
That's absolutely right. That's why that happened.
Oh, that's such a heroic move. Oh,
Was
pizza! I
heroic.
didn't know that.
Yes. Now he could have spit fire, but he chose not to.
Yeah,
Super hot into the mic.
she's absolutely right. Got it all.
The nail on the head.
Well,
Except she's missing
So,
the part where
if you hate
it
your
really
brother-
wasn't lawless.
love your brother. Does that mean you want to kill the chief, but you don't want to kill the chief?
She wants to kill him. Niece, catch up. Come on.
I don't understand your
Catch up,
question.
okay.
I want to kill the chief.
What if
yes.
you just
This is dangerous conversation for a tavern, by the way. And I look around. Is
Out
what if
loud.
you just don't do it?
Well,
Just cover her up.
So I know that like half of y'all joined late, but the whole reason that we're here is for this. Right? Does everybody remember that when we were in the castle and I wanted to go to Sage's Reach? and
Yeah. No, I don't
We
care.
came here.
Just being a nuisance in
No,
character.
I'm saying that in character.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, half the reason, but yes.
Gallo.
Oh,
He's like asleep in his armor.
No, Gallo had the good retort to this, so I'll let
Yeah, he said we're here for the Sukanado.
We're here for the Sukanode. Not for this.
And recent discoveries for us, and I point to Steer Harper. We're up here for another reason too.
wouldn't it be easier to accomplish all of that if we ran the city?
No, I don't think that.
It'd be
I don't
infinitely harder.
I don't think ushering in new leadership's going to help anything, or ushering in a fucking power vacuum in the north's going to help anyone. I think it's just going to cause problems for the world we live on.
You know what? And then Harper stands up and she says,
I don't really agree with anyone taking it. I think we should just leave those things are.
"Nope. You know what? Let's go. Let's go walk Honky straight to the Capitol building, where I'm sure they'll let him in, where I'm sure he'll be able to kill him. So let's just go, and we'll humor you and your delusions here, and let's just go walk straight up to it. Let's see what happens. Come on.
It's a good idea for the
We should
road.
do that at all.
No,
I think
come on.
that's stupid.
We're gonna go walk up, and we're gonna we're just gonna go. Does that sound? I mean,
All right,
let's
well-
do it. Nobody else has to get involved. We can walk up. We can support him as his companions on the way there. And when he
I
gets
like
there,
this idea.
we let him go up the stairs, and
All
I'm
right.
sure he'll talk his way
Well-
inside. Correct?
She said it with
You know
such confidence. I can't say no.
I was going to say, Harper, you bring up a good point. Let's go.
That is
Okay.
a terrible idea to get him anywhere near that man.
Nope,
Can
that
somebody
worked
pay
out
our
somehow.
tab first?
You can pay it yourself.
All right, Harper, I'm giving you 3 choices today: sour apple, mango, or mystery.
Mystery. You only live once.
All right, here you go.
Did Harper just say yo?
She takes it. She unwraps the dum dum, and she.
What's the flavor snack?
Yeah. What's
Roll a d20.
No, you got the actual suckers. What's the flavor
yeah,
snack?
what's the flavor?
Oh, I put it away. Actually, wait. No, I did grab it. Hold on.
For me to know, and you to find out.
I'm trying to figure out what it is.
It's a
It
mystery.
literally just said a mystery. It's a pink sucker. Oh, it's
Bubblegum.
Bubblegum.
It's bubblegum.
I mean, you know,
Harper makes
I
a face,
feel like
just like strange sensation.
Tastes like the dentist.
What's the dentist?
What do you guys want to do right now? Are you getting up or what?
Yeah, we're gonna go escort Honky
Yep.
to his objective.
Yep.
I'll be right here. You guys tell me how it goes.
Oh, does that mean? Nah, fine.
Maybe we'll find General Swallows on the way. He'll help.
That's a good point. Azumi will go to pay the tab and then join the others outside. And she'll see if Nathorne will be able to stand.
Yep. Nathorne's not. She's very sober.
Oh, great.
Yeah, no, you guys are good.
Okay, I thought we were
Gallo, you
trashed.
said you're staying?
It's 8 a.m.
Well, we went for we started drinking last night, so I didn't know if that was like.
Carry on.
Yeah.
Gallo, you said you're staying here?
Yes.
How about after we find the Sukanode thing that you're after, Gallo? Would you help me then?
No.
No one's gonna help you. You're walking straight in there.
He's the only
Okay.
one that wants to be a king.
Me?
No, him. There can be only one king in the group, apparently.
Is that in character?
One king.
Well,
Nathorne, she goes up to you, Gallo, and she puts a hand on your shoulder. And she's like, "Oh, come on, Gallo, don't you want to support your friend a little bit?"
I support from afar.
We're doing. We're just gonna stand back maybe like
Alright, I get up.
20, 30
Let's go.
feet and watch him go. You want to stand with us?
She leans down to you, Gallo, and she whispers, she's like, "Come on, he's not gonna do it. Let's just go walk, and let's just go see."
I'll just whisper back to her. I don't think you understand what's going to happen if he gets close enough. It's not going to be him doing the dirty work. It's going to be his wife.
Well, I would feel better if the angel was here to deal with the demon.
I'm already walking to the door.
Yeah, it's fine. Come on, Gallo, we need an angel for that demon, don't you think?
I lean into that also and whisper, "That's what I'm counting on."
Loud ass.
And I wink at him.
I'll catch up, but just go on.
Alright, here.
Shots.
I toss him a dum-dum too.
He has a bag of holding with a million of them. Yeah, he tosses you a dum-dum as well, Gallo.
It's a legitimate bag of holding, but it can only hold.
only hold those, yeah.
Anything else is kicked right back out.
Bag of dum-dum.
Anything you put into it
Call
gets
it-
turned into a dum-dum. Like,
Yeah.
it used to belong
I
to
call
a
it the candy jar.
Oh no! What I was gonna say, like at one point, is like it's Legolas's quiver or whatever, but it leads back to like a confectionery in the Reach.
Yeah,
They
it
just
Stealing
I-
dum-dums from some
I paid him
troublemaker.
like 1,000 gold or something like that for a lifetime supply. So I just
Yeah.
have them all the time.
It used to belong to King Didas. Everything he touched turned to dum-dums, and so he once put a
I don't know what-
brick in there, and he was not happy with what came back out.
No!
Yeah.
I'm just imagining this guy in a top hat counting gold pieces while gnomes like pour a fucking like a whole tub bucket or whatever into a small thing of
Yeah,
holding.
It's Ryland. It's Ryland. He's counting his fucking gold from.
That is
It all
gold.
ties back.
I love
Alright.
that.
So everyone gets up to leave. Gallo, you stay behind for a second. Gallo, is there something you want to do, or you want to actually just trail a little bit?
I'm just gonna trail.
Okay.
That's all.
Honky, you guys all start walking, and the snow gently falls. It's a nice day. The sun's out. There's people bustling about in the town here. That is not what I wanted. People are walking around, to and fro. You see people carrying buckets of fish. People carrying there's like buckets of water on their back. You see people carrying baskets. People moving to and fro. As you're walking down the street, a woman, throws open the window above and throws out her chamber pot onto the ground. You guys dodge the sewage, and you keep going. And you leave this is kind of a shaded, very cramped area of town. As you get closer to the Capitol building, it opens up more. And you climb these great wooden steps, and you're standing on the massive land bridge that overlooks the port as ships sail in and out as far as the eye can see for miles. But you also notice there are some what looks to be more militaresque ships sailing into port, and they're kind of clearing the way, and they're forcing everybody to dock and get out of the way. But you guys are on that bridge, and you look up, and you see in the distance the very tall Nordic palace with these giant statues of Odin, outside, like guarding the staircase as it climbs up. What would you guys like to do?
Heading for the main gate.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
All right, you guys start heading towards. What'd you say, Kane?
I was going to say something about Honky.
Go ahead.
Oh, you are going to do this, yes.
Yeah.
Against better judgment, I will assist. I'll give you my sword. Do you think your wife will intervene in any way in this?
God, I hope so. So I'll be honest, brother. I don't like our odds otherwise. Ow. Ow. No biting.
No bullying.
Sorry.
Kane's little
No,
spirit
I have a
is
cat.
clawing
I
at
have a real cat.
you.
Damn it.
All right, so you guys
Nom,
start
nom, nom.
walking towards those steps. There at the bottom of the steps, you see some. They look like Varangian guard, right? Like they have the chainmail over their face with like the Nordic helmets. Their faces are covered. They have capes and stuff on. They're kind of just talking to each other, and they have these big, great axes that go all the way down to the ground and up above their heads. And one of them turns towards you as you're approaching, and he says, "Well, hello there. What you guys doing?"
On our way to see the chief.
Oh. Wait. Hot. Loot. For the god, no. He snaps his fingers and he says, "There's stories about a bard used to live here." And he turns to his buddy and says, "Oh, that honky fella." And he says, "Did he have a hat like that?" And he's like, "Oh, you did have a hat like that. Is that a bard thing, or are you Honky Pete?"
It probably is a bard thing.
What's a bard
But-
thing? Oi. Hear about that wonky meat fella?
He's an excellent bard.
Oi, I heard he's an imposter.
I heard him play. Oh, wait, hold on, let me...
Wait a minute. Are we at the gate yet? No. We're just
You
up
guys
the
are
stairs,
bottom of
right?
the stairs, yeah. Oh yeah, I heard he's an imposter. You heard him play. He was good.
He was excellent.
But yeah, the chief said he's just copying his bard, Honky. So a lot of the songs are similar.
Yeah, I've heard that too. It may be true, but he plays them so well.
Yeah, he wanted to play here. He had scheduled, but the chief outlawed said he can't play in Jormungandr specifically. He can go wherever else, but he doesn't want to see him around here. Word was he was kind of upset. That wonky fella really wanted to get some concert flow here, but not allowed.
What a curious predicament.
I know, huh? But anyway, if you're a bard, don't be copying Honky. Chief don't like that. But
I would never dream of it.
did you have official business or something up there? Not there, Chief, with the warlord.
No, just, personal.
Personal, yeah, no. Yeah, we don't have official business. I wouldn't worry about going up there. He's not taking, randoms. But he's not home either. He should be back from that raid today. The parade's planned.
That would explain the ships on the harbor that just arrived.
A parade. I love parades.
Where were they raiding?
Is it going to end here, or where does the parade end?
Well, it's going to sail in there from the bay. He was not sure where, classified. He does air quotes on exactly where he was raiding, but he's done come back with a large party today. He's going to be returning, and they're going to have a little parade to the harbor with a fleet of ships, and then obviously he will head back up here at some point. But everyone in the city's going to be in there, millions of people at least.
Yes, but where parades have a route,
Wait.
typically, where does it end?
Well, he'll be sailing in from the mouth there. He'll be sailing out here to the to that port down there, and he points down by the docks where you see like this large entrance that's reserved, like this large port area. And then he'll march up on here with everyone, probably give a really rousing speech, then he'll go back up to the palace.
How exciting. And
So
whenabouts... I know you said classified, but yeah, what's classified between two friends, you know? And I
Right.
nudge him with my elbow. Whenabouts are we thinking that he's going to be getting in?
Oh, that part's not classified. Yeah, no, he should be in here within an hour or two. Whatever, however the winds carry his sails. But we're setting up now. People should be coming out about soon.
Well, I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Oh, it's going to be really good. You can buy some merch down there if you like to. Support him.
Crazy.
What kind of merch do they got?
And he points to a little vendor.
Just shirts, or...
Yeah, they're selling like
Very
it's not like a T-shirt, right? It's like a like a medieval like tabard kind of shirt with like the the low neck and the buttons. But you can see like a crude drawing of Ulf with like a thumbs up on it. You see other ones. You see other ones with him on the back. It's just words in the back. You can see it written in Nordic, and it says Ulf the Wolf. And it says like Torsten. Torsten prevails, things like that.
Wait,
Fear
I
his
have a
might.
question.
Different shirts. Yeah, what's up?
I'll call him Finger.
You said he's coming back from a raid?
Aye.
Okay.
I'm sure it's some down that Imperial shore down there, causing some havoc, but yeah, coming back from a raid. Doesn't do much these days, as many as he used to, but every now and then he gets the goal. Gets that goal in him.
Oh, is he getting up there in age? Slowing down?
He's slower than he used to be, for sure. He's slower. What's he, pushing 70 now? And he turns to his buddy, he's like, oh, I think he's about 70.
Okay. Okay. So there's
this...
all I'm thinking, out of character completely. There's a non-zero chance he fucking died on that raid.
There's a...
He's so fucking funny.
Maybe not zero, but
You see
pretty
You
close.
see a stout, short Varangian guard walking down the steps. It's clearly a dwarf, but it looks like he might be newer because his stuff is oversized, like his chainmail is like baggy and stuff. And
Oh,
dragging
they haven't
behind him.
fit it.
Yeah, and you can see his beard like poking out beneath like the chainmail veil. And he walks down and he says, "What are you two lads doing? Talking at oh, hello, fellas." And as he sees Mac, and he says, "What can we do for you there? Looking for the chief, are we?"
Yeah, Honky's back in town.
Yes, with
Oh,
chief.
You can also see his axe, like his wall, so too big, like it's a regular human-sized axe, so it's like really tall. And
They really fucked you with equipment, huh?
Well, I myself's not ready, so I had to borrow some of Kurt's. And he like points up to the guy at the top, of the stairs who waves down. He's like, "Now they're getting it fitted for me. I got promoted."
Ooh.
Congratulations.
Hey, congratulations, man.
Oh, thank you all so much. I'm having a
Of course.
birthday bash this weekend. Would you like to come?
No.
Okay.
That's not a very good time. Hold on there. Dwarven birthday is something to behold.
Oh, yeah, I turned 225.
Oh, it's a good year.
225.
Basically a bad now.
I turned 451 this year.
No one cares.
His
That's a
eye-
good ripe old age.
You can see beneath his visor, his eyes narrow, and he's like, "You knife-eared bitch." He's just like,
That was so.
All right, hold on there, friend. He's okay for a knife ears.
or he thinks he's better than me because he's older. And he like points to him.
Hey, fuck this guy, man.
He throws down his axe and he takes off his gloves, and you see the chainmail shirt like droop down, but he puts his fists up and he's like, "Say that to me again!"
Whoa,
All right. I step between. All right. It's all right. It's all right.
Oh, he's gonna win though. I
Hey,
thought. Oh.
Hey, just obviously he sees I'm an elf too, but just he's old and geriatric. You gotta understand.
Aye.
He just says things sometimes.
Alright, you're close to death there, old one. And he like points to
Shaving your head. The cheapo.
See, are you old enough?
And like with a sigh, I'll just be like, "Yeah, I'm getting pretty old. I guess I should just go."
You want some oatmeal and porridge, you old fart?
No, I just ate.
Esther, are you at the age where you have to worry about dementia yet?
Who's dementia?
Ooh.
You know who else has dementia?
I hear that the I've heard that the dancer.
He picks up his gloves off the ground and he's like, "Yeah, I know it took me to put these fucking gloves on." And then he like, he's like trying to tuck his shirt back in. And
Would
then,
you like some help?
Don't help me. And then he like,
All right.
rips his hand away. And then
Don't help me.
he looks back to his steer and he said, "You can tell he's getting old. Elves get puffy when they're old. Look how fat that one is." And he starts to like go up his steps. He's like holding his cape so he doesn't trip and stuff.
Goddess, help me today. Today is not the day.
Yeah, he looks back. He's like, "Oh, I pray to your goddess. You're not strong enough for a god." And then he keeps going up the stairs.
Oh snap!
Trying to ruin my birthday. And then he keeps, he heads back up the stairs.
So we're going to his birthday party, right?
Yeah. Oi!
I don't think we're gonna be invited very long after
What was your name?
tonight.
I'll be invited. Fuck you. I'm gonna be king of the north.
Oh right, yeah, my bad.
He looks back and he shouts, "Branson!
Branson! Where's the party?
Oi! Find me later this afternoon. I'll give you the dates there, brother."
Find you here?
"Oh, I'll be on shift all day."
Alright, looking forward to it.
"Oi!" And then he goes up the steps. But yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna sit down on the on the stairs, strum my lute, and smoke my pipe.
You're gonna hurt your back.
Ow!
Yeah,
You
one
little.
of the same guards. He sits down next to you and says, "Hey, you're gonna hurt your back sitting here."
So niceful.
I'm trying to sweep, man.
I'm only here for an hour.
"Oh, you sure you don't want a better seat?"
What is your deal? Are you being sarcastic? I can't tell.
"No,
They're being genuinely nice.
I'm trying to be nice to you there, fella." He pats your back gently, and he's like, "You can get a better view from the parade ground down there, near the harbor."
I'll be fine right here, thank you.
"All right. Well, good luck."
Oh, where did you say the better views at? I'll take you up on it.
"Oh, if you head right down there, you see that parapet." And he points down. You can see a raised portion on.
Ooh.
Oh, so you get to see them. They get to see them ride right by, or sail right by, and it'll be a real good spot there. You get to see all the fireworks too.
Fireworks?
Oh, fireworks! You ever seen
I've
fireworks,
never
Little Drow?
No.
Oh, they're so nice.
Now you haven't seen them either, have you? Come on, let's go.
Why don't you put him on a cane?
He's still dressed as
That's
a drow, I
the
think,
part
right?
you come from. Oh right.
Yeah, and so the guard, he says, "Oi, but you have to promise not to flay anybody when you're down there."
Not to what anybody?
Flay, like rip their skin off.
Flay.
Drow do.
Oh. Right. Hey, you. I'll give Nathanael like a little pat on the back. No flaying anybody down there, okay? All right. No problem.
Yeah, and then they go, and then the guard smiles, and he pats you on the back as you and Nathanael go down, and he looks back towards the group. He says, "Hi, kids, huh?"
Yeah. What's that? Is he a? Who's talking to us? Are they a human or?
You can't tell. They have like they're fully, full chainmail covering their face and everything.
Oh, they're tall.
They are
Right.
regular. They're like 5'10", 6 foot, regular sized people.
It
must be the guy
you
from
wish.
prison.
What'd you say?
Average is 5'8".
Yeah, how can I forget? The average is like 5'7". Okay, don't judge anybody shorter than that by an inch. You get
Yeah, fuck you, Del.
You get to that 5-5 territory, that's kind of short, gang. That's where you start to get that short king status. But if they're 5-6, I'd say let them, have them be happy. But
I love that. I love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, no.
So you guys gonna sit and wait? You said, Honky.
Yeah, but I was gonna talk to Kane while we did. Kane, while we wait, tell me more about what you were saying with Matt.
What was I saying about Matt?
You said he was a vengeful spirit, and
Oh, that was Rafe.
oh, it was?
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm mixing up y'all's fucking names because you're both.
Oh, white people?
Sorry.
Wow.
We're all fucking white.
Wow! Can't even tell a human and an elf
You
apart.
guys are brooding.
It's funny.
Brooding.
It's like Honky sits down, he says that, and Kane's like, I didn't say that. And he's like, oh, and he just gets up and he just goes and sits by himself. He just goes and
I'm sorry, Rafe. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Rafe Kane. Sorry, Rafe. Please tell me more about what you were talking about with Matt.
Well, that was about it. So, Saliseth is a rather powerful devil, and like I said, he specializes in creating and signing contracts for the deceased, bringing them back to life.
But there's no way to take that spirit, take him back, and put him somewhere else.
The best thing we could.
I mean, he's back. He's here. He's walking around.
Is he though? You saw him.
Same way.
That's what I'm saying. All we gotta fix is, him being weird and tall and a skeleton.
That's not something you fix.
Do you wanna put him in like a suit of armor or something? What the fuck is going on?
I mean, there's plenty of cadavers. We make them all the time.
His soul at this point is corrupted.
So how do we uncorrupt it?
I don't know. Bring him to a church. We might be able to, if we can get him to another material plane somewhere that his contract can't reach. Then we can talk to him.
Yeah, maybe.
Wish we figured that out like a month ago.
If I can help, if you guys can think of a way.
Well, doing some research last night.
Yeah.
Best place to go.
Thanks for the
Would
achievement.
be yeah, thank you, Zena. Would be a. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but the Church of Lolth.
Sorry, what about Lolth?
Well, and that is, she's an active deity, and we'd be able to get to another plane, or at least nullify anything going on while we're in there.
We just.
Lolth is from Baldur's Gate, right?
Lolth is the spider bitch who just made Izumi cut her heart out.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
What do you mean, yeah, okay? That shit sucked!
You're fine. I do good work.
You did.
Okay.
Gallo wants to know if anybody wants to go to the docks with him.
But
I
what
think
we,
Izumi's
need,
already
we genuinely need divine intervention, and I don't have access to that.
Hold on, let me roll a cleric.
Am I just fucking chop liver to you?
Yeah.
Do you have direct communication to your deity right now?
Yeah. I haven't really talked to her in a little bit, but I call her.
So can we go to a place?
Speaking terms.
Can we go to a place, sanctify it, to where it blocks out all contracts, so we can talk to someone?
We can.
I believe you need some sort of hallow.
Yeah, we have
If
balls of
only we
power,
had one of those.
which we do. Crazy. Oh, fuck.
Alright, well, we got a chance. But the problem is now your boy can't be here in Jormungandr.
Well, after we kill him, we'll just. After.
We did it before.
God, it would be so metal if he came back and then we both went and killed him. Oh, that'd be so cool.
You know what? And if that's what happens, you know,
You're not
you'll
taking
never know if you don't do it before.
You're not taking my crown away.
I don't care.
I don't know if your brother will even survive if we. Okay,
So you have to
so
kill him in single combat.
here's the other problem.
No, I don't.
Since you haven't dealt with him before, we aren't breaking a devil's contract at all.
Yeah, that
the
would
best
be
we can
nearly
do,
impossible.
the best we can do is nullify it for a bit. But Saliseth will more than likely be nearby and not want to give up his soul.
Yeah, and I don't know how long that
Right.
she can hold it. So you might only have
His
a minute.
if you want your brother to survive, or not survive, but to not be under that control anymore. Like I said, the best thing to do would be to put him to rest. But he'll have to. His soul's already taken, so there is no resting. His only future from this point on, once this material form dies, he's going to come back as a devil.
Wait, sorry, just for 100% clarity. So the idea right now is we sanctify a ground, bring him in. He is like, hey, actually, I'm a chill guy now because I'm not under the control. We kill him, and then he
Right.
comes back as a devil. Just so I'm fully understanding what's going on.
Well, we don't even have to do
Okay,
that.
come back
We
to
can,
the devil,
we can
yeah.
skip the out of character. We can skip the sanctifying part altogether. Just kill him. Either way,
I'm
it's
not
the
going
same
to do
result.
that.
Right.
Listen, I
There's
think that
there is zero way to get rid of his contract. Unless I'd have to look at it. It's going to be 1,000 pages worth of shit.
I think that I would
And-
say if we can get you to talk to him, that would be probably the preferred thing for
It would be. At least you
mental
get some
health.
form of closure,
you.
knowing that the person
need.
who's speaking to you isn't actually him. Unless it actually is him speaking to you like that. I doubt it, though.
You know, it's a bit of a shame this
Like-
all comes up after he's let the lawyer go.
Well, I didn't learn about this until just recently, so it's not. I can't help you there. Sorry.
No, I'm just mean we knew a lawyer quite recently.
Right.
What the fuck happened to the lawyer, Roach?
Peaced out. He left as soon as he was free of the frog.
Better man.
Hired him for court.
You saw him like he's walking around the Underdark with a briefcase, like stepping through swamps. It's like, yeah. Gotta get where I'm going.
Then
Oh,
is that what we'd like to do? Is everybody kind of in favor of trying to?
I mean, I'd say it's worth a shot. I think you deserve closure with your brother more over this. This is a better path.
If this is what we're doing, I'm going to him with results.
Right.
Or do we just have to wait till?
Well,
Hey, on that subject, what's your plan for killing the chief? Is it?
I just seem stab him to death.
Well, since I have very little help, it would appear.
Alright, I unplugged my headphones. Repeat that.
I said because it appears I have very little help, I'll employ other strategies.
No, I
Get
mean,
in there.
how are you going to make? You said you'd make your friend here the chief after you. You'd have to kill the chief himself to do so.
I don't know. I'm sure we can fake it.
If you try to fight him in front of all those guards, and more than just you gets involved, his guards will pile on.
That's why
No.
we set the terms beforehand.
Don't do it,
Motherfucker. These are duels. If you want to have the leadership, you can't bring others into your fight. You got to show your strength yourself. And if it's not a duel, then there's no reason why his guards shouldn't protect him.
Ulf will accept. Ulf will accept with other combatants.
I'm just saying. I just want to point something else out here. Everyone's been ridiculously nice to you.
I was well liked in the city.
Right. Are you sure your memories are your own of the way you got treated here?
I was treated extremely well.
Right.
Until
so you're saying you were
killed
locked in the right.
my brother and then wouldn't let me leave the north.
Okay.
You watched him kill your brother?
That's what he
Yes.
Yeah, I am.
said. When did this happen? Before or after you met your wife?
Before.
Okay.
This was how I met Vanaz.
That's how I met your mother. Hey.
I apologize. I don't know who Bonanza is.
He's Minotaur, not as strong as me, for sure, but solid cleric. That's
True,
for
not
sure.
wrong.
Somehow.
Hey man, I work out.
Yeah, but he's a
Oh, blood
Minotaur.
magic.
That's what I'm getting at.
Blood magic. Anyway, he was a cleric that I hope to achieve to be someday.
Right.
Ondario has never given me memories.
Okay.
She's hasn't even taken away any of the ones that I wanted her to.
All right.
I assure you, this is real. This is something that has been weighing on me for years at this point. How long have we been adventuring in game time?
Close to a year, actually, not that long.
Well, for you, a couple times.
Weighing on me for about a year.
All right.
Well, you and Vanaz left the north like 2 years ago.
Weighing on me for about 2 years.
Okay.
Ear smears. No. Okay. Well, I think we have a good plan. I think we know what we want to do.
Do we? Is
know
there
how-
any plan?
Yeah.
No, there's not.
Right now.
because it's not like we can just go back to the town we just came from. You know why we can't leave now.
Who are you talking to?
Astir.
Ah.
Do you know a way that you could get Matt over here?
Well, he's outlawed, so we could kill.
He's forbidden from playing here.
We could kill a certain person here and
You
then
could also issue a
invite
public-
him.
I think you could issue a public challenge in front of the chief.
Are we still within earshot or no? Or we already left?
It's up to you.
I'd
If
say,
you have left
I'd say
already.
we're
Gallo wanted to go down to the docks, but I'll let you decide if you want to. Did you already leave, or did you hear all this? Yeah, it's up to you.
I probably will leave.
Like I said, you heard it. Yeah. So did you want to add something?
So technically, could you not theoretically petition to the king, or not the king, the chief, to maybe help you out and get Matt back and deal with this whole thing, right or wrong?
And then we have Matt help. Ah, I like your style.
You're missing out on the whole thing, but that's alright. I know you're not right there. But, either way, everyone's been saying how much they love you, and how much he supposedly misses you. No matter circumstances.
I will have no problem getting into this castle. That is not the issue.
That's not... I know that's not the issue.
What is?
I'm saying that, what about instead of causing more bloodshed, because I think that, really, for whatever reason, you can make a deal here to get Matt back, just here with everyone around. I don't know why, I don't feel like this would be a really easy task to get him, clear?
What? So he can fucking trap me in this palace again?
No. Because if it comes to that, that's not going to happen. I don't think we'd stand for that. We don't stand for you this now. We wouldn't stand for him.
You don't know him. You don't understand this. The minute that I walk in here, the minute that he gets back, I won't leave the castle, or he won't. Those are the two outcomes. I have moved away from the stairs now at this point because we're starting to talk treason.
Yeah.
You don't understand. Yes, everybody here is nice. Everybody loves me, and he did too, in his own way, but he's possessive. I'm not a person to him, I'm his bard. That's why he liked it, that's why I stayed around, and I got to drink wine and eat fancy food so that I could sing his songs, tell his stories, and make him feel bigger than he is. He won't let me go again. I had to be smuggled out in a crate the first time.
How long ago was all this?
2 years.
How old's the chief?
70.
70.
70-ish. Yeah.
That's why
Right
I
now,
said
right?
earlier. Yeah, right now. That's why I said there's a non-zero chance that he died on that raid.
He certainly did not die on the raid. I promise you that.
It'd be too fucking convenient.
Yeah. I know, but I'm just saying.
No, I mean, you're not right.
A 70-year-old man raiding the Empire. I mean...
Okay, but that's like a 70-year-old man in a fantasy world raiding the Empire.
Yeah, and all it took to kill King Richard was a fucking child with a crossbow.
Roach is thinking about it now, like,
Roll for disease.
roll for two poopy.
Chlamydia.
Yeah, right.
Did he get fucking dysentery while on the raid?
All I'm saying is that he's not going to get you again. We're not going to stand.
I'll agree.
I'll stand it with you in that. I'm not going to stand with you in murder for a thing that didn't seem like it.
Roach, what the hell is this?
No, don't worry. Just it's
It's not murder if it's a duel.
Oh. I got it.
okay.
Hold on. Sorry. Fuck is an appa?
What? Who was watching like fucking TikToks in the background?
Can one guess?
Mickey.
Dante.
Oh,
Damn it, Mickey.
Mickey!
Ruining our D&D.
Fucking TikTok again, Mickey!
Alright, sorry, Cena, what were you saying?
I can't. I don't think I said anything unless.
I think you were still trying to talk me out of killing him. You said that you wouldn't stand for it. Okay, never mind.
No,
You said
no,
that you
no.
wouldn't stand for it.
Yeah, no, I even said I agree with him. He's not going to stand for him holding you here again. But he's
Okay.
not going to agree with you for wanting to
How
duel.
about
and murder
this,
the
then?
man. Yeah.
Let's go inside. Let's have a wonderful night. We'll be treated to wine and a feast, and we can tell stories, and I'll even play songs. And in the morning, when I get up, I'll say that I want to leave. And he won't let me.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
It looks like he's here.
Looks like it's time.
You see, as you guys have been talking, hundreds of thousands gathered, miles and miles. The port goes almost to the horizon, a dozen miles out. And as the drums start, you hear people cheering and people singing songs. Some people are, playing different songs. You hear bands and stuff around, and it's very much an event. They have, things going around, bars, and different bands playing and stuff. You can see people selling things. Are you still? You guys all go down to the docks with Izumi and Nat today?
No, I'm waiting at the stairs so I can be dramatic.
Yeah, I'll wait by too.
Like the drama.
Yeah,
Zeno,
I'll stay here.
With the others. Yep. All right. Zeno goes down to the docks with Nathrene and with Izumi.
Yeah!
Izumi, you guys are down there, and there's like a guy that walks up and he's like selling like this like fried meat on a stick. It's like sausage or a hot dog or something. Yeah. Nathrene gets one, and she gets one for you. You guys are, having a good time.
I'll buy a third one for Gallo, and I'll dare him to eat it all in one bite.
Gallo, what did you say?
This is part of your trials in Dragon, right?
What is it?
It's like a...
It's a sausage.
Yeah.
Deep fried sausage.
Deep fried sausage
Yeah.
on a stick.
He wants
You
you
can eat
to.
it all in like one bite, right?
No, see, but the issue with the trials was that there was competition. So are you my competitor? Do you do it
Oh,
too?
you're competitive?
Oh, you're doing it now. Okay.
No.
Oh, wait, with Judge. You two go.
I hope one of you three knows the fucking Heimlich.
What's a Heimlich?
I'm not with you, but yeah.
I believe it's a
I
sausage.
say
Right from the back of your mind.
Gallo, let's do it. Come on.
Okay. Are my two contestants ready? Gallo, you have to lift your visor for this.
Wait, mine's bigger.
What?
She holds
no,
it
no.
up and she's looking at
No, take mine. I'll
Yours
have
is
that one.
bigger than yours, eh?
No need to compare. Let's look. It's all about speed, anyway.
Hey, be careful, it's on a stick.
What?
You might stab
Okay.
yourself if you're not careful. Are
Well,
you
don't
done?
stab yourself. Just eat the
Are you
the
ready, Gallo?
sausage.
She holds it
Are you
up.
two ready?
Okay.
Punch you down. Did you lift your visor? You probably can't smash it
I don't-
into
I
your
don't-
helmet.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Right.
Wear the
Okay.
helmet.
Are you competing
My
with
first-
her, Gallo?
Yeah.
Okay, roll performance.
My first contestant, Nathrene, are you ready?
Hormone.
Yeah.
Broke out.
Oh, you guys just going for it? Okay.
15.
15. Alright. As you take sausage, you get like 80% down, but you just can't do anymore, and then you just bite it and you eat the first 80%, and there's just like that last 20 on the stick.
Ooh. Black went for it. That's pretty good. Okay, let's see how you do, Nat.
As you look back, Natha already has the whole thing in her mouth, but she's struggling. As she like forces it down, and she like coughs. She's like,
But don't die.
Throat goat.
Just chew first. I'll tell you in a minute.
you didn't say we could shoot.
Oh shit. Yeah, you won.
Oh, good. It was worth it. Oh, okay, I won. What do I win?
Bragging
A
rights?
sausage? And I'll hand her. I'll offer her mine. You can eat this one normally if you want.
Oh, so exciting. She says, she looks at it now.
Hopefully you can enjoy this one.
Yeah, Nathrene got a 23, by the way, on her performance roll for that.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. So yeah, there's different people walking around selling stuff. Nathrene buys a shirt, and it says, Ulf the Wolf, strong as can be, on it. But Wolf is spelled wrong, so, but she doesn't even really notice because it's in like Nordic, and she wears it proudly over her gear, as she begins to cheer with everybody else.
Can
Gallo-
Izumi buy like one of everything and try to dress it on top of Gallo's armor?
Gallo, are you allowing her to dress you?
What are you doing? Sorry?
I'm trying to.
merch and like, you know.
Yeah.
the thing.
You're gonna have a shirt and like a hat and a scarf, maybe some mittens.
Oh.
So
Okay.
funny to see him in his armor standing there, like, like brooding with all this stuff on. With his arms crossed.
I don't care the cost.
Are you allowing her to do so or no?
Oh. No.
Okay.
But you lost the hot dog eating competition, or the sausage.
So there wasn't conditions, was there?
Well, I suppose not. But you should totally do it.
No.
Alright.
Okay.
Nathaniel with her mouth full. Like, I'll take it.
You don't have heat stroke if. Well, no, it's pretty cold out. Yeah, here, have more.
Freezing. Yeah, okay. So, you see Nathaniel has like, it's like a Santa Claus type hat that she bought, and it's got like the Jormungandr, like the world snake on it. She has like a shirt. She has some mittens that, you know, were stitched, like, homemade from someone, and she even buys like a staff. It's like a glaive, but it's like a toy glaive, and it's like, they said it's a replica of Ulf's, but it's like half the size, and so she's like holding that up, like cheering like a Tusken Raider. As she.
It's amazing.
But yeah.
Can I roll sleight of hand to try to stick like a shirt on the back of Gallo, or like a scarf on him, or something like that?
You a scarf,
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
his armor, you wouldn't really notice. I can tell he was a cosplayer, so you don't feel those outer garments.
Sick. I can do sleight of hand.
Yeah.
I'm making him wear the scarf.
Against.
Fuck, I got a 14.
Ooh. You're already in bad water. I'm sorry, little one. I got 19.
If only I had an inspiration to burn on this important roll.
You noticed. What do? She's trying to slip a scarf onto you.
I grab it, and I'm going to tie it around her head, and
Oh no.
like over her face.
He ties it tightly around your face, Izumi, and just like ties a knot in the back, so it's like on there tightly.
Okay.
And now you look like a Los Angeles looter. All right.
Really funny, doll. I can't see.
Here. Okay. Just guide her through.
What'd you say?
I'm guiding her through. Guiding.
Perfect. Alright. I'll be right back. I will follow Gallo as my CNI dog.
Yeah, you guys get to a good spot where you can see as people cheer and the bands play around. The rest of you up top, you can see as the procession starts, or as it gets closer. Did Trauma just walk away? Yeah, he did. You see as the procession starts to get closer, and people cheer very loudly. Even some of the guards are like coming to the rail and they're watching as they want to see everything that's going on. You hear these, you know, the loud. You see these cannons go off. This massive parade is going. The sea of people is as far as you can see on both sides. People are filtering into the streets. People are sitting on their rooftops. They're out on their balconies. The port is just swarmed, and there's nothing getting done that's not celebrated. As you see beer being passed around for free, all these types of drinking and things are going on. Everybody's having a grand old time. And as the cannons are going off, they're shooting what looks like fireworks up into the air. You can see like the explosions in the daytime sky of like these multicolored fireworks. You see a purple explosion into a star. You see another green one that perfectly explodes into that of a snake. And even one of the grand fireworks displays, these two cannons shoot from opposite sides. They meet in the middle, and you see this dragon form and fly around before it explodes into this brilliant cascade of fireworks of orange and red as it scatters down on people into like this fluorescent golden embers that are on the ground. And then you can see, as down there on the regular parade deck, these dwarves on gliders, they fly over the crowds, and they drop what looks like they're dropping like bags of gold into the crowd for people to have, sprinkling like gold coins throughout. As As the ships begin to pass by, you see them throwing things off the side of the ship to the crowd, like toys or just riches and things from the raid they've taken. You see rubies, you see gold, you see all these different treasures, trinkets, gauntlets and cups, and imperial armor pieces and different things being tossed into the city just for people to have. You even see weapons and things that are in their sheaths being tossed about, and given to people as they fight over retrieving these gifts that are being tossed. Trauma, are you back yet? No? Whatever. Keep going. So, all this continues for the first few ships as they ride. Some of them are small enough to be side by side, 3 at a time, 2 at a time, whatever it may be, as the ships begin to dock onto what is to you the left side of the port. The smaller ones as the big ones begin to come. The first large ship, you can see these figures on top. They are cheering and they look to be more of a higher status. They have finer furs and stuff on and different things as they are waving and cheering. They're probably higher ranking military officials. And then you see a second ship that is of quite massive size coming. On that ship, you can see a statue or a few statues. The statues are propped up towards the front of the ship, like onto the nose. And you can see like this great Goliath figure holding up his weapon, like it's a statue of him, not actually Goliath, on the front of the ship. And as the sail comes down, you can read that it says the ship of lost heroes. You see a series of names. One of the names you see is Untar Shoten, as well as some other northern heroes of the day, like Kali Bringor and things like that. You can see this chef on the back, though, and then the crowd starts to shout, "Untar! Untar! Untar!" And you see as he holds up like this flag with this Goliath's face on it as he waves it. Whoever this Untar Shoten person is. Anybody want to do anything in particular at this moment?
No. What a name. What a guy. What a gentleman. A legend.
What a Chad.
I heard he got the chicken recipe.
He did.
And then killed himself.
He killed himself. I'm glad Gallo remembers Chop. Do you remember who that is?
Oh no.
Chop!
Whoa!
What the fuck, Chop?
No, I'm here. Sorry, I've been laughing since you said Unter Shoten. I forgot that my mic was muted.
Okay.
He never got the recipe. That's why he killed himself.
Yeah,
he took one piece of General Tso's chicken, knew he would never taste it again, so he put it in his mouth and then fell off the wall.
Yeah, I
One last trip to Flavor Town.
But the myth is different, though, right? It's
Yeah,
I heard he.
Yeah.
So yeah, they have the Untar Shoten.
He killed and resurrected I think General Tso like 3 times because he thought that he knew the recipe, and then the guy said, I don't know what you're talking about. So he killed him one more time and then took one piece of the freshly cooked chicken and then killed himself.
The only fucking one shot you did.
So yeah,
Beyond our little thing.
Untar Shoten is remembered in the north, and so the procession continues as the ship of fallen heroes goes. The next ship, the drums start, and you can see on the top of the ship, like sitting there on the nose, you see this hulk of a man with super defined muscles and massive traps and shoulders. He's shirtless, but he has like this wolf pelt on. What's up, Hunter? I will take it all. He has this pelt on his shoulder, but he's shirtless otherwise, and he has like his regular, he's like pants and more furs on. But he has a beard, and he has like a graying mohawk, like that's also in like a braid. And he is sitting there there at the front of the ship, and he's pumping his fists like left and right, as the crowd erupts into even louder celebration over this when they see him. And he continues to pump his fists, and as the drums go, Honky, you hear as the crowd begins to sing, and they sing a song which you have heard before. You almost have to tap your foot, even though you resist as he comes in. And the crowd in unison, they begin to chant, and you hear like all of their voices, like this loud boom, like a stadium, echoing through the city, as you hear dinger dinger finger dinger, wolf the wolf, no matter what, he's always defends the Gulf. Strong's is the name, he brings the pain, everyone respects the main. Dinger dinger finger dinger, hinger dinger finger ding. He's always right, he raids at night, everyone bears his might. And they keep singing as everyone begins to chant that song as he approaches, and he's just fist pumping and doing like a headbang rocker thing as everyone chants. And then when his ship finally docks there below you guys, he runs off and he's like fist pumping and pumping the crowd up as his guards, run around. And he's running back and forth like Goldberg, and he's like drinking beers, and he's like smashing things into his head, and he like sticks his tongue out and he like does like the finger rock thing, as he's just loving the crowd. And he runs up the steps and he's waving and whatnot. This is when he's passing directly by Zumi and Athray and Gallo. Gallo, did you want to do something?
Ulf? Oh shit. No. No.
No? No? Alright. He sees you in your black armor, and he does like a double take, and he kind of just like points at you, and gives you a smile, and he has like perfect teeth, as he continues to like, headbang and rock and run up the stairs and stuff as people are cheering. He starts waving, and you see his wife behind you, Honky. You see the giant gates of the palace open, and she proceeds out with someone with balance that he head down the steps. He runs up the steps and he's heading almost directly towards where you guys are sitting, and the guards that are there with you are like, I'm going to ask you to move at this point. He's going to stand right here.
He'll want to see me.
I'm gonna just shimmy off to this side. Ready for you coming with me?
Ooh, I'm gonna shimmy off to the side.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, everyone else
I'm
shimmies
gonna
off. The guards
stand up, but I'm staying.
I don't know. Listen, be nice about it. I don't think he really is going to care. Just some guy wants to meet him. I hate to burst your bubble, but I need you to move.
No.
Right. This is really gonna hurt me. I'm sorry. And then, what's your AC?
Can I, because I know he's about to try to hit me, can I try to dodge him or something?
I'll do a disadvantage.
Either that or I'll step in front of the blow.
Alright, Kane, you see as the guard sighs and he takes the butt of the axe and he goes to bonk Honky on the forehead. Kane does grab it before it gets there. Honky, it's like an inch from your face. You were not going to dodge it. But Kane grabs the axe and then looks at the guard, and the guard looks at him and then looks at you, and he says, "Okay, predicament here. Really need you guys to move." But at this point, Ulf is coming up, and he's waving, he's going up the stairs, and then he sees you. And as he sees you, his eyes light up, and he points at you, and he does a squat, and he says, "My bard!"
How are you, Ulf?
And he just sprints up, with one hand shoves the guard out of the way, and he grabs you with this hug and lifts you off your feet. For everyone else, he's about 6'8", as he just lifts Honky off the ground in a hug, and he spins you around. He's like, I knew you'd be back one day, boy. Oi, we're gonna have quite the party tonight. What brings you back?
Just visiting.
Just visiting? Where'd you go off to?
Around. Bit of this, bit of that. Down to the south for a time.
Nonsense. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, these your friends?
They are, and I'll gesture to the crew.
And he looks at them. He's like,
I'll just rave.
I'm about to say something.
Quite right, my friends. Oh, look, you got you a dwarf too. You made good company. And he goes to shake your hand, Mac.
Hey, it's a pleasure to meet you there, Chief.
Oh, you've cussed. And he goes and he shakes.
I give him a firm handshake.
He bends down a little bit because he is quite tall, and he gives you a firm.
I stand up and
handshake.
give him slightly.
He gives you a firm handshake, and he says, "Always good to see a dwarf. The North wouldn't be what it is without dwarfs. Understand?"
Yes, they got her blushing a little bit. Yes, of course.
You're a vital asset to our people. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, sir.
Well, come on, enough. Let's go up. I've had enough of the pleasantries from everyone. Let's get some quiet, huh? As he, motions up towards the palace itself. The guards kind of look at each other and they're kind of confused for a second. He's like, "It's Honky Pete!" And then they kind of look at each other and then they look back at you, Honky. And then given that they kind of confronted you earlier, they give you these looks of like, "You bastard."
That's what you'd want to see me.
They kind of just nod and they step aside and he starts to go up. Gallo, Izumi, Athrone, Gallo and Izumi, what are you doing?
I don't think we should, include Athrone in this discussion. No, I mean, we're still sectioned off, right? Enjoying the parade, right?
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, I think as you were, for Izumi, she's just gonna keep enjoying the parade.
We do have a few other stragglers with the group that are wandering around somewhere. I think they were enjoying the festivities.
Oh, I could send somebody farther. Where are they sitting?
I'll be honest, I couldn't tell you. The crowd is quite raucous.
What's their names?
All is down there. Izumi, Athrone, Gallo.
Yep. And Ethan, apparently.
And Ethan. Yeah.
Ethan!
If they can find a guy called Ethan too, I'd love to meet him. I keep hearing somebody call for him, and
He's like a map maker, dungeon something. I can't remember.
He's really good at dungeons, like a level above expert.
You tell him the names.
Somebody call him a dungeon master.
Yeah, he told the names.
That's what I thought.
Ulf, he what's it called? Hearing the names, he goes out towards the banister, overlooking the whole thing, and you hear as his voice booms through as he says, "Gallo!" And he just hear, and like the crowd goes like silent as you just hear Gallo's name like echo through the entire bay, and he says, "Get up here!"
What if I don't wanna?
Izumi does like the stone golem, like slow turn to Gallo.
The grinding stone noise.
Yeah.
Gallo's just got a yogurt bar in one hand.
Do you guys move?
I think they.
Oh no! I yelled back.
You yelled that back?
Yeah.
Oh no, that was a mistake.
I just wanted to
yell back.
Given
He said, "What if I don't wanna?"
roll.
Oh god.
Roll. What should I roll? Roll strength.
Charisma.
We'll see if charisma. Roll charisma. We'll see if your voice projects.
Charisma?
Yeah.
You can do it, Gallo.
Performance. Well, that's what it'll be. Performance.
Oh, okay. I got a 19.
All right. Somehow your voice projects. And it just barely, you guys hear, what about a 1, 2, as the crowd goes silent. And then Ulf, like, he raises like an eyebrow, and then he looks at you, Honky, and then he points his thumb. He's like, "Who is this guy?"
He's stubborn. It's they'll find their way up, honestly, if we just leave them to it.
Oh yeah. Oh, and then he motions and he heads up the stairs as the crowd begins to cheer again.
Big friend.
Gallo, are you staying down there, or what are you doing?
No, I'm going left.
Okay. Gallo, Azumi, I assume you're going to.
Yeah.
All right, you guys catch up as they're heading up the stairs, and you catch up as they're heading up the stairs, and eventually he goes up to his wife, he embraces her, gives her a hug, and he then turns back. He's like, "Look, Honky Pete is back," and then she like rolls her eyes a little bit, and she's like, "Yes, I'm sure he's back." And then they go inside, and you guys follow. What you see is this great Nordic hall. In the beginning, it's like an entry atrium, and you see like staircases and different things going up, but they go below the staircase and through these doors, and you see this great hall with a massive table. And as you go even beyond that, he takes you further back, where you enter into a much smaller. It's still large, but it's a smaller room where you see like torches lit and like a bear rug and a nice, much more quaint table. You see like shelves and different things, and it's a much more personal area. And as the doors close and it's just you guys in there, him and his wife, he like his shoulders like slump, and he takes out like a breath and he wipes his forehead, and he says, "Okay, enough of all that. Honky, you're back."
I am, Appa. How have you been?
"Oh, well, the day's better now that you're back. I'll say that much. What brings you back?" And he goes to like a cabinet, and he's like, "You still drink wine?"
Of course I do.
"Oh, it's so good."
I pour with a heavy hand, if you would.
I've had a few bards since you left, and none of them even come close to you. Oh man, it's been quite the trouble. I really am really just excited to have you back here, son.
It's good to be back in the north.
Yeah, no.
I missed it.
How was your travels? I didn't even know you're leaving. You didn't tell me.
Well, I tried to tell you a few times.
I'm sure you did. No, but did you have? Yeah, you had fun out there. Where's Bernas? That big boy.
He was killed a few months ago, unfortunately.
He literally drops like a decanter. It just shatters, and he's like, "Oh, killed. Okay. How did that happen?"
I'm afraid to say I wasn't there. From what I gather, there was some sort of vampire. You know how he was. Challenged her to a duel type of thing, and couldn't quite cut it.
I suppose, but that does track. He says, and he kind of like staggers back for a second, and he says, "Well, people die. I guess that happens. But that's why it's dangerous to go out on your own, That's adult things. It's always an issue. But
Here's to Vanez, I say then, as I lift my goblet.
he grabs another, and he says, your room is still yours. Nobody else has stayed there. It's just like you left it. Were you planning to stay there?"
Not for too long. I'll be heading out again.
So you just came to visit then?
I did.
Well, I missed you deeply, but I mean, yeah, you're here just in time. I don't know. I'm just glad you guys are back. Well, you're back. But tell me about your friends you met along the way.
Well, most of them, I have to say, are fairly new to me, if I'm honest. Gallo, I met shortly after leaving. He's What? You're a paladin, right? I don't even know what class you are. A fighter?
Fighter.
Okay. Fighter of considerable skill. Mac is our most recent addition you met. Oh wait, Gal, are you here? No, you're still
Yes.
wandering around.
Yes, no, I'm there.
Okay. Mac is our most recent addition. He's a dwarf that we picked up not too far from here. Along with Harper, the lady over there. I don't know too much about them. Izumi was raiding my home. She's holding onto a pan that I want back at some point. Kane is a samurai that I met. What, you also were there when everybody showed up at my house, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Kane and Astir there, the elf fella,
Hello.
both visited my house with Gallo. Excellent fighters, both of them. Astir is a hunter and fairly good at it from what I've seen. And then Rafe is a vampire who refuses to admit it, but also a hunter who
I
picked
just-
up recently.
I squint.
Closeted, if you will.
A closeted vampire is an excellent way to describe him.
Without skipping a beat, he has a bowl in his hand and he just like throws a piece of garlic at you. Rafe just hits you like square in like the forehead. Like he just like tosses it like with one hand and then he's like, "Did that hurt?"
I take it and I eat it.
Well,
So he's one of those new breed vampires. Garlic doesn't work on him anymore.
either the rumors aren't true.
I hold up in my teeth too. It's like, there's no fangs.
I can't-
I promise you.
I'll be honest. He's done nothing to prove that he's a vampire. I haven't seen him drink blood or anything. He just gives off a vibe.
I can assure you he's not a vampire.
He did appear in a pillar of blood. Take that into consideration.
That wasn't my choice.
Oh well,
It really is.
looks like a nice fellow to me. I'll just cut his head off if he's a vampire.
Yeah, he should be fine.
So as you guys are standing there, he walks over to this chair, which is clearly his, and he takes off like the fur pelt. You notice he has like a gorilla skull that holds his shoulder garb together. And he takes that off and he puts on a what's it called? A kimono from the east. And he,
Fancy.
he he ties a little belt together and he says, "Do you like it? I admit it's quite nice, eh?"
What was it that he's showing off?
A kimono.
Kimono.
Oh,
Where exactly did you have that made, if you don't mind me asking?
No Kuni. My
No, I mean-
land.
What parts? I'm just curious, is all.
Well, I have some friends up there at the northern monasteries. Oh, and then he puts his hands together and he bows. He's like, "Oh, forgive me." And then he bows to you specifically, Kane.
I'll return the bell.
Konnichiwa, he says.
oh my god, he's a rich insert. He's making himself to be a muscular weeb.
Day would come.
Izumi will laugh, but then do the bow back at the that elf.
Chop, I'm gonna be honest. This guy is,
Well,
I don't
Yeah.
understand how.
I'm doing it anyway.
why are you doing it?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, he takes off his gauntlets and he takes off his shoes and stuff. And he
Not the shoes.
he doesn't say anything, but he kind of motions for you guys to like take off your shoes. Yeah.
Oh,
Like kind of just like side eyes you and whatnot. And as you
You
guys
ever
do,
seen
he's
him-
like, "Oh, how courteous," And then he
I'll show him my wolf boots that I made.
You ever seen a knight without boots? Looks kind of weird.
in here, he you notice that there's lots of like monkey and gorilla things. Outside, there's lots of wolves, and they called him the Wolf and different things like that. But in here, you see like he has like a bronze monkey statue. You see like a gorilla painting with him like fighting the gorilla and like wrestling it. You see just a lot of different things like that. Even on his staff, you can see this. It's like a glaive. You see a little golden monkey at the top, as well as on his dagger on the hilt. The monkey's like holding like a like its own little staff and whatnot. So lots of little pieces like that.
So he's Wukong.
You notice, I will say, Kane, and you specifically notice a lot of Eastern themes in here. You can see different like vases and like other things that he clearly got from Onokuni, and things of this sort. You also see behind his chair, you see 4 paintings. You see one of him above, and you see one of 3 other individuals. One with kind of like more whitish hair, and like a good smile. You see one red-haired woman with tattoos, and you see a pale man from Onokuni, all behind his little chair in the room.
You've added to your decorations since I've been gone.
Oh, I've gone back to Onokuni a few times, you know. Some nice things.
Oh, they're lovely.
Aye.
You have to give me the name of your decorator.
Well, he's a monk out there, and you know he only gives things to his best students. So you have to go train, like I often urged you to do when you were here.
Oh my God, he's a monk.
I'm not a monk, but I.
No, that was an out of character. Dude, he's gonna hit us with some bullshit deflecting projectiles nonsense.
But he goes to sit down in his chair and he says, "Well, you just said you're here to visit, right, Honky?"
Probably just for, I mean, we'll see.
Roll deception. With disadvantage, because he knows you very well.
With disadvantage?
Don't complain. You have like a plus 37 to deception, so roll.
Honky, I thought you would try to kill somebody.
Hold on here,
hold on.
Honky.
Where's my...
You want to kill this guy?
Nathorne's standing there with her arms crossed, like her chin up. She like nudges.
24.
Okay.
No, 23.
Nathorne stands there with her, like her arms crossed and her chin's like up, and she like nudges you, Honky. She's like, "Whenever you're ready."
Proving a point.
All right. He looks at you. He like raises one of his eyebrows and he says, just to visit there, eh? Well, is there anything else you might have come for?" I know you're.
I think he fully died. Oh, wait.
And all that.
You cut out after, is there anything else?
He's like, "Are you sure there anything else isn't you haven't come for, seeking?"
Just a visit.
Aye. Well, you have come just in time. You know the Yom's Vikings games are about to begin.
How could I have forgotten? Is it July 26th already? Do we have different months in this world?
No, we'll keep the month the same.
Okay, is it July 26th already?
No, but in all seriousness, I do need some representatives for this region. If you're here, you might as well compete, I mean, could be good, right?
You know I was never quite physical. It was never one of my strengths. But my friends might enjoy it.
Oh, look, I'm in a bit of a spot here. We normally have the games here and have different representatives to become Yom's Viking, but I need some bodies for our side here, because I'd really rather not lose this year. It's kind of a big deal. So I would really appreciate if you guys could help me out in that manner.
Remind me, how long do the games go on for?
Well, they start in a few weeks here, and once they progress, they take maybe 3 weeks, 1 week per event. Give you some time to prepare yourselves,
I look around the table. Do we have that kind of time? I know that there were a couple of other pieces of business that needed to be attended to.
Even if you are trying to get out of here soon, there's no ships leaving until the games are over.
I've done a lot of walking recently. I'm not afraid of more.
And he doesn't say anything, he's just gonna...
I look around the table again. Thoughts?
Not opposed.
Do we get, like, more snacks and stuff?
Well, you become Jomsviking. That's a big deal. It's a big order.
Oh.
Oh, we lost Nick.
Well...
Opposed.
What do you think, Nat? You probably won't be able to drink your beer for a bit.
She just shrugs and she's like, I mean, truthfully, I'm down for many things, and this is one of them.
Meh. Fuck it.
Is there any way we could get an invitation to Wonky Meat? Been dying to meet him. I know.
You really want
Just
to
gonna-
meet that fella?
Well, I'd like to see exactly why he's been copying all of my songs.
He's a bit of a trash can. I don't really want him in the city, spreading his good luck. But,
Well, what if we don't let him play and we just let him visit, just to observe the games?
well, I have to think about it. I don't like the idea of him being around here.
Yeah, I suppose I could always just leave and go find him.
Well, we could invite him as well. We could have him come here, and perhaps I can get you an audience with him.
That'd be lovely.
Yes.
Thank you.
Are your friends familiar with the Jomsviking games?
I don't believe so. I haven't talked to them about it before.
Okay, well, splendid. It's a bit
Not
of
a clue.
Right, well, life or death, little thing here and there. But
Oh!
hey, so all of the surrounding clans send their champions to become Jomsviking, right? It's a big deal because you get the title, you kind of a renowned raider and Viking, and it's good standing in the north, right? And so you become a Jomsviking by competing with the others in a series of games, where you'll be killing the other opponents and surviving. But once our nation here of Yarmingundir wins, we'll have the title for a year of the winner of the Jomsviking games. I'll have my own Jomsviking.
Oh, if your wife is going crazy.
She's like that.
About the life or death part,
Minor detail.
yeah. Stone Glide turns to Nathanate. You really want to thrust yourself into another life or death scenario?
Nathanate thinks for a second, and she says, is it fun?
Stone Glide turn to Gallo. Were the night trials fun, Gallo?
Wouldn't want to say.
Oh!
They were thrilling. They were quite thrilling, but I wouldn't say fun. But tense.
Oh, it's nothing like the Black Knight trials. Don't worry.
No, I'm sure it's not. I'd imagine it's much colder, not as hot.
Oh, he's got it.
Um,
Not everyone
Stone
dies.
light.
It's just you can die. It's allowed you kill, but you're not like required to die if you lose. You know, it's just like
So
you could
so
die.
so like what? It's one of those things that you can show mercy or something, like be the bigger man.
You know, it depends on the situation. You know. Now in
Oh.
the final, the final game is the duels, the gladiatorial duels. It's a bit of a free for all, and so let's say Gallo was fighting what's your name? Kate. Let's say you guys are fighting with each other, right? Once one of you has the other down and out, they don't need to kill him, but if you do kill him in the process, is what it is. No harm, no foul.
Okay.
I can't imagine you kill each other, but I can't speak the same for other contestants.
Yeah. No, okay. Yeah. Those other contestants, those pesky other contestants.
Yeah. But the cannibals, they always send some champions there, a bit brutal themselves.
The cannibals?
Cannibal.
I don't think they're. If it's the same cannibal I'm thinking of, I don't think they're much of an issue anymore.
Well, why? He looks at you and then, he like raises an eyebrow.
Well, I don't know which specific. Is Velas here?
Yes, she is.
I mean, I suppose it depends on which tribe, but one of the tribes was wiped out by the Capricorn. I can tell you that much.
Oh. Wait, really? The Capricorn? That thing's real?
Unfortunately, yes. I didn't get a chance to hunt it, unfortunately.
So
More pressing matters at hand. With my own eye, yes.
I should probably tell that boy it's real. He thinks back about to some person in his past, and he's like, I always told children it's just a story that your parents tell you. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a real thing. It wiped out that village.
Ah, well, if it was just a cannibal tribe, some lawless folk out there in the wilds, that's one thing. But no, there's this larger clan comprised with laws and rules and whatnot in a different section of the north, and they, they're cannibals, but I have to bring them out.
they're
I have
not.
to keep them united.
They're not lawless. So.
Well, yes, they have rules to eating people.
They have rules. They have standards to eat people, right? Yeah,
Yes,
of course.
Izumi slowly raises a hand.
No.
Yes, you there in the front.
Is this a spectator sport?
Of course.
Yeah.
Everyone will be watching.
Oh. Nah, do you want to just watch this time?
Nathrene is like, I mean, yeah, I can watch. If you want to compete, that's up to you there.
No, not at all. Thought I was just going to convince you to back out of it.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll watch you.
What? No.
Yeah, back.
You want me to go fight in it?
Alright.
Welcome back.
What? I could die.
You don't have to. I think it'd be fun to watch you win and become the Yoms Viking, whatever that is.
Look at me. I'm no Viking.
You see me? I saw you rip your heart out and put it in someone else. You're kind of metal.
You.
Fair enough.
That was. You were unconscious. Wait, was she unconscious for that? I don't remember.
Yeah, she was unconscious. She woke up, but she knew what you did. So.
You didn't see anything. You were asleep. All right, fine, then.
That's hard as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I never heard.
Oh, you think so? Actually.
You ripped your heart out. He says as he looks at you.
Oh yeah. It was like a one-time deal.
That's impressive. And his wife like pinches his ear. Not impressive. I've done better myself. My wife could do better. Anyway, so look, Honky, if you participate for me, do me this favor. I'll owe you one. Okay, I really will.
Why don't we sleep on it? let the group decide, and then we'll give you an answer in the morning.
Would you like to sleep here? You know, we've got accommodations for you.
Ooh, that sounds great. You can do that, right?
Sounds perfect.
Why?
And then Honky can get... Never mind.
So we have plenty of rooms up here in the Capitol building. Do you all want separate rooms? Are you like a group thing? Kind of like, you know.
I will, ideally.
Yeah, I'll gesture with like three fingers up, like same room for us at least, please.
Okay, all right.
I'd like to do with yellow.
Wait, I was gonna say, given the obvious, you know, security here, maybe we could let Harper have a room. Give her some space.
Why?
If she wants it.
I think that we'll be okay. For now, but
I would feel safer with you guys closer.
Right. Okay.
Maybe
That's
the
fine.
room just next to you, so you just had some privacy.
What do I smell this here?
No, I was just thinking maybe you're a little tired.
Somebody finally said something.
I just thought maybe you're a little tired of being attached to our hip.
I was, but then we had a conversation, and I don't think I mind so much.
All right. Never mind then. Back to the back. One room for the three of us.
All right, perfect. We'll have you guys stay here, and look, you'll have all month to train. You know, you can do what you need. You can get ready. I can even point you in the direction of a good trainer. You know, for the games and whatnot. You can do what you need in that time. Sound
If
good?
we decide to stay.
Oh yes, if you decide to stay. And he kind of looks down, and then he.
Oh, 1 month for what? Oh, hold on. Did you see the tabletop thing?
I did see it.
I did see it.
I didn't see it. What happened?
Did see it.
Could we hypothetically glean from this information that might be accurate?
It might be accurate.
Oh, god damn it!
Yeah.
You motherfucker!
Dangling the fucking keys right in front of you.
Could somebody help?
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
I said 1 month for one level.
Oh.
Ow.
Hey, Cerrito's going
I think
after
the
all of your
context is
cursors
lost.
on the screen
Anyway.
right now.
I just thought something was taking a month.
In the meantime, let's eat, shall we? I want a food description, Rich. I want to know what's on the table in front of me.
There's nothing there. There's no food yet. It's our table.
I know when the food comes.
I can already tell you. Have you seen the inside decor right now? We're gonna be eating sushi and rice.
Is he? I assume he's gonna be wearing fucking Bonakuni garb when he eats.
He says,
Anything?
all right, well, if you're ready to eat, listen, I've been on a long journey. I'm going to take some time to myself here.
I'm just gonna go crick a dog.
I'm going to go crank my hog. No. He says, look, we'll have some food out for you guys. And yeah, we'll get that good to go. And then he walks up to you, Honky, towering over you, and he puts a firm hand on your shoulder, and he says, I'm really glad you're back.
Glad to be back, Appa.
Looking
forward to the coming days.
He pats you gently on the shoulder, and then he leaves. He goes and he heads out. And as you guys are there, some guards come in and they gesture for you guys to go to the main hall, the main banquet hall. And does everybody go or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can I like hang back and look at Rafe and go, are you also confused on why Funky is very spiteful? Okay.
Very.
So I'm not alone.
Whispering it. obviously. But,
Yeah, and I'm in Elvish. I'm sure there's some people that do, but at least it would.
Am I within earshot of them?
No.
I would put my lips up to his ear.
Yeah, he licks his ear gently.
God, I wish I was playing the cleric right now.
Sensual.
Why can't that be me?
He's basically using Morse code, but how quick his tongue taps on the ear.
He flicks your nuts.
It's all in Elvish though, Elvish Morse code.
God damn.
Tolkien.
Yeah, and then fucking Rafe with the lollipop in his mouth, or the sucker in his mouth.
Mac, I get why you hate elves now.
So,
You understand?
you guys are guided back into the main banquet hall, this massively long table that fills this huge hall, and some other people come in, and they have their own guards. It looks like, as they do. You see a dwarf with a black beard as he comes in, and he has some regal attire on. He sits at the table. You see this Goliath come in with a few guards. He is, he's wearing like a massive fur, like bear hood that he pulls down as he sits down as well, in a chair that seems to be designated. You see a very pale-looking bald man comes in with like it looks like he shaved his teeth to be like shark teeth, like sharp. And he sits down at a table. You see just a Nordic man come in with like a shield and things, and he sits down. Everyone looks to be wearing different colors and different things as they sit down here at this table. And they're not really talking to each other, but they're kind of like looking around. Some of them converse here and there as you guys also sit down at the table. Some of their little processions also sit down near them and whatnot, and the table slowly fills up. Anything you guys want to do right now?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I would say at minimum, at least try to take note of exits. Because why not?
Well, I want to notice the steer doing that, but just calm down.
I'm gonna dig into the drinks and food.
Just start slamming.
But I do lean over to Harper and I was like, without looking, how many guards can you smell in here?
She takes a breath, she closes her eyes, and she says, the guards, it seems like, if they're of the same type as outside, I can smell that particular chainmail they have on. It seems like there's 6.
Is that right?
You see 8. Or you smell 8.
Close. I missed the other 2 over there.
Hold on.
Training. It's like father-daughter. Either you're gonna get Joel'd or she's gonna get,
No, don't even go there.
Yeah. Nah,
I like to imagine Izumi is just walking behind them as they do that and just steps up. What? Why are you smelling people again?
Yeah, she just starts stepping up. What the fuck, you guys?
you guys smell like a little weird, but why are you smelling other people? Do I smell weird? Do you need to smell me?
You smell extremely weird.
No, you're fine. It's the idea is it's an exercise. We both have heightened senses of smell, all right? And we're able to ascertain who's in an area because of that.
Oh, okay.
It's an incredibly useful skill, one that she hasn't had time to properly develop, and I'm trying to help her hone it in a little bit. Very good for someone of her age right now, though.
Extremely smart.
A lot faster than mine developed.
About 10 minutes goes by before Ulf comes back. You see as he enters the room, Honky, he is much more boisterous. He has his regular furs back on, and whatnot. He comes through the door. He's got a wine goblet in his hand as he drinks it, and he says, All right, let's let the feast begin there. Welcome all. Here for the Yums Viking Games. Let's begin with the initial feast. Aye, everyone, remember, behave. Keep to yourselves, especially you. And he points at the guy with the shark teeth, and he says, "You're not at home. Don't be taking a bite out of me guests." And the guy kind of just grumbles to himself and licks his teeth. He says, "All right, got a little bit planned all." And then you see these chefs come through the door. And as they do, they're carrying various trays and whatnot. You see, as they put down, you see just whole turkey legs. You see, like the fried, like the roasted chicken gets put down. Roasted turkey. You see sausage links. You see fruit. Baskets of fruit are put down, like grapes, apples, and strawberries, as well as you see that there's like a bowl of just boiled eggs that they put down. There's lots of breads, of whole loaves and biscuits and things like that, as well as you can see that in front of that guy with the shark teeth, he just puts down this, or one of the chefs just puts down this tray of just ground beef in front of him, as well, like salt and pepper shakers there. You can see they put down like what looks like there's mahi and there's tuna and different things. And there in the center, you see 8 men walk in with this 20-foot great white shark, and they place it down. It's like completely cooked onto the center of the table, with a giant like gladius in it to cut.
Yeah, you say you put a giant loaf of bread, but gladius next to it?
No,
Shark.
a great white shark.
Oh my god. I misheard that for sure.
There's a gladius to cut through, like it's like a knife.
Is sushi an onokuni dish?
Yes, that'd be an onokuni dish.
And I heard you say mahi and other things. Is there sushi on the table?
Not sushi in particular. No, you see more like fried fish and other kinds
Disappointed.
of fish.
Well, if I hate to be a bother, but I have developed some odd tastes. The spread looks fantastic, but would it be possible to get some sushi?
Sushi? You mean that Eastern stuff? He says, and he's like,
Oh yeah, no, I know.
No, yeah, no. That's I mean, you're a guest. I'm sure can have that sushi. He calls back. So we got some Eastern fellas here. I'll have some too. I'll try it. He says.
Is he even trying to just?
You say sushi, Honky.
What did you say? Sorry.
What is sushi?
It's some awful fucking dish from the
Old
north.
fish.
Ulf likes it.
Hang on. I wouldn't say it's all. We haven't tried it yet. Let's make sure. And then.
I was whispering that. That was under the breath.
Yeah. So. Like a few.
You just do it to piss him off?
A few seconds pass.
No, because I'm doing it. He loves it, but it's on the table. He can't order it, so I'm ordering it so that he can quote unquote try it.
A few seconds passes by, almost like it's
Gotcha.
done. They immediately come out with sushi. You can see the rice, little rice balls and things like that. They put it near Kane, and they bring some to Ulf to quote unquote try. But
it's like one of those whole sushi boats.
Yeah. He effortlessly picks up the chopsticks and he throws them down. He's like, strange. And then he picks up a fork and then
fucking weeb.
Yeah. He picks up a fork and he's like, all right, Kate, how do you use these things? And he points to the chopsticks.
God bless your heart.
I want to respect your culture, of course.
I suppose I just shoot him a smile and just show him how to do that before, like, grabbing a leg of turkey or something.
Oh, like this! And then he just perfectly does it.
An expert.
Yeah, first time, but yes, beginner's luck. And then, he picks up, like, a rice ball and, like, some sushi and he grabs it for his own plate. And so now there's sushi on the table and different things. You see, what's it called? Blah, blah, blah. What's that? Takoyaki. You see, like, the squid balls and stuff.
Oh, fucking
that?
You see, like, other kinds of just the rolls.
We got burgers.
You have chicken fingers?
Fucking Xeno.
for that, Zeno?
Or Imperial Nuggies.
You have Imperial Nuggies?
Did you want an Imperial burger? Is that what you want?
Yeah, I want.
Why dine with a clown when you can eat with a king?
Oh, yeah.
Or in this
I
case, a
forgot
chief.
about. Yeah, you can see Gal. He's like, I get one of those Reach bacon, egg, and cheese, you know, and then he he comes, and they bring you a Sage's Reach style bacon, egg, and cheese.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but just like the targeting specific people with food reminds me of Galaxy Quest.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you've never seen Galaxy Quest?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's a scene. I can't remember his fucking name. The guy that played Snape. He's a
Alan Rickman.
Alan Rickman. His character is basically Worf from Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
It's think real actors that got sucked into an actual spaceship and they're helping command it and stuff like that, but they're actors. And he's sitting down and they bring him a traditional dish of his people, and he's sitting there staring at it. He's like, and everyone else is eating like regular human food, and he's just staring at it because they think he's an alien. And he's like,
is that the show where they like they? No, I saw this clip. I saw a YouTube short where it's like they're
yeah,
shooting
probably.
people out of the airlock.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, and
Tim
they're,
Allen.
like-
Yeah.
It's the guy from House is in it, I think. As well.
No, that's a
The guy
different
from
show.
Monk is in it.
Okay.
It's they're and the quick side note.
Oh,
It's like
he's
Star
talking-
Trek. Yeah, he's talking about that one show. No, this
It's
one
called
is like
Galaxy Quest. I'll
Yeah.
send you the movie, but
Yeah,
it's
but they're like-
they're actors for like a Star Trek type show for that universe, and
Yeah.
aliens pick them up.
I'll send you the video.
In the
or,
clip I was talking about, they're like everyone.
I know-
shooting people
I know
out
what
of
you're
the
talking
airlock, and they're
That was-
like,
And the
that was
body
a-
just
that was
like
a-
yeah,
bangs against
yeah.
the ship or whatever.
It looks real, and like, no, they're acting. And he's like, no, they're actually doing. And like, yeah, okay, interesting though. But yeah, so that's the food that's placed out. Does everybody? I guess everybody gets their own stuff. Mac, there's many dwarven cuisines that you're able to partake in.
Beer, and beer.
Yeah, beer.
Oh, what
beer.
the fuck?
Izumi,
I'll post it.
the guy
post
with
it.
the pale gentleman with the shark teeth is staring at you, and he like licks his teeth.
Oh.
And he says, he scoots his chair closer to you, and he says, "I've never had drow before."
I'll scoot my chair closer to him. What is he? What is it? What race is he?
Human.
And I'll smile and lick my lips, and I'll say, "I've never had human before."
Yeah, he just smiles wider, and he says, he looks over to you, and then he like puts a hand on your thigh, and he's like, "We could try things together."
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
No. I love that.
And then his lip like curls, you know, and he like looks angrily at you, and then he moves, and he eats his ground beef with his hands, like he's getting all greasy and stuff, and
I give him a thumbs up. I do respect you though, but yeah, I'm just not feeling it right now.
fucking cunt.
What?
How many times do you think she's been called that? Like, I feel like she's been called that a handful of times.
First he
but-
tries to touch me, now he calls me a cunt. In this banquet hall. The fuck? Breaks into my house, calls me gay.
Oh my god. I
You
was.
guys finish eating unless you have anything else you guys want to do?
Not particularly.
Particular,
no.
I'd probably show Dallas like Eastern cuisine for the first time.
Velis is very bad with the chopsticks. She's also used to eating with her hands, so she struggles with just whenever she has silverware, she looks awkward with it. But she tries her best with the chopsticks, and she ends up using. She holds like one stick in each hand and like forces it together. And you know she's trying sushi and whatnot.
Did she give up and start stabbing the sushi with chopsticks?
No, she's committed to trying the utensil, and so she just holds it like she holds a stick in each hand and is like holding it up, and then she has to hold it above her head to like put it into her mouth.
Drop it in.
Yeah, drop it in.
That's crazy.
And you know, she quite likes it though. She likes the sushi.
You can down.
And
What's
then
up?
she looks to you and she's like, "Is it raw, King?"
A bit.
And then she says, "Is it bad that I like it?"
No, it's eaten by many, you know, I mean, the king himself even. Sorry, what the fuck is he? The
Chief.
chief. The
Oh.
no.
Yeah, him.
Oh,
Chief.
sorry.
Even the chief likes it.
And she looks over and she sees the chief is just loving his sushi and not touching anything else. And then, you know, she continues to enjoy it. She gets some rice and whatnot, and she tries some other things here and there. Izumi Nathrune is just stuffing her face, trying everything that she can.
I'll just make sure to check on her every, 5 minutes to verify that she's still breathing.
You know, she's not using silverware either, but it's much more intentional. She's like grabbing handfuls of sushi rolls and sticking them into her mouth, and then she'll like rip a turkey leg off, and she's eating those and sausages and fruits, and drinking wine and everything.
I'll start making it easier on her. I'll just start setting up an assembly line of one of everything that she hasn't already gorged in.
But yeah, and she's just, you can see she's smiling ear to ear as she's trying all of the new things. But yeah, if there's nothing else, you guys enjoy what is basically a late breakfast, and then everyone kind of disperses. What would you guys like to do?
I mean, what else is there to do right now?
I'd like to talk to the chief at some point.
Okay. Anybody else?
I mean,
Cool.
Rafe,
Kane,
you want?
when you have a chance, Kane, when you have a chance, you go ahead and you step out, and after everyone kind of disperses, the chief gives his political handshakes and his political hugs, and he's doing his due diligence. You go and you find him. You follow him through the. Yes, come here, son. You follow him through the back. Stop doing that. Follow him through, and he says, he kind of, again, slumps his shoulders, changes his demeanor.
Let's check DMs.
I will answer that in a second. Did I put it on the map? I didn't put it on the map. Awesome. So he looks and he says, yes, samurai. What can I do for you?
Is anyone around, or is it just us?
Just you right now.
Grabbing a beer. I'll be right back.
I'm curious. Do you go to Onokuni often?
I try when I can get out of here, away from the stagnation of the north.
Is that where you just came from?
No, I try to avoid conflict over there if I can. Truth be told, we were down near the border where it connects, doing some operations, if you will, on some Imperial side of things.
Oh, just give them a nod, understanding. War is war. It's... No, pass around that. When was the last time you were in Onokuni?
I try to take a trip up there yearly, so I was due to go about 2 months. I was going to try and get out of here and take a trip over and see my old mentor.
How was it the last time? I've been away from home for some time myself.
Well, being that we are at war with your nation, I can't go too deep, can't really be seen. I go there as a vacation, if you will. I take trips. Where I go in the north, there's a monastery up there where they train individuals who make the trek, make the climb. And I go there, I see some of the surrounding villages, and I just try to get a little separation for myself. I think it's quite nice. I'd like to retire there when I can, but I don't have a successor,
Do I know the place he's talking about?
You've heard of it. So if you look at the map of Onokuni, they're in the northern region where the snow kind of collects and kind of where that peninsula juts out to touch Hardjord. You've heard of some monks up there, some monasteries. That's where they practice a lot of key training. Typically, individuals that go don't go up there because it's a very hard journey. But the ones that do go up there, they have like this legendary status where they come back extremely well trained with mastery of key or arcane if you're from a different country, but very kind of like almost like a mythical status of those monasteries. People,
Yeah, like a Shaolin temple, essentially.
yeah, essentially. It's kind of in that area off the coast and not on the map though. To the what's it called? To the east is Rusov. It's like basically it's across this little sea, and so there's some influence here and there from Rusov, but mostly it's Onokuni, wholeheartedly. But yeah, so you know where he's talking about, the northern monasteries. They're way up. Basically, imagine like they're in the Himalayas, like the peaks of like Everest and stuff.
Where I need to go eventually.
Yes. That is where the sword was forged.
That's where the sword does it go. I've never been there. I've heard tale of it. Carry a blade from that region too.
Really? A blade? They forged something for you?
Not quite. The party had an encounter with a... Well, I assume you've heard of it. Oh, motherfucker, just dropped something. Heard of the Sukanode?
He looks around the room, and then he says, "Oh, you're a gang. I'm not too worried, but I've been briefed by some of my scouts on them. What about them?"
The sword belonged to one of them, apparently.
He walks over towards his chair and he grabs his glaive, and he says, "They forged this for me up there. Never seen a greater weapon. That sword you have. Who was it made for?"
A man by the name of Akira.
Akira Ichinara, he says, and kind of like strokes his beard. Correct?
Yeah, I think.
It is. That's correct.
Yes.
He strokes his beard and he says, "Akira was a student of my, well, I'll say my master when I went there. He's obviously ashamed of having taught him. So I do know the name and I know where that blade was forged. You carried with you now?"
I do. Well, motion to the sword on my hip.
"So that's what I've been sensing, is it?"
Yeah, it would be.
"It's potent."
Quite.
"Is that what you wanted to ask me about?"
A bit. I was just more curious about home. As I mentioned, I haven't been back in some time and just curious about the state of things there.
"I think Onokuni is a lovely place. I think the Empire is... It's a slave empire in disguise, hiding behind what they call democracy. The North is stagnant, and they refuse to change, despite what I want. I think Onokuni is a beautiful place where things can prosper, but they have their issues. I think
Quite.
they're on the right path. I wish we weren't at war with them. But war is war."
What do I know about the war between the two nations?
So, the Empire started a war on both fronts with Onokuni and with Hardjord. Initially, and it was, like a long time ago, when the first the current war is the fourth Great War. The first one, when it started, was primarily the Empire waging war with its imperial territories, like that it didn't own yet. So, like Vikard and or Vagast and areas like that, Kamistar, Garmania. But the second and third wars were actually with Onokuni, and then when that happened, Onokuni was forced to unite because Onokuni used to be. It was in its warring states era, just before it started. They were united by a single clan, the Ikoku clan, who still is in charge today. Obviously, the Emperor there is Birthright. It's the only place where Birthright is still like the thing, or it's the only one of the powers where Birthright is like the thing that they go through. But they got into the war with Hardiord afterwards, and it was kind of a expansion thing. Onokuni wanted to use Hardiord to open essentially 2 fronts on the Empire, maybe 3. And Hardiord at the time told them, no, you cannot go through here. We're not allowing you to do that. We're already dealing with the Empire on our own. And we don't want anyone trampling through our lands, we don't want any of that going on. Stay out of our lands. And Onokuni didn't take to that, and they said, well, then, we're going to go through your lands by force. Gave him an ultimatum, and then the, what's it called? That's how it started. And it's been like that since.
Lore. I wrote all that down.
No one. So it's been going on for a while, and it just not really looking like it's gonna anytime soon end.
So the first, it's 944. The first war started in 645. Onokuni was united in the 800s, so about 150 years ago, around that. That's when the second war took off. And then so it's been like that since probably just over a century. It's been that you guys have been at war, with brief periods of peace between the second, third, and fourth wars.
Yeah. I would ask if you've ever thought of trying to make for peace, which I'm sure you have, but I imagine there's some parties in your court who aren't thrilled with that idea.
What I think doesn't matter. I may be the leader. I may unite these lands. That's what's important to them. They want me to be Ulf Torsten, the strong wolf. That's who I was. That's not who I am anymore. I went to Onokuni a while back. It was around 10 years ago for the first time. I went there to seek out these monasteries I'd heard of. It was a challenge for myself, but I learned a lot there about myself, and I learned a lot about my students I brought with me. When we were there, we learned a lot, and I returned much stronger than I had left. But I have recognized the errors in our own ways. We're stagnant. They want to follow the old ways. They don't want to progress. The people of these lands they're hardy, but they're stubborn. They're too stubborn. Yes, I want peace with Onokuni, but if I sued for peace, I'd be removed. And who knows who'd come after me. I'm trying to...
Who do you think would try to remove you?
I don't know who would try, but I can't imagine it would be good. I'm trying to maintain what we have without encroaching, without causing unnecessary death. I'm trying to defend what we have. There are others who want to expand, want to move forward. There are others who just don't want anything except this power. And what I'm most afraid of is that if I'm removed, the North collapses, and we'd lose everything. Both sides push up. We're the only nation that hasn't lost more than 50 miles in 400 years of war. Never. The Empire almost took Onokuni 20 years ago, right up to the capital city. And now, Onokuni has control of Garmania, pushing into the Empire. Our borders are the same. But I know that the vacuum that would be created would be horrendous. We would last. Everything I fought for would be destroyed in a night. I'm telling you this because nobody cares. Nobody believes. Nobody knows what goes on behind closed doors. I just do what I can to maintain.
It's still a status quo between Onokuni and the Empire, right?
What do you mean?
Like war
Yeah, so
side. It's that whole front like petered out. It's just trench warfare essentially.
it was for a while. That's why Ellesmere is so destroyed. All of the trenches are in Ellesmere. So 20 years ago, the Empire got up. I'm sorry, 30 years ago, the Empire got up to Anoza, the capital.
Yeah.
That's when Three Gap happened. Gallo's company was sent as reinforcements because what they had essentially done, it was a salient assault where they punched through, but they didn't take anything. And they punched the company all the way through the capital, and so they were sieging it. But they needed reinforcements to arrive, like to finish the siege.
Closed.
Yeah. But what ended up happening is they were ambushed at Three Gap, which is near Ellesmere, because the commander in charge, or the general in charge, was very hasty and very incompetent, to be honest. It was nepotism.
Yeah.
And after that, the legion that was sieging Anoza was completely wiped out, completely destroyed because no reinforcements ever came. They tried to hold out, and then the war for Ragon happens. Prince Marigan is assimilated into the army, the Dragons of Ragon, the Black Knights. 7 years ago, the Empire made a second push with Marigan and everybody, and they actually took all of the territory surrounding Anosa, not just like an assault. And they had the city, they were trying to siege the city, but they were pushed back. Onokuni rallied, was able to completely push them back. And since then, the Empire has been trying to hold them at Ellesmere, but recently, like within the past year, Onokuni had a large assault and pushed through and took Garmania. So they are currently stalemated at the mountains between Garmania and the rest of the Empire, which I'll pull up the map.
The fucking battle update? Hell yeah.
So that's what, if you look in the regular lore thing, the map is updated. It already has been, but right here, these mountains by Halimir and Garmania, Onokuni owns all of that. So they own Ellesmere technically, even if they don't want it.
Right.
But nobody ever really owns Ellesmere because of the church. It's impossible to own Ellesmere. Like, you can be in control, but it doesn't mean anything. So yeah, that's the current situation.
You know, there is I'm sure you've thought about it, but an option for peace between Onokuni and the North if you unite against the true aggressor here. I'm sure the current shogun would be agreeable. It's not a great option, but I think it's probably the best.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. I think he would. Renjiro is a competent man, but it's the people here wouldn't have it. They've lost too many sons. Too many daughters have been killed in this war. It's a fallacy. It's the sunk cost. They won't have it. They won't have peace with the Easterners. You may or may not have gotten dirty looks, and it's because you're a hardy people that fight well. But there's a respect between us, but there will be no peace. Not because I don't want it. Because this kingdom, if you will, that I have is built upon a delicate system of respect. The dwarves follow me because they respect me. The people follow me because they respect me. They'll see peace with Onokuni as a weakness. I've broached talks about it before. I've really tried. I'm hoping one day Onokuni comes to the table and asks for that. But they're equally as proud.
Proud, stubborn. Everything happened because of the current shogun was a dick, right?
The daimyo So think about, it's not exactly like Imperial Japan. There's 7 shoguns.
Yeah.
And then each shogun has daimyos. So the daimyo of your little province is the one that fucked you.
Okay.
The shogun, he doesn't know you, doesn't care. The daimyo goes to him and says,
Yeah.
I want
No,
you
it's
after. Yeah. Like, and the shogun's like, sure, whatever. This is your fucking.
no, but I meant like specifically for like my lord getting fucking gatted.
Yeah, he was the previous daimyo, and he was done in by another that wanted the territory.
Yeah. It is a tricky business back home.
Is what it is. I care too much about the North to just abandon it. Much as I'd like to. But these are my people. These are my people.
Say, I'm curious. What if you don't mean that? If you don't mind me prying, what happened with you and Honky Pete?
He takes a deep breath, and he again looks around and he says, I love Honky like a son. I really do. His brother made some poor choices. I had to deal with those choices. He doesn't understand the politics of the situation. I did a kindness for his brother. His brother. Yes, honey. No, I didn't get it. I didn't have it. After I broke it up for him.
Honey.
Boo's a cat, since I'm streaming. He says, so, his brother, I did him a kindness. If I didn't do it, I did. Someone else would have. It wouldn't have been quick. Would have been brutal.
What did his brother do?
Fucked the wrong woman. Killed the wrong person. In his stupor. 2 men were drunk. One a chief, one not. He killed that chief. By right, he's the new chief. Honky thinks I made a political move to just gain territory. But it would have happened either way. Some other man would have come along, would have challenged him, and his brother was no fighter. Poor Matty. So, I challenged him. I took him to the arena. And I did it quick. Made sure he didn't suffer. I ended him. Before some other man could. Some would have eaten him alive. Some would have ripped his limbs off to show strength. Some would have buried an axe in his chest and watched him bleed. Some would have quartered him. I killed him. One swipe, make leave. Honky didn't like that, and I don't blame him. I can't make him understand. And then he ran.
I understand it is a hard thing. You did what was best at the time. But you've never had a chance to speak to him then.
We spoke for a little bit. He wouldn't see me the same. I did. I kept him here. It was for his own protection. I didn't want anything to happen to him. He's like the son I never had. And I mean that. He came here,
Like,
a bard, he played songs, entertained, but I just didn't want anything to happen to him when he left.
so I didn't let him go.
He goes and runs off. Banaz is dead. He was a good man.
He was.
A good Minotaur. He'd fight me for saying that. He was a good one, a good mortal.
That's why King of the Blade was because of him.
It's exactly what I was worried about too. Getting into trouble. Honky's a free spirit. Does what he wants when he wants. Runs around. Adventure, he says. That's why he came here. I just hope he doesn't get him killed. He turns and he looks towards those pictures on the wall underneath his own, and he says, I lost one son the same way. I didn't want to lose another.
I think the two of you need to have a long chat sometime.
I've had many chats with him. I think it's best for him and I if I let him be his own person, even if it hurts my heart. He'll make his mistakes. Maybe he will die. I don't want to know if he does.
At the very least, you can tell him your side of things, how you feel about everything. There's clearly a lot there, as he's spoken to us about.
I know. I don't blame him for being mad. I wish he'd understand. And I wish he wouldn't get so caught up with women. He always had a problem with that. How's he doing with that, by the way?
It's a very... It's complicated this time around.
There was this girl here. She had him wrapped around her finger. I swear, such weak knees for me, yes.
Well, it's happened again, unfortunately.
He kind of like grumbles. And he says, how bad is it this time?
You might...
Super bad!
Yeah. I really don't know how to say this one. It's not much my business, but given he's traveling with us, you know what a succubus is?
His soft demeanor hardens and he says, you're lying.
I wish I were. It's not by choice with him, to my knowledge.
He turns and he starts walking quickly, and he like he just in his kimono and he's okay, and he starts going towards the rooms.
So
Does he also have like those Japanese like God? What are they called? You know how they have like the
Sliding
wooden.
doors.
Yeah, they're like sandals, but they're like lifted.
Oh,
you know
those
how they have like
sandals.
wooden.
Yeah, he's wearing.
Yeah, do you know what I'm talking about?
He has no shoes on because they're inside. But
Okay.
He, did you say something, Kane, to him?
no, I was like, oh, I didn't mean to tell Mom.
Can you fucker?
Honky, what are you doing right now?
I imagine I'm hanging out in the feast hall playing songs.
Yeah, like with everybody else.
He's about to go outside, and then can you see him? He stops and he takes the kimono off, and he just has like underwear on, basically, and he doesn't care. He just goes out there, and he storms out. Honky, you hear the doors open, and he goes out and he says, "Peter."
I look at him.
You married a succubus.
Do I see Kane?
He's standing behind him, waving his arms back and forth. No, no.
He said he'd take the PlayStation
He's
away.
just like,
don't tell Mom.
down from a corner.
Yeah, but you see the doors close. You see Kane in there, like, you know.
I give Kane a hard glare, and then I turn back, and I say, "And if I did?"
He takes a deep breath, and then he puts his hands together in like almost like a praying motion. And
Boy.
then, yep, and then he puts his pointer fingers out.
No, nobody said marry. He just said I was like tied up with one.
And he has inferred, and he points he points to you and he says, "Do I need to explain to you why that is a bad thing?"
You don't own me, Ulf.
I do not own you, but we're gonna get you out of this, okay? Where is she? What's her name?
I like Ulf a lot, man.
Sharkeisha Bobisha Johnson.
Like the blackest fucking name.
I'm sorry. That's an inside joke that nobody else will get from my racist grandma. I'm sorry. It was the first thing that came to mind. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Base
fuck.
grandma.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was trying to think of a fake name. That was the first one that came to mind because it's still an inside joke in my family.
Jesus Christ, Grandpa.
Yeah, any answer?
I feel like Roach is dying laughing, I hope.
God damn.
He did.
You got him. You killed the DM.
Oh, I did it. I killed Ulf. Hey, North conquered. Let's go.
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Fuck it.
Scar heard all of it. They're getting a divorce now. You ruined their marriage.
no.
B1,
You can't associate with them anymore.
Oh no. Denny's?
Where is he?
All right, what were we saying?
Give me a second. There he is.
Are you okay, buddy? Look at me. Oh, don't cry.
Oh, stop! I push him off.
I am gonna, Asteer's gonna stand up and try to, like, get ready to maybe get in the way between these two.
He, what did he say? He said, you married, and then you said, if I did, and he said, yeah, he said, what's her name? Where's she? Bring her here.
And then I made a reference to a racist joke by my grandmother. But essentially just gave him a ridiculously fake name was the whole point.
Well, now you
say it again for the classroom.
Yolanda Sharkeisha Bobisha Johnson.
Yolanda Sharkeisha Bobisha Johnson. Honky, she gave you a fake name.
Oh man, did she? That's crazy.
That means the contract's null and void.
Bring her here. I'll kill her right now. Go on.
That certainly is not going to happen.
Oh, okay, she does not love you, just like... Okay, Helen did not like you like that. She was using you, just as the same situation, okay?
Helen loved me, and you know it.
You've got to learn to read women.
That's such a crazy response.
I read women like you read Eastern Scrolls, alright? I understand what's going on.
Fluently? No, you don't. You're with a succubus.
Yes?
And Helen might as well have been a succubus. Listen, she's using you. Succubus don't love.
I mean, she's only half succubus.
Here we go. Just like that girl was half man and you didn't want to do anything with her, right? You've got to get over this thing that you have with women. Unky, listen to me, okay? This is a bad thing. This is what I was worried about when you left, was that you'd get involved with, with a woman that, is like this, right? And you've got to recognize things like this. And I mean, look at your past. Look at your father and his wife, right? You're repeating the same cycle. She's using you.
She never used me. She used him. I'll go back for her eventually.
What did she promise you?
Nothing.
Nothing. You just said, "Oi, let me get involved with a demon lady."
She saved the lives of all of my friends. And only then
never.
did she take me?
Are we there?
Yes, you're there.
I really like Ulf. Ulf is a great guy.
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
Huge fan.
No,
wait
no,
to
I
kill
had I knew
Yeah,
everyone. I can't. Ooh. Damn, Mac, I'm sorry. It seems like Honky might be the first to have to leave before you.
I mean, I already made that one joke. What was it? 2 weeks ago? I mean, I made the joke about Caesar.
It's the elderly man.
To me.
To Rafe.
Yeah, to me.
She delivered on her promises.
Which was what?
That was
What's her
after
promise,
you-
Honky? What did she trade you?
She saved
Don't
the
tell me you made a
lives.
deal! And he like throws his hands up onto his face.
She saved the lives of my entire party.
He uses the word "save" quite liberally, but really, what he likes to mean is he went behind us without telling us and made a whole deal. And
We wouldn't have made it out of that castle without her.
you don't know that.
You wouldn't
I
have
do.
been in the castle if you didn't leave, Honky.
Oh, tell him.
So what? I could have sat here playing your songs for another 10 years. Could have wasted away.
You could have had anything you wanted. I could have found you a nice girl.
I
You could
wasn't
have-
happy and you knew it.
I could have trained you and given you the north.
I don't want the north. I want my loot. And a crowd.
Give you 1,000 loots and 1,000,000 people to listen.
I want to roam. That's it. That's all I ever wanted. That's why I came to the north and you locked me away.
I was protecting you, Honky.
A satin prison is still a prison.
And look where you are now. In prison.
Free? Do you know how much of the world I've seen?
You think you're free? You're involved with. Do I? And he's like looking around. He's like getting mad. He's like, do I have to say it again? Like, you're as in prison as it gets, Honky. It's a succubus. That's like having a
She's
contract
given
with the
me
devil.
everything.
Aye.
I'm free to roam. I have a castle. I play my lute. I go where I want.
Not to sound like a dick, because I've sounded like one, but you talk all this horrible times between the moments we weren't able to get to you and how bad it was. It wasn't all, peaches and cream for you up in that castle, was it?
That was necessary.
Why?
What was the name of that demon, Roach?
Which one?
The
Devil?
the dream guy.
Nazaleth.
Nazalith.
Nazalith.
She.
You guys got rid of Nazalith in your way. I had to go a different path.
Come here, bud.
You guys got rid of your demon your way. I had to fuck once. Okay. Yeah. A bard has to do. God damn it.
Is everybody around? Because there's a ton of people around.
No, just everyone else left. It's just you guys in here.
All I can imagine,
Alright,
he's got like tears running down his face as he's talking to Honky.
He's like,
I
"Where's
was
my
about
stuff?
to.
I'm just spanking sense into some people. And he leaves and he goes and he grabs his glaive and he comes back and he says, "You really think you're free, Honky? Do ya?"
At least she let me leave. Here I am.
Here you are.
And
Rock
next
guy,
I'll head south, Sage's Reach.
Being manipulated. What did she give you? What do you have? Tell me now.
A loving wife, a
Speak Odin's
beautiful
truth.
castle.
No, she gave her.
I don't follow your
Did
gods.
she make your clothes?
Odin's
Did
truth
she give
means
you a
nothing.
ring, a necklace? What do you have on you?
Well, I have a whole wardrobe. Look at my drip.
All right, ye be damned, and he just slams his staff into the ground, and then he clasps his hands together, and you see as they glow, and you see this huge circle go out as the entire banquet hall is hollowed, and then you feel clear.
See, now I have to wrestle with how much of my hatred for Ulf is my own and how much is her. It's
Oh god!
This is gonna be good.
Is
He has to have emotional.
And he walks up
you-
to you.
you do it,
He walks up, he grabs you by the shoulders, and he shakes you, and he says, "Honky, look at me. Tell me the truth. How much of you is there?"
not as much as there used to be. It was awful. 1,000 years in the abyss.
Come on, son, tell me. Tell me what it was.
I can't.
What's her name?
I'm sorry, Ulf. They're... On
What
Dario.
happened? Okay.
Do you want me to help you?
I signed up for it.
I know.
I maybe didn't know what exactly it was, but these are my actions.
It's okay. I know you made a mistake. I'm going to fix it for you, okay?
You can't. And I don't know that I want you to.
Do you not want to be saved?
Ulf, you killed my brother.
I did.
I begged for his life. You know that there was other ways. You wanted his little piece of shithole land that he stumbled into. He would have given it to you. We both could have disappeared the same way I did, and you could have taken it from whatever schmuck stepped up.
That's not how this works. No, it's not.
He could have. I got out. Why couldn't he?
He looks and he says, "I did what I had to do. I made a decision for you, and I would do it again."
It wasn't your decision to make.
Being
You took a life from me. He wasn't yours. He wasn't one of your people. I barely was. And then you kept me here. You know what that did to me. You know why I came here. You know why I wanted to leave, and you kept me locked in your tower.
He looks at you and he says, "I think I know now what it did. But we've got to fix you now. Look at your friends. They want to help you too."
No, they don't. They've been nothing but aggressive since they found me. And I know that part of that is me and her and whatever she's got controlling me. And for that, I apologize. And I look around to everybody.
No hard
But
feelings.
any time I've put a hand out, any time I've tried to get help, they've batted it away. They walked me up here because they thought I'd be too chicken to come and meet you. They thought that I would leave.
Hey, I was ready to die.
You want a throne.
If it makes you feel any better, Peter Castle, I just wanted to come in here because I thought it looked cool.
It doesn't help, but thank you, Izumi.
I still was with you.
Yeah.
Also,
It would help if I gave.
Fuck you, people!
You understand you're free of influence right now, right?
No, I know, but
Making sure.
So this is what I'm saying is...
Yeah.
So I understand what you want, or what, like, the intention is here, but
No, I'm just letting you know.
Honky's hatred of Ulf is like ingrained in him. It
That's
is.
fine. I'm just letting you know so that you understand.
Okay.
I don't want you later to be like, oh, I would have played that differently. But yeah, go ahead.
The reason they didn't go is because they knew this was Andario's whole plan.
Ulf, I came here to kill you. That was the purpose of the trip.
I can see it in your eyes. I know you don't. You don't like me. All right.
And I'm sorry. There is a part of me that still loves you. But this hatred I've had in my gut for years, she didn't have to plant it. She didn't have to push me this way. She just pointed me in a direction. And now, looking at it, I see what she wants, and killing you would give me the north and give her the power, and so yeah, I wouldn't. Now, I get it. But when you drop this, I'll be back to it. And I don't know how to fix that.
Do you like being wrapped around her finger?
Of course not. Are you kidding me?
Then I will stop it. Okay, I'll figure out a way to fix it. Alright?
Appa, I don't think that you can.
You don't have to love me. You don't have to trust me. But if the parrots do, I'm gonna do it for you anyway. I don't care what you want. What you think. I'll get it done. If it's the last thing I do, I will free you. Understand? And then you can try to kill me afterwards. Free of guile. Free of guiding. Free of temptation. Take your best shot. It'll bounce right off, but you can take it. Alright?
I love this man.
That's the fucking best.
The goat.
And I can leave afterward.
Yes. You can leave. Because what I want isn't important. What's best for you is important. And you have to make your own decisions, even if they're fucking shitty. He says, and he, rolls his eyes. Hopefully with this lot here, you can make better ones in the future, once I fix this.
I'm gonna pull out a map and mark it.
What, her castle?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll be busy. Just participate in the games. Once that's done, we'll go. Alright, I can get out of here without any questions. We can go fix it. Alright?
We'll see.
Alright. And then I'll go take a swing at the Führer myself. And he does like a little boxing thing. He says, all in a day's work, okay?
We'll see.
And then he gives you a hug, whether you want it or not. And then he walks back, still in his underwear, and he slams his staff and he clears the hollowed. Appeared to be a temporary thing, unlike how the normal spell usually works. And he walks back and he says, sorry for my outburst, everyone. I drank too much, so I went back into my...
Oh, did we not see the conversation?
You did,
after he
but
like passed
Hulky's
that. Okay.
back now. So
Well, he said it took over the entire banquet hall.
yeah. So
Yeah, I was just kind of confused about what we saw versus what.
he cleared it, which means Honky's back under, a watchful.
Oh, so he like yeah. Okay,
he nullified it.
I understand. I understand what happened now.
I get it, women, And then he points to his wife, who makes a face, and he's like, I get it. Anyway, sorry about my outburst. I'll be in my room, getting rid of this hangover, right? And then he walks back. And he says, "Where'd my guns go?" And then,
No.
then he goes into his room. Getting old. Getting old. All right.
She's gonna kill him, isn't she?
Let me go.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
Let me go change his-
I want him to
let me go
die.
change his
He's
diaper. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I would have given $1 million fucking bucks for Vanessa to meet him.
A steer would give it all up.
Revealed forever.
We have like a fucking Halo 3 tribute for Ulf. Jesus Christ.
Can we go with him? I want to go with him and help him do this.
Yeah, fuck what else are
Yeah.
gonna do. I feel.
Well, he said
Awesome.
after the games. So
I thought he was gonna slip away during the game.
no. He said after the games is what.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's
Yep.
what I thought I heard him say.
We're good.
Oh, no, I heard him say like, just enjoy the games. I'll be back when it's done, or something like that.
We'll go.
No, he did say we'll go and
We'll
deal
go
with
when
this.
it's
Yeah.
done. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Very cool. Very cool, Kanye.
What a fucking champion.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, that's
So
going
I
on
tell
with the heavy
Mama,
hitters, dude.
Absolute fucking G, that man is. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I guess,
He's my favorite NPC we ever met.
Hey, he's good.
I was getting teary-eyed listening to some
Yeah!
like listening to him just deliver that speech. I was like, holy shit. Can
Oh.
you be all our
Absolutely.
Can you be my dad?
Oh
Dude.
my god, that was good.
man, I will tell you, Roach has been putting out some bangers recently.
Yes.
Good.
I
He's gonna betray him. It's gonna
That's
break his
good.
heart.
yeah,
10 out of 10.
you.
Though. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Chop. That was good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the north. I'm sure I'll have to my castle. I'm sure I'll have
we have the games first. Bud, I'm sorry.
actions to take while we're doing that.
You can already see it. You're gonna
I,
be an instrumental reason to betray him while he loses.
It's what's
and
gonna.
then
Here's
so
what's gonna
sad.
happen. It's he's gonna get fully controlled, and he's gonna be on the other side having to make rolls against us the whole time.
I'll tell you what. I think right after that, I'd go up to you. I'd go up to you, Honky, and just tell you that I'm with you. I'm with you, brother.
I know, Aster.
So no kingdom.
And
So
then,
no kingdom.
No kingdom. God damn it.
you know, I'll give you one of the necklaces.
I walk up to Honky and I like you like root beer.
I
Take it
don't know
down,
that
though.
I've ever had root beer. What is
Oh.
that?
Oh,
Is it alcoholic?
Huh.
No.
I
All right.
beer.
Here's. You like cherries?
Yeah, cherries are great. Man.
I pull out a cherry dum dum and I place it in his hand.
There you go.
There you go, bud.
What the
You're
hell
doing a
is
Pavlov
this?
effect every time he acts well. You fucking give him a candy.
No, it's a for me it's a sign of respect.
Is this like a?
It's like
You earn them from me.
me and
What are you, a
me and
teacher?
Harper. Me and
What?
Harper are just standing there, like waiting for him to eat it. Like, please, like try it.
I pull out a similar one and I put it in my mouth. I was like, you just suck on it, bud. That's all.
Oh, I thought it was the world's smallest magic wand.
No,
right.
well, close.
I unwrap it and
You could
Take it
maybe
out.
try casting spells with it, but I don't think it'd go well.
No, it wouldn't.
Shadow Money Wizard Gang.
legalize nuclear weapons.
Oh,
I forgot about. I was gonna cast Dome of Unending Coming. Or
that's awesome, dude.
Zone of Unending Orgasm is a good spell that we should implement.
We should have.
Well, did you find that on Reddit or
Most
something?
important
I don't
homebrew.
remember, some fucking meme page somewhere. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
The other one that I saw was Aura of
I'll show
Unending
you.
Sneezing and Shitting
That one's TV. Sneezing and shitting.
and Coming. It's
Oh
And
shit!
the trifecta. The quad feed. I'll tell you right now. Yeah, I didn't expect him to be that way.
No. Not at
I
all.
was not physically, mentally prepared for that response of him to be like a dad.
Yeah, me neither. If I'm honest. That wasn't so obviously like in character I've known him for forever, but that's the first time meeting him.
Yeah,
different than I've been imagining him for years.
That's all I could think of is like you're describing him as an asshole, but something's telling me he's not gonna be a fucking asshole.
Well, technically, I never described him as an asshole. The problem was he locks me in a fucking tower, which I was super unhappy about.
That's what I'm saying, though. It's like the actions he performed against you makes him sound worse than he is.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab another beer. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Filling beers.
No, I found a kit I'm gonna buy, Miller, and
yeah,
I found an add-on kit for it.
Kit for what?
A real grade Wing Zero. Wing Zero is the Gundam with the angel wings.
Yeah, you were telling me about.
And there's a kit. Yeah, there's two, but the one I'm talking about specifically has the angel wings. There's a kit that adds on more wings, and so I'll see if I can't find a
interesting
screenshot here.
Oh, that's
right. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Chop just stepped in.
Chop just went to get beer,
right.
not
So
water.
he steps away, back and towards that room towards you, Kane.
I'm back.
He closes the door.
Welcome back.
And he says, Kane, tell me about this Andariel. What do you know?
I don't know too much. Met her in her castle. She's very manipulative. Seems to be
strange.
Yeah, crazy.
Right.
Keeping an eye on him in some way or form. We went somewhere else, just like he did with the Hollow, and broke the connection with her for some time. He knows she's controlling him, but once, back and that connection is made again, it's just like back to old habits.
Alright. Andariel. I'll have my shamans do some research. Independently, of course. And, take a look. I'm glad you told me, okay? Oh yeah, even if he's pissed. Let him be pissed, throw a tantrum, alright? It'll be alright.
I shouldn't even be mentioning this, given what she's done. There is one woman that she appears to be afraid of.
Son of a bitch.
Why
Yeah.
is she afraid?
I couldn't tell you. I assume
What is it, another demon?
a vampire. It's the one that killed Vanessa.
You said on this Andariel, she's afraid of her.
Yeah, she appeared when we first met, or when I first met Honky and the group picked him up from the castle. She showed up in the morning, I believe killed... She, slaughtered some of her, helpers, right?
Yeah.
Killed several of her servants, and she looked very perturbed, afraid even of this hunter.
This Catherine, she's no slouch, I take it.
No. Like I said, she's the one that killed Vanessa in single combat.
Have you any idea in this power of this Andariel girl?
Myself, no. I think Gallo and the others would. Well, Gallo would.
Oi. No matter. Never lost a fight. We'll start then. He slaps his pec. And then he walks, he puts his kimono back on. And he looks towards you and he says, You can call me Appa, by the way. That's the name I took in at the monastery.
I'm straight crying, dude. This is crazy.
Why?
Because I'm gonna watch him die for sure.
Oh yeah.
We haven't got to that part yet.
I thought you knew his name or something.
Sorry, no.
You can call me Appa. Appa Kothar. The name I took. Ulf is just what I use in public, but I changed it a couple years ago. I only let people call me that in private and those that I trust, so...
I'll, reach out to give him, like, a hearty handshake.
Yep, he gives you a handshake. His hands are rough, and his grip is as firm as you've ever felt. You've heard tales from other samurai that have seen him in combat. They say that the Fira is the greatest warrior in all of Tyrfel, and they say that if there was somebody that could fight the Fira, it would be this guy. People, they place their bets. They say two and what? They say some of the samurai have said they've seen him kill a platoon on his own, fighting singularly with his halberd, or even with his bare hands, crushing skulls. They say the Fira, much the same. You've heard only tales of these legendary figures, but they say perhaps if Ulf was a little bit younger, he would have a good chance to fight the Fira.
Crazy.
Did you basically, Miller? Did you identify that his glaive is just like your sword, or was that just saying it was forged in the same place?
Oh, I actually never.
I just closed the door slowly. My bad.
His glaive is like normal though, right? As opposed to.
It radiates something, but it's not. Yours is malicious and malignant, and
his is good.
Yeah, you feel the radiance coming from it. You feel power seeping through it. You can feel it in your bones. You can sense it, but. No, it doesn't have the same malicious energy to it, but you can tell that if it was forged at the same place, it must be a great weapon of some kind.
Wait, are you using, Hold on. What's his ass? It's so jaded that my would find something real. I'll be the best version of myself. I wouldn't worry about it.
I assume you're looking for something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you using, Griffin as your, build for this guy?
Who's Griffin?
You never played For Honor?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, Griffin from For Honor.
You mean, what is his name in the game? I can't remember his name.
It's like Holdfast or something like that.
No. But
no.
Actually, to an extent.
Holden?
A little bit. Holden Cross, that's his name.
Holden Cross, yeah. He traveled to Japan place.
Yeah, I didn't really think about it, but yeah, I think a little bit for sure.
No, it started to slowly flow into my brain, I didn't think so, but
yeah, that's actually that is.
Fair enough.
When I imagine fighting style and stuff, yes, that's
sick.
That's good.
Good visuals.
Good catch.
Good catch, indeed. I forgot. I drew this guy and came up with him in 2021. It's been sitting in my thing for that long.
Jesus.
Yeah, I was looking for my DM.
Yeah, we're behind on the timeline.
Yeah,
that's legendary.
Fucking Roach is blowing his load on shit that he's had in the fucking safe for so long. Finally, I get to use it.
I was trying to get them to the
Wait
north
for
for
this
years,
guy.
but yeah,
I'm waiting
You
for
said
this
to
one.
kidnap Hockey and use succubus to get us up here.
yeah. So I drew him. So yes, I was playing a lot of For Honor. I forgot that I based him on that. So you're right. It is based on.
Yeah, because he did same exact whole fucking thing. Because Griffin lost or something like that, and then traveled to Japan, got himself all taught up. Interesting lore.
I don't know, Honky. Honky, are you here?
You're what?
I wanted to go up to you and I wanted to go up to you because I wanted to give you one of the necklaces and tell you that I know that you don't necessarily have a lot of faith in a lot of things, but you know, this helped me in a lot of trying times, so it might help you too. You don't have to take it.
It's like a moon necklace. Is that right?
Yeah, it's like what I've kind of determined as the Twilight Goddess's cross, if you would.
Ow, motherfucker. Thank you, Esther.
Because I can't give you a ring.
I do value you and the friendship that you've given me on here.
Do you put it on?
Can I do what, like as a necklace? Can I do it like as a bracelet?
Sure.
So here, exactly what it is. It's all silver, and you have a band, and then the actual charm. So do with that what you will. I don't really give a fuck.
Sorry, a band like
a silver chain.
Okay.
When like the charm like hangs from it, but you can like take the charm off or keep the charm somewhere else.
Well, yeah. So like instead of a necklace, right? It'd be like like a double wrap the chain around.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
My right wrist.
All right. You
crazy.
put it on and you feel a little nauseous.
I take it off. Do I stop feeling nauseous?
You do.
Means it's working.
I'm gonna put it on the other wrist now and be like, oh, I think it fits better on this one, and give Steer a big smile, and then like shake his hand.
I'll give you like a quick
Thank
one
you.
and then leave.
And then when he leaves, I take it off and put it in my pocket.
All right. If you choose to wear it, it will give you disadvantage on all charisma-based rolls.
Oh, awesome! Is that it? It's just a debuff.
For now.
Yeah, I'd take it off and put it in my pocket.
All right. Cool. So, what was I gonna say? All right. Is there anything else anybody wanted to do right now?
Kiss.
Bro, did you see the thing I messaged you? Holy shit, that was an hour ago.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw what I messaged you to.
DMs? No, I haven't
Yeah,
seen
Rog, you should look at what I messaged you too, just because I feel like everybody gets to message you.
Yes.
Also,
Yeah.
Rich, you didn't answer my DM.
Roach is like my dick and you didn't answer.
Yeah, I sent you
I'm
a
role
dick
playing.
pic like an hour ago. How come you didn't
Don't
fucking
say that on
reply?
stream. It's gonna be implicating to me like years down the line.
I showed you my dick. Please
FBI is gonna
respond.
pull it up. Be like, so what was this about? I'm like,
That's how we stopped Roach from going into, I don't know, Marine Raiders.
They're gonna put me on a polygraph. Like, are you gay? I'm like, no. I'm like, you're lying. I'm like, damn it. You know.
Damn it! No!
Damn it!
God,
Damn it!
What the fuck?
Oh man.
Anyway, I do want to distract from the role play, but yeah, that was doing that on the side.
Okay. What was I gonna say? So you guys are doing that. You were doing that on the side, Zumi. What was that in reference to, by the way? Like just everything? What specific?
No, it's all the lore done basically from his perspective.
From whose perspective?
Ulf.
What, he was talking to Kane?
Yeah.
Okay, he was alone with Kane. So you can have that information, but Izumi doesn't have that. Yeah.
Never mind. I misinterpreted.
Yeah. Kane had separated himself, and they were.
Bro, I thought we've discussed this. Nobody is ever alone when Izumi is in the chat. She is always just out of
Damn it! It's for some reason it's only been with Izumi. Like with Tara, I was so much more spatially aware, but with Izumi,
Mind your business.
Just like a fucking metal and everything. I don't even realize it. I'm broken. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Well, no, I am still gonna write stuff down. It just won't be nearly as useful now. But yeah. Anyway.
Would Izumi want to have eavesdropped on the conversation?
for like a minute, and then if it seemed like it was at all fruitful, then maybe for a couple more minutes. Yeah.
All right. So roll stealth.
All right.
Kane, roll perception.
This is gonna fail. It's fucking Kane. I got a 24.
23.
Oh shit!
Let's go, buddy!
I wanted to use out of spite heroic inspiration.
That's what's all about.
Go ahead.
No, I said I meant that I'm not going to use it. Can I have guidance?
Oh.
No, you can have guidance.
No, you can't have guidance.
Yeah,
Whoa, whoa,
bro,
whoa!
the steer like
Whoa!
kicks the door down, rushes it, and leaves.
Yeah, I'm doing this.
Guidance!
Yeah, so-
I need guidance, please!
Izumi, you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom, and then when you're alone,
Hey.
you do some James Bond shit where you like jump up on the wall and start, looking.
Does Ulf notice?
No, this is like he's talking to you in a secluded room. Also, I rolled his perception, and no, he did not notice. He was getting too emotional with you to notice. Izumi, you end up like desperate to listen in. You excuse yourself to the bathroom. You find an air vent. And you end up crawling your way through like this ventilated area, and you make your way towards that little room, and you listen to through like a little grate at this conversation as you kick your feet happily because you're sneaking, and you take notes. And then when it's over, you rush back and try to get back into the room for the conversation for Honky, and as you do, you come down the stairs and you comment on how bad you had to pee, and then like everything happens.
And then immediately grab like the biggest wine glass and start sipping it.
Yeah.
As if to look busy. Okay, perfect.
Can
That's
you
all I had.
type of wording to put like guidance on things and then like give them to people? Okay.
We'll not allow it, just because that sounds retardedly broken. So.
Good save.
We broke Cliff of Warning once. You never let's do it again.
Oh, it's so true. That was such a broken mechanic.
It was awesome. We had grenades for days.
Yeah. It was
God forbid we have fun.
We have Vanaz grenades still. It's okay.
We still have his balls, yeah.
We still have his ball!
That's what we took was his arms and his balls.
Let me ask, do you guys want to keep going or?
Dude, it's late Saturday, dude. I'm super solid, yeah.
I'm good. Yeah.
I'll just get some water and then I can keep going. Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, I will be eating dinner, so I might go
pee.
radio silent, but
Alright, go pee.
yeah,
Oh, it's just CJ.
keep it pressing.
Quesarito keeps attacking my arm, and I keep giving her this lamb, which she then attack. Oh God, you are so adorable. Hold on, I have to take a picture of the cat, and then I'll leave. No, stop. Fuck. All right, I'm going to the bathroom.
All right.
Yep.
That was great, Roach. Dude, good job, man.
Wow, which part?
Just all of it, Ulf, and the way you've been playing it out. Just, I've been really
10
attentive
out
and
of 10,
enjoying.
bud.
As soon as he gets back,
I sent that to the wrong fucking person too. Shit. I meant to send that to. I sent a picture of the model I was looking at getting, and I was gonna send it to Dante. There.
Damn it! Why do they blur its face?
Because the company that made that the extra wings doesn't have the rights to Gundam stuff, but they make add-ons to it.
So they blur it to like hide.
Yeah. So I just bought the suit. Yeah, and then let me.
So the add-ons are just more wing.
Yeah, hold on. Let me show you the one I actually just got.
Okay. Is that the one that you were telling me there's like a movie and then like an anime one?
Well, that's the movie version, but the movie version doesn't have any wings. That's the actually here.
Why did you want to get the add-on then?
The extra
Just
wings.
because it looks cool?
Yeah, because I already have like 4 wing zeros, and I don't need a fifth that looks the same that's just smaller. I'd like
I get
to
it.
expand the absolute shit out of it. So
I
it'll
feel like
have,
that shit.
it'll have 6 wings, and then eventually I might buy the weapon pack, which the first one I sent you was the weapon pack. The those are
Okay.
extra guns that hang off the wings.
Oh shit!
Yeah, because
So-
you said Wing Zero is your favorite, right?
Yeah, it's my favorite.
It's pretty cool, man. I totally get why people invest in a Gundam, especially because they're just like, that shit looks cool.
Yep.
And I was like, yeah, it does look cool.
Which I was telling Jay about it because I have I have 3 models. One's on the way. I have 1 toy sitting on my computer right now of the Unicorn Gundam, and I was telling Jay it's like it's gonna surpass my my Wing Zeros with how many fucking suits I'm buying of just Unicorn. I haven't built any of them either. They're all just still sitting in the box.
Speaking of, I've been.
But then, and then I just bought the other wings because I got an email from P Bondi about a real grade Tall Geese 3 from Wing. It's another suit from the same series.
Okay.
And I was looking at it and because I have a Tall Geese 3, but it's a master grade, so it's taller. And I was like, oh, I really want this. And they made me look at the other one. And it's like, oh, the real grade for Wing Zero is really fucking cheap. It's like $50 compared to the 100 I've been paying in the Unicorn area.
Right.
So it's like, yeah, of course I'm going to buy it. And then I looked at the add-ons for it. It's like, yeah, really.
Solid. I fucking love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking at a lot of like Joy Toy things for Warhammer because I want to put them on my desk at work. Oh. Okay, so we saw this thing on Instagram, and my wife and I decided that she was going to make it, and I bought everything for it. It looks pretty good. Is it good?
So, as long as everybody back.
Yeah.
I think so, maybe. I think I'm gonna go grab a Dr. Pepper real quick.
Damn it.
Damn it!
30 seconds.
Alright, I'm back again.
Okay. So excited. So excited. My son's sleeping, so I can't yell. Crimes of past. Is everybody else back?
Yeah. I homebrewed you a meme.
What are you all doing now?
Sleeping.
Ulf has walked away. He was speaking with Kane. Everybody else is still in the banquet hall. What do you guys want to do?
I think me doing what I did was good enough. I'm cool with just like walking away and going to bed or retiring.
It's
Wait,
actually,
it's like noon.
I'm drinking.
Okay.
it's like what? What did you say, Rose?
While we joining them with the drinking.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, it's the next day. Yeah.
I'm also drinking in game.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing both as well.
Oh.
Yeah. Fuck it. You know what, Rafe? Do you want to see who can drink more?
Oh no.
No.
What are you weak? Are you weak, youngster?
Whoa. Dude.
I think he just doesn't want to reveal how much of tolerance he's got over you.
I'll drink with you. If you want to have a competition.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, dude. No.
Fucking Donald!
Where's Azumi?
Where did the chief fuck off to?
He's talking to you. He went back to that room.
I was gonna say he went back to his room to go bang his wife.
Well, he went
Oh,
to the
boy.
smaller living room with you, where it's where he told you about to call him Appa and stuff.
Yeah. I would just like sit and chat with him.
Okay.
Talk to him about staying here.
Like in the palace.
Yeah. Or at least in Womangander somewhere.
Okay. Like just like what you've experienced and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys.
That and like the option of what Kane wants to do. If there's an option to just chill at the fucking palace, is it some guest or something?
How much do you let him in on?
Probably a fair bit.
Like
More than I probably should, but yeah, I
do you tell
him
real men and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he'd be the only other person that understands, and I'm not telling Izumi.
Okay.
More than I need to.
All right. So yeah, you go ahead and talk to him about that stuff. For those of you that are drinking, how much are you guys downing and chugging a beer?
I thought we were having a whole drink competition there. I thought we were being men about
Izumi's gonna make sure that she stays just one behind Nathrene, so that when Nathrene inevitably passes out, Izumi still has enough faculties to get both of them back to her room.
Smart.
That's all. That's my only goal.
All right. So fucking.
Otherwise, bombs away.
What's your name? You're out here chugging it down, Mac and
Macasteer and
Rafe.
You good?
Are banging. What's it called?
Each other.
Yeah.
You know that's what I want to do.
Gallows in the center.
Oh, this is my fucking dream scenario.
I just want to say that as soon as Mac joined the party, the bromance factor went up like tenfold. I think it's a sign.
Gallo, what are you doing?
I was thinking about going on a walk on the town.
Okay. Where are you going?
But I was looking for Izumi though.
All right, you find Izumi. She's drinking with Nathrene.
Are you two particularly busy? Like, is the drinking going to be?
Oh, it's
I look down.
It's always excellent.
I look down whatever booze is in front of me. I look at Nathrene. I look to Gallo. Please give me a reason to pull her away from this. Although it is kind of fun.
Yes, tell the succulent hag where we must go.
Succulent.
Oh.
How can you be so insulting and complimenting at the same time?
I don't know if I just like you see my eyes like dart between like you and her.
Wait a minute, you're older than me, aren't you? So what does that mean about you? Also, yes, we're coming. I start pulling her out of the chair. Where are we going?
I look over as they're talking, like obviously tipsy. Hags are quiet in season nowadays.
I freeze like mid arms around Nathan trying to get out of the chair. I slowly creep
Murray told me so.
Look at him, smile. I'll say, you said what now? In season.
What did I say?
Are you confirming that you think I'm a hag?
No.
Oh.
I mean, maybe you are. I don't fucking know. I don't give a
That's what I heard. And then
Deer's just gonna start dying laughing.
You're gonna listen to him.
I'll slam a hand on the table just like hard enough to make silverware, like clatter, and then I'll start pulling Nathrene up out of her chair again. Okay, we're going. We're definitely going.
I put both hands up. Ooh.
I am
Don't
leaving.
slam the table, you whore. Nathrene says.
She gets it.
You know the cat meme where it's the pissed off woman like pointing across the table?
Yeah.
So he's gonna do that to Ray and be like, "You bastard!" I'm not a hag.
As you point across, Nathrene bites your arm.
What? Like a cat, I'll bite the back of her, of her neck, and just like haul her out of the chair.
She bites your forearm, as you point across at Rafe, and she says, "Don't point at the tower one," and then you're kind of moving her. She looks at you, Gallo, and she's like, "Where are you taking us?"
Don't you know pointing's fucking rude?
Yeah,
They don't want to take.
But I've got points. I've got arrows. What am I supposed? Whatever. Look, it's a Black Knight. He's gonna take us somewhere fun, I'm sure. Last time we went to see fireworks, so I think this time will be fun too.
he's going to ravish us. Take us away.
You two can stay right here. I'm going to go. Bye.
I thought we were going somewhere.
Not
I'm
with her.
gonna tag along with Gallo.
Go on, niece. You're
you-
irking me. I'm going to drink with the elves. She says.
Will you- What you say it like you're not? I tap my ear. Hello, Pointy.
Drow? And she says, like her eyes raised, and then.
We're basically elves.
You're not. You're kind of dark.
See, we're dark. In tone and demeanor. Worry not, I'll have more slaves by the end of this night with wages.
I want to get married. I could get married today.
Just remember to put me in your will for when you die. I want some of those slaves. Okay, bye. And don't fall asleep at the table again.
Of course. She goes over to Rafe and to Astir, and she's like, "If I drink this beer faster than you, you're both slaves for life. Deal?"
That's a terrible deal. That is the worst deal in history of all time.
What do you know?
As soon as I say deal, I just splash the beer onto my face.
Yeah, she goes and she tries to beat you with it, but you drink it just a little bit faster than her.
Nah!
She says, "You pale fucking elf. You know, maybe
Hey, wait, no, he's regular. I'm pale.
Maybe you're both bright and
Regular.
Yeah, well, it's because we're not darkies.
You're darky.
Excuse me. Who's to say that the Drow went the first elves and you're just lighter colored?
Because you crawled out of the fucking caves.
Okay, well, you stayed out of the caves. You fucking
Exactly.
asshole.
Yeah, we didn't crawl. We didn't crawl
Hey,
underground like a bunch of fucking worms.
No, Voltec liked us better. That's why we got to go in the
I'm
caves.
telling you, it doesn't matter.
Some weird alphism.
It doesn't matter because we're all here now.
Wait, okay.
we wanna get banned on YouTube.
First of all, think of it this way. If, well, actually, wait.
Oh.
I think I got. Maybe we came second. Fuck.
See, he's thinking about it. You
No, think
crawled-
about it because
you crawled out of the caves.
if we started out on land, we never would have gone under fucking ground.
That's right. Only an idiot would go afterwards.
Yeah, it's too beautiful up here. Fuck that underground shit.
Yes. So you're derivative. We should call you white elves.
Or maybe we are mud people.
That's right.
Is the Zuni still there?
You're leaving with Gallo and Honky. He's like, you lack the
I just-
beautiful complexion of my race.
I'll just clap and cheer loudly.
It
from,
just
like,
means
the
I'm
the door.
superior. Oh wait, no, I can't say that.
You forgot the true cruelty of our race.
No,
No.
you know nothing of cruel. Don't you worry.
I know nothing. And she points, and she says, "Really, you want to have a cruelty wager?"
Sure, let's go.
And
You know what's
she's
cruel?
like,
No, hold on. I'm about to drop a bomb. Azumi, I'm so sorry. You know what's cruel? Throwing her dad's face on the ground, and I'm gonna pull out her dad's face and hand it to her.
Oh no.
She looks at the face and then she just starts tearing up, and then she
Oh my
just
God.
collapses into tears on the table.
Way to go, you fucking idiot.
Am I still there?
No, you're
No.
gone. You're with Gallo and and Honky.
You bastard! Stop abusing my fucking aunt.
You're the one that took the face and threw her on the ground.
I thought she was your niece. I thought you were the aunt. Why did she call you auntie?
Because that family tree's a branch, I'm pretty sure.
I call her auntie.
Yeah, she calls her. She calls
Oh.
her niece. She looks up through tears, tear ducts.
Wait, are you guys fucking?
No, we're family.
I mean,
family,
that
bro.
is- that is
That's not Dante's character.
That is not nothing, son.
All right. No disrespect.
What do you mean not nothing?
But we drow are better than that.
I'm gonna rip off your cock and feed it to you now.
Ooh, that's painful. I've done that.
Oh,
It's true.
Whoa.
I've seen my mother do it
Have
many
you?
times. I know how to make sure
Oh
you
my
don't
God.
find out too.
Hey,
her
wait,
name.
wait.
No,
Have you ever
he's-
done it? Have you,
He's
no.
This is
Let
serious.
me finish.
Listen.
Let me finish.
She pulls out a dagger and she points it at you. You're gonna eat it.
No, wait. Have you ever? Okay, back to our cruel off here.
Okay.
You ever bite someone's dick off and then make him eat it?
Whoa.
She looks to Asteer and then she's like, I'm about to.
I did that. Don't tell no one, but I'm a bit of a werewolf.
He's a werewolf.
She just breaks out into laughter and starts slamming the table. She's
And I've done it.
like,
I've done it before to a rather. He was a rather small bandit.
oh,
He
so-
thought he could get me.
Is that what they
But
call
I-
that?
A band? No, he was actually like a road bandit. He was trying to steal from me.
Like a butt bandit.
He shot me. He shot me with like several arrows, and I fucking morphed, and I let him have it. I bit off his legs first, and then bit off his fucking dick, and made him eat it. And then I bit off his head.
Hell yeah.
That is cruel.
I made it.
She
I
said-
made it painful.
Hell yeah.
It was. Oh, it was ecstatic.
Azumi is like, she raises an eyebrow and she's like,
You got the wrong one.
she's like,
You mean Nathrene? Not Azumi?
yeah, my bad. Nathrene raises her
I'm
eyebrow
thinking
at you, and then she looks at Asteer, and she's like, she's like, so if I bite off your cock and make you eat it, I'm a werewolf.
No.
Well, if you want to be.
Oh, and then she looks back to you, Rafe, and she's like, that was surprisingly cruel. Tell me more of your stories.
Well, typically they only happen whenever I'm in I don't know what else to call it.
Say it.
Basically beast mode.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's for a lack of better words, it's an orgasmic release of let me finish. It's an orgasmic release of emotion.
He's basically like the coolest guy I know.
Nathrene, she bites her bottom lip, and she's like, my mother would fucking love you. And then
Well, I was gonna.
He loves me.
she looks and she says, have I ever told you about my mother?
I have never met you until like a week ago.
That's correct. And then she begins to recount the tales of what happened to her father and things like that. And the thing
Well, I
she
continue to wave her father's hand.
What'd she say?
No, Honky, you got it wrong.
What did Honky say? I missed it.
It's this one right here.
Oh, that's...
I like mine better because you're talking about.
It's sorry, not.
The weak should quiver. There's one in the
Oh, there's that one where it's like... "There's two rooms inside of you, and they're both
He just posted that. He just posted. Oh, that one.
They're kissing. Oh, man. Okay.
Follow
so-
one is you're a white woman.
Alright, so as that's going on, Honky and company, what did you guys want to do?
Oh my
Gallo had an idea. I was
my
going to go show them the town.
You don't want to know.
Oh, here we go. I found Rafe right here.
I have an idea, but first I better ask the chief something.
What did you want to ask the chief?
I want to ask the chief if the chief knows anything about the Sukanode in his town or region. That is all.
Okay.
Before we go on some wild goose chase for nothing.
You go to ask him, and he tells you the same thing he told Kane. He says they're just a gang of criminals. He's not really too worried about them. That's the gist of it. He hasn't heard anything recently about them.
Oh yeah, just a gang of criminals. Yeah, you know, just you
Just
ever
a
heard
gang.
of a false Hydra?
No, I can't say I've heard of a false Hydra. What about it?
Absolutely abysmal creature, if I may. Just they unleashed it in a town. You know, I just want to bring, you know, the size of the threat possibly to mana.
I've heard a few
Anyway.
parts of this gang. I mean, so you're saying they're terrorists in a sense?
Yeah, yes. They're not just some gang, they're organized terrorists, if not, like worse. A cult.
Well, you and Kane have both asked me about them. Are they? Why is it you both asked me? Is it something you're pursuing these individuals?
We've been... When we left the Empire, we were tasked with basically finding these individuals and, I guess, snuffing them out by the Fuhrer himself. Either here or there, they're bad business either way. Oh, so, hang on. Sorry, hang on.
Whoa.
There's a cat emergency. I heard
Cat
the
attack!
meows.
I heard the kitty.
Sorry, cat was fucking messing with one of the other cats. Anyway, the
That's
bad
where you
business
beat
either
both
way.
of them.
Exactly. Get out the phone book. Bad business either way, but they're just the bad folk, right? They're out to kill innocents more than anything, and I've heard overall that their ultimate goal is to bring back the demons, right? Undo what the sage has done with the seals.
Am I here for this? Did Gallo drag me to the chief, or is this? Where's this? Did I get?
You
lost?
guys can be dragged to this, but I needed to just wanted to make sure that we weren't going on a goose chase.
He's going to do this first before he goes to grab you guys. So we're gonna go back in time a second. So before he comes and grabs you and says he's going outside, he's going to the chief. While you're in
Okay.
the banquet hall. So as you're asking him, he says, when I went to Onokuni, I brought my 3 pupils with me. We all learned. One of them was from Onokuni, an orphan I adopted. His name is Oradara. When Oradara left, I had received reports he had joined this gang, the Tsukinode. As you have brought up, I've been told they're just a gang, but you said they want to bring the demon lords back.
Yes. One of the first encounters we had with them was with a man named Percival Haladine in the town of Ravensmarch. And when we killed, or were, I guess, pursuing him near his end, he mentioned this. And that someone all above is orchestrating this. So.
Is that why you're here, Gallo, Black Knight?
Partially, yes. But it's a big reason, yes. I want honky help, but
When it comes to this gang, what else do you know? That's all you're aware of currently.
right now, off the top of my head, yes.
Alright. Okay, so... do you have information on their whereabouts, their members, things of that sort? This cultic group you speak of?
Let's see, yeah. I've got Akira, is it Iragash? Or what is that? Or Yurigishi?
Igarashi.
Igarashi. There's Igarashi, Akira, Vamak, and some unknown bod killer killer. And you said Odara? Or
Orodara.
Orodara.
You said Igarashi, right?
Yes, sir.
2 members of the Chinara clan. And you said Vaymok, the Grey Eye. No.
Yes, Vaymok.
Why would Vaymok join that group? The Goliath.
Yes.
Friend of Untar Shoten, and he points to like a painting of Untar in the room you hadn't noticed before.
It's just Untar fucking falling from the wall of piece of chicken in his mouth.
No, the painting is him atop the wall with his arms raised, and people cheering. That's Vaymok Grey-Eye, the great warrior of the north?
Yes, the same one that struck at 3 Gap, freed himself, and killed my general. Same one.
3 Gap. I thought it was 4 Gap.
You're not here right now.
That was the cool one.
Great.
Sorry.
No,
Hey, get down here. We got a Kentucky.
that was your
The
fault.
dark elf wants us.
Dallow's gonna slaughter you next time. So
I've already made that joke out of character
Yeah.
for him.
So then,
he hates
he thinks to himself and he says, "Alright, lots of you guys carry lots of baggage, don't you?" He says,
It was a whole lot worse
Yeah.
when we weren't, See, if we didn't make a stop at Aura Vregas... Yes. We probably would have had a demon along with us as well, named Nazalith.
"You've got to stop talking."
Which
okay.
okay. Yeah, alright. Well, you know, I thought you need to understand the whole situation.
What is it you need from me? I want to help in any way I can.
I wanted to know about whereabouts in your region or town, because I was about to just head out and I guess start investigating, but I thought, what's the point if I don't have a lead? Might as well ask you.
Where to investigate? That's what you're asking.
Here, yeah.
Well, if they're searching for the demon lords, they won't find anything here that I know of. I can't imagine why they'd be. Do you have intel that they've come to Yarmungandr?
When we were sent out, well, when we reached Honky the first time, his wife basically pointed out that the Sokinode are here.
The succubus, right?
Could have been all a fib, a big lie to get us here. Wouldn't surprise me, but...
It wouldn't surprise me either. But if they were in the city, if they are as dangerous as you say, I can't imagine where they want to go for looking for the demon lords. What could we have here? Kind of thinks to himself, and he says, "You could try."
Well, if it's any
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, if it's any recollection, I have no idea, or correlation, but the area that I do think there is a demon lord is in Raven's March, underneath the old prison. We never got close enough to confirm it, but the whole operation was to unearth one. But we never got close enough to confirm it.
It is concerning. Underneath Raven's March, that cesspit I've heard of. Have you been back there?
Not in a long while, not in close to a year.
You think you stopped that operation, or you think they went ahead with it afterwards?
Well, if something was to have happened, I'd imagine it would have been a big ruckus, but I haven't... You'd think word would have traveled fast.
Aye.
Unless it was a hush. I would think yes. I have, I think, means of keeping an eye on it, but I'd have to send out our message.
Alright, well, I can tell you this much. You seem keen on this matter. I wasn't truly worried about it. You told me a bit more, but I don't have any reach in the Empire. Can't help you with Raven's March. Can't help you getting down there. However, I can tell you in the north, from what I know, there's rumors of there being 2 vessels here in the north. believe all the hullabaloo they say about the sage that they do down there in the Empire. Don't revere him as a god, but I recognize history. I recognize what he did, his intentions. And he wanted to keep him separate. The vessels. I'm not sure where they are, but I know there's two. In the north, somewhere. I'm not keen to know. Nobody's keen to know except those directly in charge of their presence. You could try searching the outskirts of the city, the forests around here. I can't imagine they'd come straight to the city. Maybe if they're out there, if they're watching, they may be waiting for the Jomsviken games to start. The vessel may be being brought here. I wouldn't know. They may come in attendance, they may be owned by one of the clans. They would keep it hush, if it was. Maybe the Sukenode know something that we don't. Maybe they know where to strike. Well, thank you for telling me this information. And he offers to shake your hand.
Problem off. And I'll shake his hand.
I'll try to keep an ear out, keep an eye out for anything I hear. But that's the best I can offer at the moment. Do you have a plan of action that you're taking?
Nothing more right now than to try and figure out if they're even here. That's about it. That's why I asked.
And I hate to speak ill of your nation. I understand pride, but the Fuhrer. I'd be careful if he gave you this task. That man never moves without motives.
Definitely something else going on. Just don't know what yet.
Are you from Bregon?
No, sir. From Sage's Reach.
Ah. Then you must be a hardy fella to have earned their armor.
It was a challenge.
I hoped one day to meet that General Marigan face to face. Hasn't happened yet. But nonetheless, I have respect for the volcanic lands. I haven't been there myself, but I'd like to take a trip one day when I have the chance. Maybe when this whole war business is over with. That stubborn bastard don't want to talk to me none though. As he, insinuating the Fuhrer. Anyway.
You ever fought the Fuhrer?
No. Well, alright, we came quite close to engaging once near the border. A few exchanges here and there. He's definitely quick, he's definitely fast. It would have been a legendary battle, but I was a bit younger then and a bit hasty in my actions, and I didn't realize what was happening around. They gained a lot of ground that day. I was caught up in the forefront of everything. He was distracting me, taking me away from him and away from where I needed to be. Lured me into a trap and left. I fought my way out, but I wish we could have exchanged blows more that day. But I wouldn't call it a true fight, no. That was about 20 years ago, though.
I have a question about Bregon. The events that because I know that I could totally make a reference here and there, but the stuff that happened that battle or first account, that wasn't told or anything like that, right? The fight with the Fuhrer with the other the three knights. The fuck their name is at the dam.
That's in the book. Whatever is in the
Oh, it is?
Whatever's in the World Anvil is history books. So that is there.
Okay. I've only heard odd and rare accounts, I guess, of him fighting Dragonian knights at the dam.
Ask him if he knows about Elrond!
Also, correction, it was 5 years ago, but yes. What were you saying about Dragonian knights?
Oh, how they engaged the Fuhrer at the dam when he was taking over Dragon.
Aye, that's what struck me as strange. I've read some of the history, and I figured he'd want to challenge me. We could settle it between two men, right? I win, war's over. He wins, war's over. But he didn't want to engage with me. I found that strange. Once he had retreated.
instead of finishing out the war, you guys could have duked it out, finished it out right there, but now it's postponed and it keeps going. More bloodshed.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It didn't seem in character for what I knew about him. I always assumed he was a very honorable, great man, and what I didn't duke it out with the strongest. So that's why what happened in Dragon is what happened, but I don't know.
And that was 20 years ago.
No, it was about 8 years ago.
Oh.
I spoke earlier, but no, it was about 8 years ago.
Alright. The fucking wizard guy. We're harvesting bodies. The Reapers are here.
Who's harvesting bodies?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Run.
Oh,
Alright.
my bad. You're right. 20 years ago. I don't know why I said 8. 20 years ago. 8 years ago was Dragon was 10
That is
years ago.
fucking-
He fought him around 20 years ago when he was much younger. And then 10 years ago was the war in Dragon, which ended about 5 years ago. Or about 7 years ago. Yeah.
I know he's still out there.
Who's out there?
I don't.
Elrond.
Oh.
Elrond's out there doing mischievous deeds.
Ice sorcerer.
Ow.
The way going intended.
Anyway, well, if you don't have any information about them, then I guess I'll keep my ear to the ground. See what I can find if there are anyone here.
All right. And then he gives you a nod and he shakes your hand again. And then you go and you grab Azumi and Honky. And what do you want to do with them?
I guess we're just gonna follow Honky's night on the town, like always.
I know all the best spots.
I mean, yeah. So it's right. Honky's night on the town.
Yeah, the spots.
So yeah, you guys go out and Honky's showing you the spots here and there. He's showing you some of the different places. Mac, what are you doing? Are you drinking with them, or are you going with them?
No.
Mac.
Oh no! Come on, unmute, Tally, so you can say yes. I'm coming with.
Back.
Alright, I'm coming with. I was
Okay.
eating something.
The first place you guys go, there's dwarven strippers. They they're on like miniature poles. They're spinning around. And
Just toothpicks.
There's two types of dwarven.
Oh no,
women.
the poles are thicker for sure. They're just
Yeah,
not as tall.
Thicker poles, not as tall. You
Gotta
there's,
support that weight.
You see, some of the women have beards and some of them don't. There's kind of a thing.
Super good.
But yeah, so you see some dwarven women on some strip club action here, and you see a bunch of like dwarves like throwing gold coins and stuff like that. Some of them are like they're throwing like chainmail and stuff at them, like mithril armor and whatnot. What'd you say?
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're like
Some of that mithril armor.
anything they have to pay for it.
They start undressing and start getting on the pole.
Yeah,
I want some of that mithril armor.
You are?
Is there? Hold on. Is there any possibility of swiping that mithril armor that just went up?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
You have to take it from beneath that stripper's heels. And
I would like to
good fucking
get
luck.
up there and start strip dancing for people. Are there male strippers too?
No, it's all females.
Son of a bitch!
They're bearded though.
They are bearded, but don't have the. I got the pecs, not the
Dwarves.
tits for this.
Dwarves now.
Just act effeminate.
Is it like
Yeah, right.
face bearded or?
Yeah, it's like tied up in a nice little like.
Okay.
It looks like a regular beard, but it's hanging out.
okay.
Got the braids in it.
Nope, it's regular face beard for some of the women. So
The carpet matched the drapes.
okay, they're wearing clothes. Don't know. So
It was
It's a Catholic club. They're all
You would know for
all
sure.
dressed.
yeah, you can see one of the strippers like, when that mithril armor goes in the down. She like stomps on it and drags it towards her, and then slips it on, and then she's like,
Oh.
it's a little baggy, and she's like, she's dancing and she's shaking. But yeah, there's some dwarves around. Honky.
I'm gonna ask her
Mac
for
is
a
getting very
private
distracted.
dance. The one that just put the mithril on.
She looks up at you and she says, "Oh, sorry, lad, you're not my type."
I put a sack of 100 gold on the table.
She takes the 100 gold. She says, "Sorry, you're still not my type."
Oh, you bitch. Hold on, I'm not letting go of it.
Yeah, no, she tells you she doesn't, she doesn't. I don't dance for tall boys like you.
I put the gold back. Hey, this place sucks. Let's get out of here.
But this one, she like puts a hand in Mac's beard, and she's,
Face becomes red and he gets very distracted. Well, lass, you're quite a beauty, but
Take her back there. Get the mithril. Get the mithril.
He started slowly backing away. I think we should get a drink.
Just take her back. Just take her back. We'll take care of it.
You're gonna jump this dwarf. That's crazy.
We're not gonna jump her. She's gonna strip. She'll have to take it off, and then we'll sneak in.
You don't know dwarven strippers. It's hotter in the armor.
Yeah. That's why she put it on. You think they started naked hockey? They're putting armor on. That's how this
Dude,
works.
dwarves suck.
That's the sexy part.
Alright, man, let's get the fuck out of here. This place blows.
She puts on this Nordic helmet. She's like, "Are you sure you want to leave, Mac?" She whispers.
He puts his hands over his crotch. I think we should go.
She picks up like a fake battle axe. She's like, "I could slay your demons for you," and then.
I think we should go.
Okay. Azuma, you're there as well, by the way, with Mac and Honky.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, and Gallo.
Oh, beautiful.
Right, yep, Honky, show them around to a few different places, and you guys get drinks, and you have a good time. There's some, different types of clubs and whatnot. As you guys are going down one alley in particular, go ahead and roll perception.
Oh, God. Fuck. Okay. Ooh. Just trying to get pissed drunk.
22.
27.
Sorry, wait, I wasn't listening. What's going on?
You're walking down an alley.
You're walking down an alley, and there's.
He rolls. I think he's just.
Yeah, I think my perception roll is just not good. Alright, let's see.
19.
More accurate. We're not paying attention. We're having some good conversation.
Alright, yeah, you guys are walking through. You're drinking and having a good time. It's Honky showing you around. Gallo, you're keeping your eyes peeled, but you're still trying to just kind of relax a little bit. And then there's nobody really back here. You guys are kind of crossing between streets. As I said, the way this city's built is like, it's not organized. It's very on top of itself. And so you guys are kind of going through this back alley with stuff, and there's some trash around. And you see a figure above on the roof moving, but kind of stumbling. And then they see you and kind of stumble off the roof, and they try to grab on and kind of slide down more gracefully, but they can't, and they end up falling, and they slam down into a pile of trash and roll off onto the ground. You see an individual who is bandaged. His face is bandaged, and he's wearing more Eastern clothes, and he's bleeding as he kind of struggles to stand.
The homeless are a terrible plague on this town. Let's go back out the way we came.
Izumi. As he kind of stands. Izumi, you recognize this is this is Shinzen, the shinobi that's been helping you guys. This is Kane's shinobi, essentially.
What happened?
Your mom.
Shinzen the Shinobi. Okay, for a second that broke my brain. It was okay.
Yeah, he stands. He's bleeding from his. He's bleeding from his abdomen and from his neck a little bit. As I said before, he's quite bandaged up from his time as a slave. Like he basically has these permanent bandages around him. But he's got his other gear on and whatnot. But he falls down to that pile of trash and rolls off, and he's struggling to stand as Honky makes the homeless comment. And then
I will step over. I will feed him a lovely potion of greater healing and stand him up.
for the first time you see him actually consume anything, he puts it to he removes bandage from his lips or pulls it down. You see that his skin is like flayed. That's why he's bandaged like this. And he drinks some of it, and he stands up. He's a little bit better, but he's still holding his wound.
I'll help him hold the potion, and I'll say it's all right. You can have the rest of it. Just take your time slowly.
Surely, two shinobi I encountered. I thought it was B1. They ambushed me. They are surely here for Kane-sama.
All right. I'll let them know.
We need to tell
Just we will. Just continue to drink that. All right, you'll feel better. And can you walk?
Yes, but we need to hurry.
I turn to my companions. Which one of you is either the most sober or can run the fastest?
Us dwarves are natural sprinters.
That seems false.
Well, Pete, to no offense.
No, he's right. They're built for short distance.
That's a good point. Gallo, I think you might be the best for well, you're in full plate.
I got it.
You feel like going for a minute's run.
I got it.
Mac's not wearing anything at all. Like, pretty much. Like, he's like shirtless. He's got like pants and stuff on, but he doesn't wear armor.
What do you need me to do? Need me to run somewhere?
I'll do it. I'll run back to the castle and get Kane.
Just
Oh,
one
easy,
person
hang on.
inform Kane that there's danger. Most likely coming his way.
Roach, it's an athletics check, right?
Yeah.
Find Velas, find Kane,
How about
pass the message.
acrobatics? Acrobatics. I flip over the roofs and things on my way back.
No.
Damn it. When will you let me roll an acrobatics check?
I'm sorry, bud, but you aren't that fucking cool.
Before I leave, is he? He's just injured. Oh, Velas was with you.
So I can move twice as fast over distances. Like.
Okay. Well, before we even do that, we don't need to run. Actually, I don't think because.
Oh, okay, good.
Well,
we have a stone.
We all have earrings.
I don't
exactly what I was just going to use.
never gave me one.
Oh, yeah.
You said the sorry, I just want to make sure before I do this, it's the shinobi came out and hit his samurai.
Yes, Gallo.
Right.
Or sorry, Gallo, go.
Right. No, I'll take up the necklace and I'll start to call Kane. Because I believe we all have one now. Kane, your samurai's been hit. I guess escorting Velas. It seems.
Daddy, what is this?
No. So Velas is with Kane. That's why he's asking where's Velas.
Oh, okay. See, that's why I was trying to make sure. See, that's why I was so under. That's why.
It's fine. I'll help
right.
hold him up and help him drink the potion, and I'll tell him as much.
All right.
Velas is with Kane.
Thank you.
Gallo or someone can inform Kane about the danger. What? Do you know how many? Is it 2, or is there more?
I saw the two shinobi. I never saw the Ryoshin. I thought I was tracking one, and the second ambushed me. I followed him, and then the Kusarigama hit me from behind and dragged me, and then they both sprang onto me.
I can tell you that wasn't mine. Haven't touched it in I think it's been a couple days. That might change tonight. Right. Feeling better. Can you walk?
I can stumble. I will make it back.
Oh, come here, you. What? What do you say?
Are they?
They're in the castle.
The back of the castle with Ulf.
Yeah. They're with the chief.
Back here with me.
He says,
Look, Rafe is struggling, bud.
With the chief. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. As long as they're somewhere safe, and not at some random inn.
looks
yeah,
at Izumi. He does Stonehenge turn. Like I don't really know where she is. She's with Cade, right?
She's
She's with me. You people saw her.
Yes.
All right. No.
Pay attention to your little NPC.
Okay.
She just talks sometimes.
she eats sushi. Remember?
Gallo, Kane.
Buddy
Oh, sorry, Gallo.
I don't know how
Pizza.
overly safe we're doing it.
God damn it!
Let's just get back to the fucking castle. What are we doing?
Okay. You, I point at Honky. Pizza. Tell Kane about the danger. You, Gallo, take point. And you, Matt.
Gallo already told him. Let's just go.
Oh, did I miss that part? Okay.
No,
and
he tried to, and you kept interrupting him.
You, Mac, watch the back. I'll take the middle and make sure this guy doesn't
No,
get hurt
her.
again. And all of us walk back, okay? Go.
He wants me to carry him.
Alright, Kane, one of your ninjas is fucked up. There's some sort of danger coming. We're on our way back to the castle. Get Velis somewhere
Thank you.
safe.
That's all that needed to be done. Thank you.
We're doing a fucking formation so we can't kill this guy. Fine. If this samurai dies, it's literally not my fault. I just tried to protect the president.
You can go
We can
back.
still do that. I was just telling Kane what was going on. I was listening to your directions. Let's go. Diamond formation.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's what it's called.
Wedge formation.
Hey,
diamond
Boogie.
formation.
And he won.
Wedge? Diamond? Whatever.
Which is different than a diamond.
Not?
Yeah, dummy.
Okay, so you
Remember
guys,
We don't count Marines.
so you guys go ahead and you make your way towards. Way to dox me on stream. I'm actually
That's right.
stolen valor. Okay, so
He's in the Air Force.
Hey, listen, Tim Kennedy.
Yeah.
Listen, Kennedy.
He's in the Air Force. He's hella gay.
Tim Kennedy
That's
got
a maybe.
strays on a nobody YouTube channel. That's great. All right.
Tim Kennedy, biggest fucking liar ever. I'm
So
sorry.
you guys go ahead and you make your way back, kind of guarding him. As you get up the stairs, you guys go into the hall, and he's he's doing better, but he's still bleeding a little bit. Kane, you see as they bring him in, with his bandages and stuff, and he's bleeding, and he kind of gets off of them, and he goes up to you, and he says,
Kane, there are 2 shinobi for sure. I saw them. I did not see the ocean, but there is no other reason they could be here.
You did good. Go get someone to tend to your wounds. I'll have the others get ready.
and
That
he
guy got fucked up. I gave him a whole potion of greater healing and he's still barely conscious.
Remember the guy almost insta-killed me and almost killed fucking a steer.
Yeah, he fucking thunderfucked me.
Oh, it was that one.
Oh man.
Okay. Now I remember the encounter. Yeah, that checks out.
Harper turns towards she's been watching you guys drink, and she's like, can somebody fill me in on what's going on with them?
I ain't coming out of here to lose. Mama didn't raise no bitch.
It's about to be a pretty big fight, by the sounds of it.
She just looks at Rafe and does like the, that white guy face, the blonde white guy, where he just like opens his eyes and looks away. Drew. Yeah, she does that, and she just looks at a steer. She's like, a steer.
I don't think of me any less after this.
You like go over and you start like heavy breathing out of
figure.
I'm out here method acting, and you guys are fucking shitting on me.
I'm not shitting on you. I was making a joke.
I know. It's just all in my head.
Fucking love that.
Rafe, maybe you need to go
Hey, Harper.
to the store and get some milk.
Yes.
Harper.
That is, yes.
You're a good lass.
I appreciate it.
Oh my god. I'm pulling Rafe away. I'm gonna go find some coffee or something.
No, calm down. Hold on.
I'm sobered up.
It's not going to be bad.
Brother, we're about to get into a fight. You're pissed drunk.
I know what to do. I'll let him finish his thought.
Listen. You've been put in a shit situation. I understand I've been put in a shit situation many a times. Honestly, it feels like I'm only ever called whenever things go to shit. You know? You're fucking 19 years old and you're all of a sudden told that you have to help protect the world? Jesus. Sorry. By the nines. Like, I can't imagine. You're doing good by everything you've done so far. But genuinely, it does suck that you've been put in this situation. I can't imagine. But I promise you, no matter how fucking drunk I am right now, I will die to protect you. I will not let harm come to you. This is the one time in quite a while that I've gotten to cut loose. So please don't think any less of me.
She nods, and you can see she's like blushing. And she, you're like doing this in this open, like banquet hall with everyone, and they're looking at her, and she's like, thank you very much, Rafe. I will not think less of you. I think it's important to cut loose.
I give her a what's the hang loose, the pinky and thumb up.
Yeah.
I do that. And I go back to just drinking straight from the bottle of whiskey.
Oh god, I take the whiskey away.
I've never.
Nope.
This is a mistake. Fuck it.
Had a chance to get drunk, so I think I'd like to try that as well.
Hey, listen.
How
You're listening.
How should I
A
start?
pause is crazy.
Sorry, can
just hold
we
on.
need to focus
Just
on bigger
hold.
things at hand.
Listen, everyone, hold on. I fell over. I'm on my side. Just give me a second. I'm upright. Here we go.
I'm just gonna hold him. I'm gonna hold him up. Say your
All
piece. Say your piece, right?
Harper turns to you, Kane. She's like, "This Ryoshin knew exactly when to strike."
Yes.
I don't do it for enjoyment. Well, actually, partially do. But
All right.
God, you're
It's-
so heavy.
I'm escaping it. I can't explain it to you, but it's a deep pain, and it's the only way I can numb it. Do not fall into the same rabbit hole I did.
I'm sure she won't, Kane.
Rafe.
Right. Not gay.
Oh yeah, Rafe. Sorry.
See, it's not just me.
I get it, Miller's from Texas, but we don't sound the same.
I literally was.
He's originally from California, to be fair.
I don't know why his shit came into my brain. Rafe.
Mr. Kami, I have
Come on,
an
buddy.
idea.
I'm unironically out of character. I have had 5.
Yeah, we can tell.
I know.
Yeah.
I can.
I know.
I love. I love it. Okay.
Yeah, this is,
I'm
Roach.
still in character. Don't
Yes.
you worry.
I have an idea to fix the in character. Can't fix the out of character. Is there an empty mug?
Yes, there are many empty mugs.
Perfect. I grab one.
Are you
gonna-
still with us?
Yeah, they just got.
I thought you
We
left.
all came back.
Oh, you got back.
There's kind of bigger fish at hand than getting one man on.
Oh, no, fuck. Aye, going into
Oh,
battle drunk is
We're
the time
trying to
honored
meet
dwarven
everybody
tradition.
at their best, and I just want to see if this works. I'm gonna drop the last sachet of blue lightning tea in a mug. I'm gonna take a couple drops of potion of healing in there, and then just one drop from the heart-stopping poison in there, and we'll throw a little bit of a couple drops of the anti-venom for the Medusa venom because we don't need that anymore. And then I'll top it up with we'll do like equal parts water and is there any coffee?
While he's doing all this, I'm gonna morph.
Oh god.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
So
Can I knock him out?
well, yeah. The only thing I can morph into.
Okay. So.
Oh no. So it's just like, hey, it's okay.
All right. So you see, as,
so
as
much
you're doing
worse.
this, Rafe literally.
I'm as I'm doing it, I'm screaming. It's extremely painful.
Oh god.
Yeah, just guys.
Miller.
He's fine. He's fine.
Okay. What was I gonna say? We will stop it here, and then we'll pick up. We'll get to that when we come back.
No, you should let him play it out, and then we'll stop.
No, but keep going.
So
Come on.
locked in. He's so locked in. Let him finish.
He is very
I'm
locked in.
so fucking in character right now.
I will let you continue when we get back. But it's getting late, and so I can't get loud because the baby is very asleep.
Oh, okay. That's
yeah.
fair. Jay wants to watch Gundam anyway, so.
So yeah, so we'll stop here for now. That was a good
Sick.
5.5.
Good
5.5
session.
hours.
That was fucking sick.
I told you we usually play long as fuck, Roach. You're right.
No, we're only doing that now because Chop's back.
I'm back in the States. I can stay
And
up
a
now.
boy! Welcome back to America, buddy boy.
Thanks, man.